Good morning, y'all. We're just doing our selfie. Scroll to about 2 to 5 minutes within the stream. That way you'll see me start talking at the water. For those who are watching the replay, I'll see you very, very soon. Gotta hold this selfie for about a minute. Perfect. All right. Let's me at the water. Do. Today's gonna be a really powerful day. I can feel it. I mean, every day is a pretty powerful day. Oh, you can hear me, so we know that's working. So I'm just opening up my stream on my computer so I can keep an eye on it. Perfect. One's live. All right, cool. So we're working now. All right. I'll see you guys in a few minutes at the water. We want to make sure that you guys get some water. Some action of water. What's up, people? You guys are not getting that much water. I want to make sure you guys are seeing the water. Good morning, y'all. Happy Monday. Happy Tuesday. Morning. Morning. I'll wait a few minutes. Man, what a good day. What a great day to start. It's been excellent. As soon as I woke up, I just felt this sense of relief and joy. I know that everything is working out. I'll give it a few minutes. I'll let everybody start to, come on in, and we're going to have this excellent conversation about repelling. And repelling can be used in both positive or negative aspects. Yeah. So just give you guys a few minutes. Give everybody a moment to just kind of get in. And we're going to start the day. Yesterday we had a really good conversation. Hey, someone is here. Nice. Welcome, mister. Good to see you. Okay. I can't hear. I'm here. Sounds good. no problem. As long as I know my mic is working because I tested it earlier. So I know all is good. Just got to make sure the internet's working fine. Just waiting for more people to show up before I start. The water went back down. It's back to normal, whatever normal is, right? I don't know, there's something that feels different today. It feels good. I can't wait to start sharing. I'm going to take a moment to say thank you to the water right off the bat. You know, this water has served a lot of lessons for me over the past year and a half. This water has really gave me a lot of different insights and wisdom, like reflecting back. It's something so simple, yet so profound. And yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy about it. So, just wait a few more minutes. Imagine if I start talking something polarizing, how everybody's gonna start showing up. It's kind of like that, generally speaking. Yeah, exactly, dude. Plenty. And you know, the funny thing is more are showing up. Not even on YouTube, but like other places. Like I met another person yesterday on Facebook named Marilyn, and they're like, wow, it's so refreshing to find someone who's conscious and awake in the sea of like sameness. Because she ran into my profile, and I'm like, well, for me right now, it's it's not a coincidence anymore, because there's been too many people who have shown up in the last like week or two that have been in the same like alignment. So I'm like, it's not refreshing to me. It's basically become normal now to see new people. It really does start within, though. Speaking of which, just before I came on the stream, I was doing a little bit of digging, a little bit more research, just to make sure that I am on the right track, and I already knew I was on the right track. I went and just scoured all the Bible verses, the Quran verses, all the Kabbalistic verses, all the ancient Mayan, ancient Egyptian, ancient Hermeticism, ancient Greek, ancient Roman, you know, Taoism, Hinduism, Sufism, Judaism, Jewish. Like I went through it all basically this morning. And they all are basically saying the same damn thing. And I was like, and I have it saved. I have my notes on my tablet. Now, to bring the tablet here would be a little bit of an annoyance, but you know, all the notes are on the tablet. So when I get back, I can share some of the notes that I've taken. So like Luke 17:21, Matthew 6:33, and John 3:21, I believe, or John 3:27. They're all basically alluding that the kingdom is within. Seek ye first the kingdom, or seek ye first God and its kingdom and all its righteousness, and all shall be added. It doesn't matter the wording in this point. It's basically saying it's all within. Guard thy heart, for all life springs from it. There is a piece of flesh, when it's sound, everything will be sound. When it's corrupted, everything will be corrupted. That's referring to the heart. And that's referring to within. You are that. That's the Upanishads version. You are that. That is basically just is. So, yeah. We're going to give a couple more minutes, but essentially this is the topic today. Repelling. Morning. Repelling. We talked about attraction 2 days ago. Hello, mosquito. You're bouncing around. How fun. He's like hopping around. He's enjoying his time. It's like bouncing on the water. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah. Every moment in your life, you are either attracting or repelling something. Every moment, and I mean this, you are attracting or repelling something, both positively or negatively. And repelling doesn't mean negative. It just means that wherever you are, based on your level of awareness, right? Because when you're in a certain awareness level, you're speaking a different language, and you're perceiving things differently. So if you are in a different awareness to the thing that you're supposed to have, you will repel it 100%. It's just that simple. So when you start to realize that it all starts with you, because you know every live stream I usually start off by saying you are the answer. It all starts with you. Because it's you that has to believe the thoughts, it's you that has to think the thoughts, it's you that has to feel the feelings, it's you that has to speak the words, and then it's you that has to feel the feelings, and it's you that has to take the action or inaction that you take or don't take. That's the formula to life, by the way. Thoughts plus feelings plus words plus beliefs plus action or inaction will bring forth your physical form into reality, both positively and negatively. I heard, rest in peace. Johnny Apple, yes, I am a head case, and thank you for feeding my algorithm. Appreciate your comment. I love it. I'll use you guys in a way to feed my algorithm, so thank you for engaging in the chat. This will either repel you from leaving my chat, or it'll keep you here to keep fighting and keep adding more fuel so that more people can show up. So, choice is yours. You have the power in every present moment. To alter your course of being. Some of you will never get the lesson, though. I hate to break it to some of you, but you ain't going to get it. I wish all of you can get it. Morning. I wish all of you can get it, but not some of you will never get it. And you will die not knowing the answer, even though I've clearly said it time and time again. I don't want that for you, of course. But some of you were put here to be, what will we call it? A catalyst for the rest of us to grow and evolve. Unfortunately, morning. So, for those of you who are here designed to be the distraction, the noise, the trolls, the difficulty in the rest of our lives, thank you for your service, because we are ever so expanding. We would want you to expand too, of course, because you're no different, but your task was to do that for the rest of us. So you play a very important role. This is why life has contrast. Because if everybody was positive and loving and caring, there wouldn't be a lot of growth. This is why there's a lot of upheaval right now on the planet. A lot of people are starting to figure it out. A lot of people are starting to show up and starting to see things differently. So, for those of you who show up on my stream and say a bunch of things that have no relevancy, to you it has relevancy. But yes, rest in peace to the police officer in Montreal. You're doing me a great service, so thank you. You're helping to burn away all the things that I might still be holding on to, so that I can release it by you saying it and I looking at it and releasing it. So thank you for that. You guys are all mirrors of each other. So, to get back to repelling, in every present moment, you are attracting or repelling things into your life or out of your life, both positively or negatively. For me, I'm basically starting to repel things out of my life that have no more bearing to my experience. I'll turn the mic or the camera that way a little bit. The lesson has been learnt. But I'm going to start with as within, so without. The more you continue down your path of darkness, for those of you who are in the dark realm right now, in the shadow realm, the more you will experience the shadows. Nothing wrong with being in the shadows, though. In fact, I prefer to be in the shadows than the fake light that a lot of people in the spiritual community are spewing out, this love and light and namaste shit, where they're all love and light and namaste. You have to see yourself as a magnet, though. If you're wondering why life is beating you down, you have to see what is going on within yourself that's causing it, because unfortunately life springs from you, not the other way around. The funny thing is, most people are looking at their outside world. This is not the real. This is the real. But this is what's creating this. But most people think that that's creating in here, and then you take on the world's illusion and you get punished for it. When you don't know the rules of the game, you will get punished every time. And you wonder why, some of you are like, God doesn't help me and God is making me do this. And I used to say the same shit too. You don't have to use the word God. You can use the word infinite intelligence, source itself, whatever word. For my Bible people, my Christian people, Jesus. For my Hindus, Krishna, Brahma, Vishnu. For my Hebrew people, Yahweh. For my Muslim people, Allah. But if you're wondering why life sucks, because there's so many people on the planet right now who are like, I don't want to be here, I want to go, I want off this planet. You basically are me from a different timeline, saying the same thing. So I used to say the same shit too. I'm like, I don't want to be here, fuck this place. You're saying fuck this place because you're not liking your physical experience. If you liked your physical experience, you wouldn't be doing what you're doing. That's a bar, write it down. Or maybe you would. Maybe you'd still be creating unnecessary obfuscations in other people's lives by being a troll, by being difficult, by being problematic. Maybe you like to strive on conflict and chaos. Maybe. Who knows? But it does start with you. So life springs from within you outward. But how it works for most people, they look outside with their eyes and their mind. They're seeing their experience, and guess what happens? Then they're taking it in internally. The universe is seeing what you're doing internally and then sending it right back out. Morning. How are you both? Good. I'm great. Thank you so much. So life springs from you, within you. It always starts with you. It can only start with you, right? It can only ever start with you. And if you believe it's something outside of you, I have bad news for you, or I have great news for you. If you think it's something outside of you, you've already lost the game. And you will continue to lose the game. You may still get some stuff, for sure. Things will still unfold, but they'll come with nasty surprises wrapped in a gift for you to get the lesson. Like, for example, you run into a partner. You want to date somebody. They may look great on the outside, but they're going to come with a nasty surprise on the inside. And then you're going to run into the same problems with that person until you figure it out. Life starts within you, and then it gets mirrored outwards. It does take a little bit of time on the earth for it to start to roll in. But that's basically where your power is. Can you still hold the frequency, knowing that the world hasn't shifted quite yet in your favor, but you giving yourself all the favors inside of yourself, that life will just have no choice but to follow suit at some point? Are you good with or without it? Most people are not good without it. Because we all came here for something. We all came here to experience the physical. You want something, right? Everyone wants something. There's not a single moment in your life that you're not looking for something. And that something doesn't necessarily have to be tangible. It could be something like emotional, such as you're looking for peace. You're looking for prosperity. You're looking for harmony. Or you might be looking for chaos. You may be looking for difficulty. Maybe you're looking for destruction. You know, to each their own, right? Can't have one without the other. The choice is yours, though. But you're always looking for something. The life springs from you. It always has, and it always will, and it will never be any way else other than that. And if you don't get the message now, you may get it later on down in life, or you may never get it at all. And unfortunately, for those who don't ever get it, and I want everybody to get it, because I want everybody to live their best life. Because I'm tired of seeing, let me rephrase my words, I don't desire to see anybody suffering. I don't desire to see anybody stressing out about bullshit. But the problem is the world is currently wrapped up with the external. They're focusing on the external. There's 8 billion people. Let me rephrase that. There's 7.6 billion people who are struggling right now, and the rest are starting to get the message. And I don't need to help them. In fact, they are good. They know what they need to do. The more that I can get to the rest and remind them that they have the power within, and I've done it many times on this stream. There have been many people who come on the stream, and I'm not here to change them. I'm not here to tell them to change their beliefs or anything like that. I'm simply here to mirror back that they have the answer no matter what belief you hold presently about yourself or reality or of how things work. It does start with you, though. You have the answer. I'm going to read the chat quickly before I continue. I'm on duty indeed. Yeah, I don't take requests. Roots, good to see you. Well, from a third dimensional perspective, CJ, I do. But guess what? All of us do. From a fifth dimensional plane, there is nothing to evolve because you're fully evolved. This is just my observation. I don't take any offense to that. But just remember, life does start with you. Once you know that, you can start focusing within and bringing forth everything from within outward. This character, the mind, is always going to constantly improve. There's always going to be constantly evolution. But from a fifth dimensional plane, you are reaching the version that's already mastered itself. and I tap in to the version that's already mastered itself, and so I'm walking the path, reaching that version already. That's how it works. As within, so without. You're looking for confidence? It's right here. You tap into the version of you who is already accomplished everything, and you walk the path. As within, so without. So yes, there's going to be constant improvement for this character, but not in the ways that most are doing, by still learning. I don't learn anymore, I remember. Because remembering is what we once were, once had, and we're just tapping back into something we forgot. It's kind of like, you have amnesia, and you're simply just remembering things like, oh, I remember how to, I haven't done this in a while, but now I'm remembering how to do it again. Different, I keep looking as if there's someone watching. There's a branch right here, it feels like a person's here. Perception. For example, I'm remembering a lot of things from previous experiences that are now coming back in full circle. And I'm simply grounding and just observing things, because I'm more of an observer than anything else now. I kind of navigate the world in this presence. So, as within, so without. And I decided to do a couple things this morning, just kind of scouring all the different scriptures that are out there, and they're all still alluding to the same damn thing, that it all does start within you. They just use different words. But remember, you read things based on your level of awareness. I'm skipping stones. Nice. Well, you got to be more specific then. This is what I've been talking about. When any of you write messages, be very specific, because, I have to take it. I have to either ask more in depth, or I have to take it for what it is. So this is why I came here, to make sure the rest of you start to be hyper specific when you leave a text specifically, to know what you want to get across, so that it's so that when you're speaking with someone via text, you're not having to over explain stuff in this. Get it clear. That's the whole point of why I talk about specificity a lot. From your words, your thoughts, your beliefs, because the universe is checking you in every present moment. It's G-checking you. I call it G-checking, because when it G-checks you, it will check to see what the fuck is going on within you. As for money and math and all that other stuff, I already have everything within. It's just a matter of physical time for it to come. I'm not too concerned with that. In fact, I have no worries and no doubts at all anymore. I'm all is good. Clients pay me. Opportunities are showing up at my door by me being in vibrational resonance, and things are just popping up. So for me, I'm not actually repelling money like I used to. I used to repel money though. I used to repel it all the time. I'm yeah, that opportunity is a scam. Yeah, that person who's gonna pay me for my time, right? Because I didn't have belief in myself that I could help someone. Zero, zilch. So I didn't believe that I could get paid for what I do. Now I'm getting paid for what I do, and I'm really fucking good at what I do. And because my clients have shown me things that I'm able to I'm still expanding with them, right? I'm ever expanding. From the third dimensional perspective, I'm always expanding. And so with them specifically, they're showing me, yeah, it is fucking possible. I'm helping them. They're making changes in their life based on the things that I've shared, but it's really them sharing with themselves. So I remind them that when they're speaking to me, they're speaking to themselves. I'm just a mirror reflecting back who they actually already are. And they're making leaps and bounds. They're letting go of things. They're dropping their energetic backpacks. And I've done it on the stream too. For those who are actually paying attention with not only their ears, but listening with this. So yeah. I used to repel money all the time. There's always going to be improvements in that. Always. I've already called it. I've already said that I'm going to be, and when I say I'm going to be, I already am within myself on the same level of Elon Musk in wealth and beyond. He's just another version of me, of us. So he's no different. He brought value into the world. People pay him for his value. People are paying me for my value now, which is amazing. And I will be upping my prices soon enough. But yes, there's always going to be improvements in anything. This is why the world is the way it is. You're never going to not stop improving. But from a fifth dimensional plane, you're already mastered. It's living two states at once. It's living the state of the human, third dimensional character, always constantly improving. And then you're living the fifth dimensional plane version who's already mastered. I say fifth dimensional, but really it goes beyond fifth. But I'm using fifth because that's where oneness generally, there's duality just disappears in the fifth dimensional plane. There's still duality in the fourth with time, but in the fifth, time doesn't exist. You're above time. So since you're above time in the fifth, everything's already done. That's why I use the word fifth. So it's living two states at once. What's up, Apocalypse? Good to see you, dude. Table often talks for a little while and not look at the chat. Table? Who's table? Oh. No, I'm going to read your comments now. I'm just scrolling up. I don't really pay attention to the chat because many people tend to spam in the chat and I get into a flow. Gratitude is therefore more irrational than pride. Pride claims ownership over that was largely received. Gratitude acknowledges reality. Exactly. But none of these things constitute the whole account. To begin every inquiry with brokenness is like a study of the sea by examining the shipwreck. I'm reading everything right now because you wanted me to read, so I'm reading it. You manifested me reading your comments, so here you go. To say that life is a gift does not require us to deny suffering. The battlefield remains, illness remains, death remains, the cruelty of some people remains. There, your comment has been read. What's up, Rihanna? And you're right. Life is going to be a dance. There's going to be chaos. There's going to be suffering. There's going to be struggle. There's going to be all of it. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. Spot on. Great observation. Because if you don't suffer or struggle, then you won't know how to handle that when it comes later on down the road. You won't. You won't have the foundations. Basically, as a pure divine being from a fifth dimensional plane, you have all the answers, but your mind is given to you with basically to a point where you're like a blank slate. You don't know what the fuck to do. That's why you go through a process of learning, and then you see your experience, and then if you don't know the rules, if your parents don't know the rules, if your people who are up, like bringing you up, don't know the rules, then you get thrown into the same shit, generally speaking. unless you were born aware, which in today's day and age, a lot of kids are being born very highly conscious of what's going on. But if you grew up in the 80s and the 90s, not so much. Very rare was there people who were aware of what was going on around them. So yeah, the rest of us had to struggle and suffer, and we have to go through it. But you have a choice now. This is what I came here to remind everybody. You have a choice now. You can continue to choose to suffer, or you can continue to now choose a different path. The choice is yours, as within, so without. That's the whole reason why I'm here. I'm not here to be the savior. I'm here to mirror back to you that you have the answers right now. In this very moment, you get to decide. You get to choose. You get to shift. You get to repel things or attract things. You can attract negativity if you're negative, or you can attract positivity if you're positive, or you can just be neutral and just let life flow through you, and you'll be more at peace. You're not going to be swung left or right. That doesn't mean you're not going to use your emotions. When something great's happening in your life, experience it, enjoy it. But when shit is happening, also experience the pain and the suffering. But you get the choice how long you stay swinging. It's basically choice. Is it mandatory that you have to suffer? No. Are you obligated to suffer? No. Is it necessary to suffer? Well, that's a gray area. That's a choice. But through suffering and pain and struggle, you will figure a lot of things out, because that's where you find your purpose and your mission. See, for me, I had to go through hating the world for 20 years for me to understand what love is and what actually caring about others are. You can't know the other without experiencing the other side. Right? If I had only loved the world from the moment I came to the earth up until now, then I would have no idea on helping anybody who's hateful. I know for those who are hateful and have hate in their heart, I know exactly what you're feeling. I've been there. And you can say that you're the most hateful person, but your hate is not even anywhere on my level. I used to take pride in being the most hateful human ever created. But I also took pride, which is weird, on being the most fundamentally flawed human, because I thought I was built to fail. You're suffering right now. So my question is, what are you suffering with and why? I'm not Muslim, but I'm Middle East, and there are Christians and Jews too living in peace with Muslims. Exactly. Americans are just ignorant and think Middle East. See, Chelsea, I'm going to have to share something with you. This is a belief that I keep seeing you sharing time and time again. I understand that you have some sort of hostility, not hostility, but there's a belief that's lingering. Because, the media has created a thing, but you get to decide. You get to decide to change that narrative now. You're not being oppressed anymore. No one's being oppressed. That's why I keep sharing with you that you can change your story. Or you can continue to keep entertaining that story over and over and be angry at the world. The choice is yours. You keep hearing me every day, what I've been saying, right? I want to address this one right now. I love Muslim people, in fact, because everybody for me is one thing. You're a soul before your designation that you decided to be. You are a soul that has taken a body and has been put into a part of the planet. Yes, the media has said bullshit about this stuff, but that's not true at all. Because most people are looking with their fucking eyes, not within themselves. This is why I came here to remind everybody that you're all one. Don't worry about fucking media and all that. Change the story. You have the power, Chelsea. You want to continue to to be angry, you're just holding the hot coal. The choice is yours. Just like yesterday, before you came on, someone was like, I'm gonna die today. I'm gonna end my life. I'm like, really? You're gonna end your life? If you wanted to end your life, you wouldn't have come on my stream to tell me that. So tell me, are you really wanting to end your life, person? No. So the same thing I told him, I'm telling you, or I'm sharing with you. You have the power to change your story. You can continue to tell the story. I'm not saying to be ignorant. We know the shit is, we know the media and all that does that shit. But you get to decide that to see it differently, because I don't see that anymore. I see everybody able to be free. I'm not saying that like there isn't shit going on in the other side of the world. I know shit's going on. I'm well aware. But the more of us who keep entertaining that with our thoughts, the more it keeps being perpetuated in the physical. That's why when you change your thoughts with emotions, it will shift. See ya. So the choice is yours. I want you to be safe. I want you to be free to share whatever you want in the chat. I'm not here to stop you. What I'm here to do is to help you to shift if you want to, but only when the time aligns. Nothing more, nothing less. You have the power. I love the Middle East. I love it very, very much. I love every single fucking human on this planet. So start with me. I'm the only human on this planet. That's not true though. But for those of you who have never run into a human who loves all humans, here you go. Proof right here. Even for my trolls who want to throw their little hate comments at me. I love you too. You know why? Because you and I are one and the same. And if I hate someone, that means I hate myself. And I definitely ain't hating myself. That's for damn sure. So there's no way I'm hating anybody else, because I've done that for 20 years. That's what I did for 20 years. That's why I had to go through my journey. You're on your path though, Chelsea. And the rest of you, you're on your path too. You will figure it out. It may not be through me. There might be someone else down the road who will basically say the same thing, and it will land. It will click. It'll be like a puzzle piece that just got snapped together. Or a light bulb. Like a light bulb moment. You know, whenever you watch cartoons, you see the characters have a light bulb moment. What does that represent? Light. Light is information. Morning. Light is information. If you didn't know that, whenever you look at a cartoon and a character gets a light bulb moment, light is representation of information. Information, which is energy that goes through your system. Light bulb moment. So, I want you to know that you're loved and you're supported always. You guys can debate, but don't get into an argument, because yeah, there's no need for all that. Hello, Anonymous. Good to see you. Good to see you, Underboss. Make sure you guys, when you guys are reading, remember, when you guys are reading the chat from your end, remember that you may or may not be perceiving someone's words accurately. Just remember that, because you're reading things based on your level of awareness. This is my observation for a lot of you. So do be more patient with each other if you can. Remember, you're all navigating the fucking world. And you're all now just starting to figure shit out. You all are now knowing the rules of the game. If you found me and you didn't know the rules of the game, you're now knowing the rules of the game. How the game actually works. As within, so without. I can't emphasize that enough. When we get back to the house, on my tablet, I made some notes this morning about every culture you can possibly think of. From ancient Sumeria, Mesopotamia, Atlantis, Islamic, Sufism, Judaism, Hebrew. That's not really language, you know what I'm saying. Christianity, Taoism or Taoism. And they're all leading to the same truth, which is you. You're the answer. It always starts with you. Morning. See, for me, I don't see any separation between you and I or anybody on this trail or anybody I see. You know why? Because everybody is me and I am them. We are one. This is itself playing a character. The reason why so many other people are still playing the game backwards is because they don't know the rules. And they're too blinded by bullshit. And they will not stop their bullshit within themselves. They simply will not. Because they want to be right. In the conquest of being right, I don't care to be right. I just care to know how the rules work. And I'm living my life now. And I want the best for all of you. I really do. I want only the best. But do you want the best for yourself? Is the question, right? I want the best for every one of you. But the question is, do you want the best for everyone else as well too? Not only for yourself. Do you want the best for everybody else? I know some of you are going to be like, no. I know your minds are probably like, no, I don't want the best for everybody else. That's fine. Your choice. You were given a choice for that. I want the best for everybody. Everybody. And when I say everybody, that means every human that's ever been born presently. That's right now. From the newborn that's being born right now to the person who's on their final breath. Every person, every person, every person. Say it with me all, every person. I want every person to win. I'm who I am because of my experience, but I chose to see things differently. Look, how many times have you guys seen in the chat somebody be calling me, oh, this N, like the N word, or calling me, oh, look at that dirty brown dude, right? Do I take offense to it? No. Because while they're doing that, I have only love for their soul, but I don't entertain their mind. Because their mind is completely finessed them. Because someone who is angry and hostile at the world will just be hostile in the chat. Generally speaking. Hurt people. Healed people, or people who have gone through a lot of deep inner work, will help other people. So for me, like, I see all of your stories. All of it. I don't care who you are and what you've gone through. You've been through a lot. All of you. Because I can relate. Some of you may have been humiliated. I've been humiliated. It doesn't have to be the same humiliation, but the feeling is the same. Some of you might have been tortured. I've been tortured. Some of you have been assaulted physically or mentally or sexually. That's happened to me in all realms. So I know the pain you guys are feeling, the underlying pain. That's why I had to go through extreme suffering for me to understand the rest of you. Not just you guys in the chat, but everybody around the world. Do I know what it feels like to have a bomb thrown over my head? Well, no. But due to my, not that I'm going to get into the esoteric stuff, but due to my experiences, I do know what it feels like. Do I know what it feels like to be executed? I sure as hell do. Not with this body though, but with a different one, I sure as hell do. So I know some of you are going to be like, the reincarnation again? That's why I'm not talking about it. There's no value in talking about reincarnation. But I do know the feeling of what it feels like to feel practically everything. It fucking sucks. It really does. But at the same time, I understand what's going on. When you understand yourself, you can understand the world. When you don't understand yourself, you can't understand the world. Understand yourself, or as some of you like to say, understand. I don't like that word, by the way. Understand. Do you understand me? No, I understand me. Understand yourself and you will understand the world. But if you don't understand yourself, you will not understand the world. And the world will just continue to finesse you into believing a bunch of bullshit. Remember, the all is mind, the universe is mental. So everything that you currently believe is true and real is going to be for you specifically. And when you leave, or whatever you want to call it, you will manifest everything that you currently believe for a moment until your mind dissipates and you snap out of it. And you wake up from your dream. So, for those of you who are holding hostility to anybody, you can, if you want to continue to hold it, then you're just burning yourself. The choice is yours. I'm at this point where I'm absolutely neutral. I'm not going to take anybody's sides. I'm not here to defend any of you, but I'm not here to let anybody get insulted either. I'm very, morning. How are you both? Good. I'm very neutral. I will not get sucked up in the dramas that the chat sometimes has. If anything, you guys are just feeding my algorithm, so if you want to keep fighting each other, be my guest. You guys are just helping more people to come to my stream so I can help them. So, that's why I'm glad I'm using Streamlabs, because my chat box is like so tiny that I can't really see all the chat scrolling, or the chat taking up like half my screen. So it allows me to not be distracted. But yes, in the process, it's a double-edged sword. I missed some of your comments. And I do apologize for missing some of your comments that are of value. But anyways, as within, so without. Morning. You are either repelling or attracting things into your life, because repelling and attraction are basically two sides of the same coin, that may be conducive or not conducive to your experience. For me, I'm attracting all the good stuff that I desire to have, and I'm repelling all the not so good stuff. So what am I repelling? I know CJ asked that question earlier. What am I repelling? Or who am I repelling? Well, I'm repelling those who are simply not interested in anything that I have to share. They will still show up. It's the natural part of YouTube for the live stream, just to show somebody random on my chat. Good morning, Shito. How are you? Good. I was thinking about you just now. There you go. So I'm repelling those who are just simply not interested in this. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just that I would rather them go and enjoy their time somewhere else. Right? There's so many other live streams. There are people who have thousands of people on their live streams right now. You can go and enjoy their stuff. Theirs is more entertaining. This is more to bring shit into your awareness so that you can make a better choice or align choices in your life so that you can live your most highest version of yourself. I started, and it's only natural that I want to help because I'm now out of it. I just got out of it. As CG said earlier, I'm kind of like I was 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Now it's most of my feet. Good morning. Most of my feet for both feet have been out. But I'm in because I can still navigate the world. I haven't escaped. I'm not escaping the matrix. In fact, for those of you who have this idea of escaping the matrix, I have bad news for you. You're not escaping the matrix. You know why? Because the matrix is you. You cannot escape yourself. And no matter where you go, there you are. So that's why I said when you understand yourself, you understand your reality. That's a real bar. Write it down. And I mean it. Write that shit down. Take a note. I don't care what you got to do. Write it out. If you don't want to write it out, your choice. But remember it. I don't think you said anything wrong at all. I'm not even paying attention to chat, Apocalypse. I'm basically just saying to all of you to just chill out and just chill. Nothing more. Relax. 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 Your minds need to relax. Anytime you're on my stream, the stream is for you guys to just chill out and just tranquilo, not to be more stirred up. But if it does stir you up, that might be it's feedback. I didn't read anybody's thing. I'm now at the screen. I can't see. Remember, when I'm at the water over there, I can't see the chat. I can only see that it's scrolling up, but I can't see what's being written. I do have good vision, but my eyes just can't see that far. Good. Say your piece for your piece. Yeah. As long as you all are at peace. As long as you guys are at peace, that's all that matters in the end. If you're at peace, though. If you're at peace. I'm at peace. I love it. I'm enjoying my time with each of you, no matter what you guys are saying. Because you all found me for a reason. This is not some accident, right? Remember, how many live streams are going on right now on YouTube? Millions. There are millions of people live streaming right now. And out of millions of people, you came across this one, right? This channel isn't as popular as some of the bigger channels that have 600 people plus, streaming or on their channels. I saw accidentally, I scrolled on my tablet yesterday while I was viewing my stream. I scrolled up for a moment and I saw somebody had 604 people in their chat. I'm like, whoa. And the chat was just going like crazy. Guess what's going to happen? When that starts happening on this channel, unfortunately, I won't be able to read any of the chat. I'm just going to be locked the fuck in. I'm literally locking the fuck in. So, this is not me. I'm getting used to basically this. I'm not paying attention to all the chat because a lot of it can be just noise. I'm not here to tell you that you're wrong or anything like that or insult you, but any of you. But a lot of it is just fucking noise. I'm gonna just be real. It's just fucking noise. It's just distraction too. So, I'm not purposely ignoring, but I also am focusing on what I want to talk about. Because, yeah, so you guys who are here, you guys are going to be the OGs. Eventually, I won't be able to read any of your messages. So, get used to it. It's not ignoring. It's just, it is what it is. So, just preparing myself for what's to unfold. All right, to get back to repelling. We talked about a little bit of receiving yesterday. It was a good conversation. Receiving is a lot of people are repelling receiving though. This right here. I see it time and time again where people can't take even a compliment. They've been too conditioned to be too polite, too humble. There's nothing wrong with being polite and humble. Just remember what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong with being polite or humble. But there is something wrong when you're too fucking polite and too humble. That you can't even receive a compliment and then you dish it back. Because let's say I say to I think Rihanna's the last person who's messaged in the chat there. No, Vimo, what's up? Vimo, I'm gonna use you for a moment. I'll tell Vimo, you're an amazing person. Because you are. You're an absolutely amazing being. Most people, this is what they'll do. They'll say, thank you, you as well, right away. Or they'll say thank you and reflect it right back. Now, there's nothing wrong with reflecting, but you don't let the compliment land. That means you're not fully receiving. It's these little tiny things that you're repelling away. And if you're doing it on such a small micro scale, what do you think that you're really doing on the big macro scale? You're repelling everything else too. The money, the opportunities, the abundance, the joy, the love that you're supposed to have. You're repelling it. Just by even simply not accepting a simple compliment from someone. Vimo, Underboss, Apocalypse, Chelsea, Rihanna, Mitochondria, the person who asked me to read their comments but I didn't get your name. You, all of you, amazing beings. Can you let that land though? I can make this extremely awkward though and say, you guys are amazing beings. And you're wonderful beings. I'm being for real, by the way, when I say this. I'm not joking around when I say that. You guys are very amazing beings. But can you allow yourself to accept that? And if you can't even accept that compliment, then what do you think you're repelling in your life? You're repelling a lot of other things that you're supposed to be able to receive. And I alluded to this before I ended the stream yesterday, but I'm going to repeat it again. You cannot, by the way, this is woven into your very being. Like all of you. Every one of you, it's interwoven within yourself. So please pay attention to what I'm about to say. If you're doing something right now, stop and listen carefully. You're not able to receive a breath before giving one. You're not able to receive a breath without giving one, meaning you have to give one to receive one. So you won't be able to receive a breath without giving one first. And you won't be able to give a breath without receiving one. So you see, it's all interwoven within yourself. Some of you are not fucking breathing properly. I can tell you that. You know why? Because I knew for most of my life I didn't breathe properly. So I'm still working on improving breathing. And I can tell you, a lot of the problems that you guys are facing can be rectified by just simply breathing. That's how simple it is. Just breathe, people. Breathe. Enjoy the breath. Receive that goodness that the universe is giving to you for free. It's technically for free, by the way. Use it. Use your breath. Receive it. You don't have to say thank you to every breath, but if you can, that would be awesome. But that'd be saying thank you like every second, if you're breathing every second, right? But just be thankful for all the breaths that you get to take in today. It's these simple little things that make the most tremendous shifts in your life. I promise you. I know like a lot of people on the internet will talk about breathing and all this stuff, but I'm basically telling you as it is. If you don't fucking breathe, your ass is going to get got by the universe. And I'll tell you why. Because the universe is looking at you internally in every present moment and G-checking you. And wherever you are, you're basically fucked. If you're not living your best life, you are literally fucked. So breathe. Breathe. It's just that simple. Breathe. Receive that breath. Take it in. It's your birthright to breathe. It's a gift. It's literally, and that's the other thing that the breath does. It anchors you into the now where all the answers reside. In the now. The mind will start to slow down. Excuse me. The mind will start to slow down and allow you to observe more when you take that breath. Do you know there are people that charge thousands of dollars just for that piece of information? You're probably wondering, who would pay thousands of dollars for that information? People. There are people paying thousands of dollars for that information. And I just gave it to you. You're paying me with your attention, though. And your attention is the most important currency. It's not your time, it's your attention. Your money and your time are not as important as your attention. That's why you're giving me your attention. So I value your attention. I don't care if you don't value my attention. I could give fuck all about that. I value my attention. That's good enough for me. I value my own attention. I don't need anybody else to value my attention. But if you're here and some of the things are landing, I trust that makes sense. Breathe. It's interwoven within your very fabric of your being. Receive. Otherwise, you're repelling other things. You're not repelling your breath. So if you're not repelling your breath, and your breath is basically tied to your abundance, which you're meant to have flow in your life, like this water, how it's flowing, like opportunities and people and money, these things are meant for you. Don't push it away. You can keep repelling it though, but then the universe is like, well, and then you create your own suffering. And then you're like, what the fuck's going on? And then you end up in a trap and you get stuck. That's what happens. That happened to me. That happens to everybody. I see it. I see it time and time again. It's interwoven for you to receive, but most are repelling receiving. Can they finally allow somebody to give them even like, hey, would you like a glass of water to drink when they come over to your house? Or whenever you go over to someone's house, can you receive their little gift that they gave you, a glass of water? Or can you even ask? Oh, this is a big one. This is another live stream all into itself, asking. Be audacious and ask for what it is that you desire. Ask for it. Most of you are not asking. Have a great day. Bye. Most of you are not asking because you're afraid. There's a quote that I heard from someone that said, a closed mouth can't be fed. That's a real bar. Write it down. When your mouth is closed, you can't ask, and that means you can't be fed. So you have to ask. Yes, I know that some of you will be like, but I'm going to get rejected. And you're afraid of rejection. You have to become basically immune to rejection. If you hear no, who cares? Move on. Ask that person out on a date. Ask that person out, or ask that person to work with you, or ask for help. This is a big one. A lot of people don't ask for help. I used to not do that because I thought I had to do it all on my own. That I have to take the weight of the world and carry it on my shoulders, and I couldn't ask anybody for help. You know what happened in 2022? I was brought to my fucking knees, and I had to ask for help. Because in 2021, that's when all hell broke loose, when I lost the millions of dollars in a scam. And I was brought to my knees. I asked the universe for a sign, because back then I thought the universe was some dude in the sky. I'm like, God, help me. Show me something. Remember the game we played with the random Rubik's Cube and we saw it at Walmart? We haven't run into the yellow lizard yet, but I don't care about that. That's irrelevant now. But if whenever it does show up, it shows up. The yellow-tailed lizard. In 2021, after the scam happened, I watched a movie called The Pursuit of Happiness. I'm sure some of you know it. It's by Will Smith. Forget Will Smith and what he's done prior. That movie was a good movie. Not prior, I meant after. And I never had watched that movie, just so you know. Never. So I asked the universe, all right, if you really are listening to me, universe, then show me a sign. You just took away $1 million from me. What the fuck? It's bullshit. If you really want to help me and you didn't put me here to suffer, then show me. Show me that you work. Show me a random Rubik's Cube, one that I've never seen before. Show me this sign that people believe in you. Because I used to not believe in the universe. So for those of you who are like, oh, I need evidence with God, I was in your shoes too. So it didn't happen right away. It happened a week later on Halloween. I was on YouTube, my other channel, and my algorithm was weird, but I saw the thumbnail for The Pursuit of Happiness, but I didn't know what movie it was. So I Googled it. I'm like, Will Smith has like an afro in that here. What's the name of the movie? And Google punched out, because, you know, ChatGPT wasn't a thing yet. And it said it's The Pursuit of Happiness. I'm like, ooh, Pursuit of Happiness, that's an interesting title. I'm going to go watch that movie. I put on the movie. Within the first fucking 10 minutes, random Rubik's Cube showed up. I've never seen that movie before. And a random Rubik's Cube is in the fucking movie. So my point to say all this is to say is this. As within, so without. Receive. Because the universe is waiting for you to receive. The choice is yours, though. What's going on in chat? Wonder Kid. Good morning, Nathan. Good to see you, dude. And good morning, random person that just called me an Indian name that I'm not. My name is Orion. Welcome to my stream. Either you listen or I bitch slap you into... no, I'm kidding. Your breath, to get back to receiving for a moment, is what's allowing you to receive. Take that moment and receive other good things that are meant to be in your life. Now here's the thing though. Will you allow yourself to receive the bigger stuff? Nathan, I'm glad you're here, bro. It's been a couple days. I trust all is good. We're talking about repelling things. We ran into another brother in a couple days ago who's showing up yesterday in the evening. His name is True. You two would get along very, very nicely. I can already see the alignment between you, Nathan, and True. You two would get along extremely good. Alignment. I'm also here to build alignment for all of you within yourselves and with each other, because some of you are actually interconnecting with each other. Like I know Underboss and Jeanette have a good connection together. Apocalypse and who else? Apocalypse and I forget who Apocalypse connected with. It was I'm excluding myself from this. Apocalypse and someone connected. I saw it. I was like, good synergy there. I like it. I'm a fucking bridge builder. And I'm a bridge connector. That's what I do. And I'm good at what I do. Very good. Ah, you're here, Jeanette. Good to see you, by the way. You should do it, Underboss. If you want to stream. If there's something you want to do it. All of you. What are you waiting for? 10 years from now? This is another aspect of repelling, because a lot of us are waiting as well. A lot of us are waiting. They're not asking, and you're definitely not receiving. These three things are interconnected. They're not compartmentalized. They're all interconnected. Receiving, asking, and and waiting, you're just basically repelling. If you don't ask, you're repelling. If you don't receive, you're repelling. If you don't, if you're waiting, you're repelling. You don't have to wait for anything. Accept. Allow yourself to accept things. It's okay. The very fact that I was alluding to this yesterday, so this is just a continuation from yesterday. The very fact that each of you were born, and it took all the magic to create you, that magic is also meant for you to receive things too. You're not meant to be some like third dimensional human with a second dimensional perspective. You are a God playing a human character. And yes, I will say that again. You all are God playing a human character. And I don't mean God in some sort of narcissistic, like God complex way, like you're above everybody. I'm referring to the power of what you actually are, the energy. And if you don't like the word God, I'll use the other word, infinite intelligence. You're the infinite intelligence with a finite body playing a role in this world. And you have many roles to play, all of you. You all have many purposes. You don't just have one, you have many. But generally speaking, your purpose is something that you either been through and is very difficult and you overcame it and you want to help others with, or it's something that you're really, really, really good at, and even if you didn't get paid to do it, you'd still do it. Hello, caterpillar. I'll make sure not to step on you. So I got to be mindful of this rock. That's okay. There's a caterpillar right next to me on this rock, on my right foot. It was fascinating that like my eyes looked down to notice the caterpillar. Because deep down I have like this like intuitive knowing when there's a bug on the ground to just look. Because it's life, right? Have a great day. Enjoy it. Live it to the best. You're welcome. That caterpillar right now, right? Somebody would have squashed it if they were unaware. Or if they were like angry at the world, they would smash things. For me, that's another life form. Would you, if any of you were a caterpillar, would you like to be smashed? Or if you're an ant or a spider? They simply found their way inside your place, so help them to find their way outside of their place by not killing them. There are ways to get them out safely, and I know because I've done it. It's a little bit of work, but it's worth it, right? They are a life form too, right? You hurting them is you hurting yourself, whether you believe that to be true or not. They didn't say, I'm going to go into Orion's house and I'm going to and bother him. They just don't know. They just simply crawled in. So help them to get back out where they belong. They are a life form. Yes, sometimes it sucks when they bite you, right? And you get mosquito bites. But they're just doing what they're doing. Yes, it's annoying. Like I got a little mosquito bite on my neck. So every so often I'm having to itch it. But I'm not like, fuck you, mosquito, and right? I do my best not to hurt them. Because I know if I was in their position, I wouldn't want to be smashed purposely. Or intentionally. Anyways, that's a little off topic for a moment. To getting back to receiving or repelling. If you're not asking, and please hear me out on this one, be fucking audacious when you ask for the things you desire. Don't play small. You didn't come here to play small. Are you a small being? No, you're the fucking universe. You're the shiniest object in your universe. But guess what most of you have done? and I've done it too. You've placed something outside of yourself as the most shiniest object, and you've created yourself as the dull object in your universe. That's a real bar. Write that down. And I'm being for real. A lot of you have become the dullest object in your own universe, and you allowed everything around you to be the shiniest object. And unfortunately, due to the fact that the universe is like, wow, this person clearly doesn't get it, I can only give them what they're currently believing is true, they will just keep giving you the same shit over and over and over again. And you will end up being the dullest object in your own universe. You're the main character, the main hero or heroine. Doesn't mean to be arrogant in the physical world. You do what you need to do in your inner world, but you make sure in your outer world that you know that you're equal to everybody. This is where people don't know how to live, because they live only one state and they don't know how to handle two states. And you can actually live two states. You can live inwards as the top of the mountain. You are at the top. Nothing goes above you. But in your physical world, you are equal to everyone. And you can do it. I've done it, and I'm no different than any of you. So the question is, are you the shiniest object in your universe, or are you the dullest object in your universe? Choice is yours. Exactly, Jeanette. You are the shiniest object in your own mental universe. Each of you. But in the physical world, we are all equal souls. There's no one above or below. But in your inner universe, you are at the top. You're the shiniest object. But if you don't put yourself as the shiniest object in the universe, then the universe will just look at you and be like, I'm being serious now. Be audacious when you ask for something. It's already yours. Declare it, decide, and that's it. You don't need to claim shit. You've already declared it and decided it, that it's already done. Now watch as you walk the path of that version who already has it. And you'll see the universe starts to listen. Because the universe is listening. It's not some dude though. It's a system of particles and waveforms that's turning into matter, so that you can navigate the world with your matter. Mind and matter are basically the same. They're just on different spectrums of the vibrational scale. And yes, I have studied some science, just to make sure that I wasn't all this, reading all the different scriptures. I went the science route too, just to see what the fuck is going on over there. See, I became a student of the game. I'm still a student, but at the same time, I don't use the term student. I'm just the fucking mirror now of the game. Hey! You're like, what's up, man? I love seeing my people. I love seeing everybody. I wish you all could see everybody as they're walking by and waving and saying hello. All from different parts, like different cultures, different backgrounds, but I don't see that. I see a soul that's with a body. Nothing more. And that is navigating the world like everybody else is. Attempting to figure shit out. It's beautiful to see it though. Really beautiful to see it. I love it. I love it so fucking much. So, to get back to repelling, how do you repel things? By simply not asking, waiting, and not receiving. These three things are interconnected. And even if you get a no from someone when you ask something, it's okay. Guess what? That no is your redirection. That door was not meant for you to walk anyways. You're meant to walk a different door. So ask. Be bold. Take a little bit of a risk. I took a lot of risk to be bold and do this live on YouTube. This is not a video. This is fucking live. right? This is not editing. I made a video yesterday, just so you all know. But this is not a video where you're just sitting and you're like talking to a camera and then you send it out and there's no one live watching you do the thing. Like, yes, you're recording it live while you're recording, but there is no one interacting. Big difference between a live stream versus a video. There are people engaging versus just people like watching your video and then commenting. And then you can choose to respond back or not. This, you guys are here physically or digitally. Be bold. Be fucking bold. The universe is waiting for all of you to be bold. What's up, dude? Morning. What's up, Sunil? Good to see you. Be bold. Be fucking bold. Please. The universe is wanting you to be bold. Stop playing so small. You are the walking universe, and a lot of you are playing too small. You're allowing other things to be above you, and you put yourself below. And thus, when you put yourself below, guess what you're also doing? You're repelling. But when you're above it, in your inner world, it can just come to you because it's just normal. You have to see everything as normal now. That you desire, that you think is above you or separate from you, as normal. And you won't repel it because it's normal. It's normal for me to have this sweater. So I'm not repelling it. You can only have what you already have within yourself. And then when you have it, because I declared that when I went to San Diego the first time, I didn't end up buying this sweater, just so you know. But I wanted this sweater. I desired it. I'm like, I already have that sweater. I own this sweater. And guess what happened? On trip number 4, this sweater was on sale right by my current penthouse. See, caught the mind there. Current penthouse where I live, and yes, I live there. There's just people currently occupying it. They will be booted out sooner or later. And this was right there, and it was 50% off. And the universe is like, hello, you wanted this. Here, this is yours. Get it. Because I already decided this was already mine. So now I have it. Every time I put on this sweater, it's reminding me of home. Like I'm there. Do people at home wear this? No, the actual lifeguards actually wear this, by the way, over there. The males have the sweater and the females have this like cut, like this version that's like to their waist, like up to their belly button. But this reminds me of home. Something physical reminds me of home, which is mental, presently. Anyways, ask for what it, and I'm going to be doing this this live stream on asking. Be bold. Be audacious. Ask for bigger. You deserve bigger. But too many of you have been too conditioned to be too humble, to not be able to receive bigger. You're meant to have bigger. You're meant to accept bigger. You're meant to have bigger, bigger, bigger. You're meant to have bigger, 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 bigger. Hello. Yeah, go for it.
I don't want to disturb you while you are doing.
Oh, I'm live streaming right now. Okay. But they can come down for a little bit. So yeah, so basically ask for more. Ask for more in your business, more from your boss. Like, you deserve to have more. Why are you playing small? There's going to be some kids coming down and playing at the water for a little bit. And I want you guys to watch them as they play and observe. A kid just threw a rock right here. I just laughed at it. See? He's like throwing rocks. I love it. See? I was like, wrong way. Observe. Just observe for a moment. I don't want them to be in the camera, but just observe. They're here. Just watch. Or even better, spot on, underboss, tell it. Because asking can also be a form of like, I can see the paradox of asking. So good on you for catching that one too. All right, good on you for they're just like throwing rocks and they see the ducks. It's not really nice that he's throwing the rocks at the ducks though, but you know. I'm observing them though. Yeah. There's an ant on my phone, but it's okay. It'll have to get off sooner or later. I'm letting it explore my phone. So, I'm glad, Underboss, you said tell. Yeah, tell the universe. Tell it. Declare it. Command it. Command. That's another word. Command it. Demand is like more like a really hostile energy, but commanding is a more like powerful energy. Command it. Command whatever it is that you desire to have and have it. Command it. Because you're meant to have it. But if you don't, you're repelling it. That's a bar, write it down. I'm being serious. That's why like when all of you are like, yeah, I can't have this or it's too expensive, guess what you're doing? You're repelling in every present moment, every time you say it's expensive. But Orion, it is expensive. Yeah, but guess what? You will have the capability to afford it. Morning. You have the capabilities to afford anything. Do the rich worry about prices going up? No, they just simply pay it. What makes them different between them and us, which is, I'm not part of the them anymore. I'm part of with them. Because I've decided that I'm not separate from them, and you're not separate from them either, unless you decided to be separate from them. But you're focused on, but I only have $2 in my bank account. You're looking with your eyes, look with your mind. Your imagination is the gift that the universe gave to you to use. Use it. But you're focusing on the physical and what you don't have. That's what most people have been programmed to do. Focus on what they don't currently physically possess. And the universe doesn't give a shit about your physical possessions. It cares about vibrationally owning something within. That's why as within, so without. Again, I cannot emphasize this enough. Like if you haven't clued in yet, the answer is you, right? If you have not come to this conclusion yet, unfortunately, you will keep being punished by the universe, because the universe doesn't care about your good deeds at all. Like if you have the energy of doing good, but you're waiting for the universe to give you back good in return, but you're waiting for something external for it to be good. The kids. Yeah. What's up? What's up, bro? Yeah. If you're waiting for something physical from the universe to show you show you the good, I have bad news for you. The universe isn't going to do shit in that. You got to know that you already have good within, and the good will just show up. And you have to stop looking at your external for validation and proof. But the mind has been conditioned for evidence. I need evidence, right, Clayton? I'm going to summon him right now. I need evidence, right, Clayton? What was it, yesterday or the day before? I summoned him. I called out his name and he appeared. I need evidence. I need empirical evidence. I need evidence. I need proof. Hey, Crazy Cat, good to see you. It all starts with all of you within yourselves. Can't emphasize that enough. But of course, you know what's going to happen. You ask for something, right? And then you're like, but where is it? Right? Because it's a paradox. You're still waiting for something external to happen when you haven't decided that it's internally right now. The universe, again, doesn't care about your human definitions of having. Understand this. The universe's having definition is vibrationally, which is mentally and spiritually and emotionally knowing that you already have it within. As within, so without. All life springs from within. They say guard your heart as life springs from it. Your heart is the representation of the inner world. Positive or negative, unfortunately. So if you continue to be focusing on the external, your ass is going to get got. I cannot emphasize that enough. You are going to get got by the universe. The universe doesn't pick favorites. There's no favoritism either. The universe is simply just a machine, a system, and it uses energy, particles and waveforms, and whatever you observe, it will turn into particles. But if you don't observe it, it's waveforms. That's why there's something called a double slit experiment. When you observe, that's placing your attention on something. It starts to create particles, and those particles will start to materialize in your physical world in a certain amount of human time. It may not happen right away, though. This is where you gotta lock the fuck in, even when shit is not changing. You gotta be the current new you in an old frequency. This is the real test that most people fail. Because they're like, I want this, and then it doesn't show up, and then they go right back to the way they were because they're still being trapped up with their eyes. This is what manifestation really is. It's just not, manifestation is not changing reality. It's locking within yourself and it's looking within yourself, locking the fuck in within yourself, and knowing that no matter what the universe throws at you in the physical, you know who you are. It's like somebody coming up to you and saying, my name is not Sunil, or my name is not Crazy Cat, or my name is not Underboss. Even though I know Underboss and Crazy Cat, I know those are not your actual names, but I'm just using your username. Have a great day. So it's like somebody coming up to you and you're like, you're Kevin. No, I'm not. That's ridiculous. It's the same thing. It's the same fucking thing. So ask. Just ask. Or tell. And be bold. Be bold when you ask. Be audacious. You want to be a billionaire? Cool. Be the billionaire. Ask for it. Be it. But guess what? Once you ask for it, will you be able to handle it? Of course you're going to be like, yeah, I'll be a billionaire. Will you be able to actually handle it emotionally? Because it comes with a lot of responsibility. And remember, I talked about this word responsibility. Many people don't like responsibility added to them, added to their plate. So guess what happens? They push it away because money has responsibility tied to it. Even relationships have responsibility tied to it. So if you didn't even like the word responsibility, then you're going to repel money and relationships away from you. Because the universe sees your subconscious not liking responsibility because you've given it such emotional charge that you hate responsibility, because responsibility creates resentment for a lot of people, creates this irritation and annoyance that they have to do something that they don't want to do. So guess what happens? Your definition of responsibility is actually screwing you over without you even knowing. This is why if you don't know yourself, then you don't know how reality will work, because you don't know yourself. Reality is not about changing reality. It's about mastering yourself and knowing yourself. That was all a fucking verse. I really trust that you wrote that down. And if you didn't and you're just wasting time, it is what it is. Then you will continue to be punished. And then don't come to me crying, but Orion, it's not working. It's not working. I kept telling you, but you're not listening. It's not working because you weren't listening. So don't be crying when the universe comes knocking on your door and bitch slaps you, and I told you what you need to do, but you haven't done it. There's no one to blame but you, even though you're not blaming anybody. And Sunil, you better be listening carefully, dude, because, don't be wasting time. Because I know sometimes you get trapped up with stupid shit. I'm going to call you out. And the reason why I'm calling you out is because I can call you out. I've known you for a while. Have a good day. So don't be wasting time. Pay attention. No, I'm not scrolling up. I don't need to scroll up. You listen. I don't need to scroll up. It's not important. What's important is in this moment right now. You can, if you want me to scroll up, you can repeat the thing that you said. And I'll watch. I'll read. I'm not going to scroll up. I'm going to be very, very difficult with the ones that I've known the longest. So Sunil, I'm going to be much more difficult with you specifically, and like Crazy Cat whenever I see her. But I know Crazy Cat. She's on her path, so I have no problem. I'm also like that with T-Bray. I'll be like that with Soul Fam. Basically, anyone who's moderator right now, you guys, I'm going to be extremely difficult with. Because if you guys haven't gotten the lesson yet, you're going to get it. So, because you guys have to be the ones that set the example for the rest in the chat as well. So that's why you're going to get it. So that's why I'm saying pay fucking attention. I'm so glad I said T-Bray and Crazy Cat, and they popped out of nowhere. It was awesome. See? Manifestation at its finest. I didn't even know. I knew Crazy Cat was here, but I didn't know T-Bray was here. You're good. Don't worry about it. Oh, you were? I didn't know. I can't remember. I can't tell who's here. You guys are good though. Like I'm just making sure Sunil ain't wasting time with bullshit. And there's no my bad. You're good. I'm just making sure you are aware, because I know sometimes I watch what you're saying in the chat. I'm like, what the fuck are you even doing, dude? The others, I'll give lenience to, because I don't know them as long as I've known you guys. But the rest of you, ooh. But you guys know what to do, so I have no problem with that. So keep doing and being you, however you are. Just for the rest who are new to the channel, the answer is you. Okay? Nothing more. Be audacious, ask, tell, declare, command the universe, because you're the universe. Receive, please. If somebody is giving you a compliment, receive it. If someone's giving you a cup of water or glass of water, or a bottle of water, even if you don't want, even though if you don't like drinking water, take the damn water. Just say thank you and receive it. If somebody is like wanting to pay for a meal and you keep pushing it away because you're like, no, I got it. No, I got it. Let them fucking pay. It's okay to be treated. It's all right. There's nothing wrong with being treated. If they want to treat you out for a meal or something, let them. You're basically throwing their gift away if they want to treat you. That lesson came very quickly in 2022 with Jessa and Huang specifically. I remember when I shared the story before many times, but this is good for for anyone who's new. Huang and I, we went to a restaurant. We ordered food. The first time we had a meal together, like in the physical, because he came from the Netherlands. He surprised me. I didn't know he was in New York because he told me he's going on a trip. I had no idea where the fuck he was going. I thought he was going back to Vietnam to go visit like family or something. Nope, he came to New York and he surprised the fuck out of me. I had no fucking idea that he was coming. Zero. So we went out for a meal and I'm like, I'm usually the one that likes to pay. I'm the one that likes to take care of the bill. It's just something I do. But he told me something that will forever stay with me. He's like, I want to pay, brother. I'm like, no, I got this. I'll take care of it. What's up, bro? You good?
Yeah, I gotta put some sand in the truck.
Sand in the truck? Why? Yeah. I saw Tom on Sunday.
Yeah, but when I come and I see him, we sit there for an hour.
Good. I'm glad you two connected. It makes me happy.
How's everything?
It's good.
How much more you got?
Right now it went up to 250. Yeah, I was at like when I was first starting this other channel, it was like 70. So it's gone up. It's a fair bit.
You see how you had me one time when you programming the
Yeah, man.
You see, one time when you programming the drum to
Yeah. All right, brother. Huh? No, clients. I was with my clients. Ready? Can't make no complaints. I know. Can't make no complaints. Hey, how are you? Good. No complaints, right? No complaints, right? He's listening to the kids.
Yeah, I got the kids there.
Yeah.
You like the kids?
Hey, brother. You good? Yeah. Have a good day, brother. There's a lot of people right now, so I'm just saying what's up to everybody. I'll see you in a bit. So to get back to my story. So Huang's like, I want to pay. I'm like, no, bro, I'm paying. I'm going to pay. You came all the way from the fucking Netherlands. Let me pay for the meal. He's like, brother, I'm paying. So it was like two fucking alpha males. At the time I was alpha. I don't give a fuck about being alpha. Two alpha males like battling. I'm going to fucking pay, dude. So guess what? I yield and I submitted. You know why? Because he said something. He's like, brother, do you want to deprive me of my gift of paying for this meal that I got to be and hang out with you? Do you really want to deprive me of this gift? Now I could have said the same thing. Like, do you want to deprive me of my gift? I could have said the same thing back, but I didn't. So I took his words. I'm like, are you going to deprive me of the gift? I'm like, no. Then I'm going to fucking pay. Okay? And in that moment, That's where the lesson of receiving came for me. And I didn't repel receiving anymore. Sometimes shit has to happen for things to unfold. Right? So, just as the same thing. I almost repelled $10,000 not to go to Vegas. Almost. But she caught me immediately. Because I said, you know, sister, like I really, like, that's a lot of money. $10,000 is a lot of money. Back then, you know, $10,000 was a lot to me. Even though I had made six figures, I never held like $10,000 at one given point at like, you know, to pay $10,000 for something is crazy. I was like, what the fuck? Like $10,000? But then I was thinking like, why are we even considering something expensive like that? Like, why do we even consider a number to be high or low? Because in the eyes of the universe, it's just one thing. 1 penny or 1 billion is the same shit to the universe. There is no big or small. There's no duality with the universe. It just is. It's us humans that are creating this false sense of value, inflated value, and the meanings behind the value as well. It's us humans that are doing it. The universe doesn't give a shit about that. Right? Imagine you came from a different planet and you come to visit Earth and your planet doesn't use currency at all, like money. That doesn't exist. And you'll come to Earth and be like, what the fuck is going on here? Why are people trading this thing for this thing? That's the dumbest thing ever. They look at our system as ridiculous, to be honest. But we have to use it because this is the world we live in. We live in this planet, so we are governed by this thing. Or we are governed by the rules, but we also make our own rules too. But most of it are being governed by like the external. You have the power to govern your inner world and not be governed by the external. But still navigate the world by using money, by using it as a tool, not to be enslaved by it. Anyways, get back to my point. When shit unfolds like that, like with Jessa and $10,000, I'm gonna tell you guys this. If somebody wants to gift you something of really high value, fucking accept it. Don't be like, oh, you shouldn't have done that. Because you're gonna probably want to feel guilty. No, they got it for you. Receive it. Gifts, receive it. Just fucking receive it. Say thank you so much. I really appreciate the gift. Just take it. Don't shove it back and say, oh, you shouldn't have done that to me and all that. My parents they just did it recently. Like on Sunday when or Saturday when mom they went to Walmart and they bought dad was it Saturday? No, it was Friday. They went to Walmart. They bought dad a new fridge for the garage because he puts his beers in there. He wasn't appreciating it. He's like, you shouldn't have got me a new fridge. Like, I don't see why I needed a new fridge. And whenever we give mom something, she does the same thing. She's like, you guys didn't have to do anything for me. You don't have to do anything because they were trained to be fucking playing small. So of course they embedded that bullshit into me. And I had to remove that shit immediately once I figured it out. Fucking receive. Or otherwise you're repelling. And you're going to repel everything else in your life that you're supposed to have. It's important. It's so important to receive. I can't emphasize that enough. Imagine some whack job is rambling into a phone besides you. Probably. Hello, Anonymous, welcome back. Good to see you. Welcome back as well, Crazy Cat. I'm just reading the chat quickly. You are definitely a magnet, all of you. A magnet of positivity or negativity, depending on your current level of awareness or perception or expectations. Let me see. It's okay. Well, you didn't lose it, you circulated it. You didn't lose anything. None of you lose anything. What you're doing is circulating it. You're removing it from your experience so that you can have something that's going to replace it. So you're not really, you don't lose anything. Losing implies that you're never getting it back. So if you lost a person, a situation, you didn't lose it. You just traded it or circulating it for something else. Changing your words will change your life. That's the bar. Write it down. Also for Tone, who jumps on my stream and like is whatever. I mean, it is what it is. None of you are ever losing anything. You're just circulating. But if you agree to the laws that you're losing something, I'm just watching them explore how to get up. So innocent, so pure. He loved throwing that rock in the water. $10.22. Bye.
Sorry about
No, you're good. You're perfect. That was great that they enjoyed the water.
Yeah, but they are so there. No. Não. Assim, fica plástico. Deixa eu pegar aí. É um perigo. Deixa eu dar de cabeça e deixa eu Não, nessa manda pedra, está lá o senhor, mas pode mandar. Só para ali. Amanda. Manda lá a pedra, manda. Tá aqui uma. Espera que tá aqui. Espera.
He's just like looking for rocks. He's so fascinated with the rock.
Vem pra cá, tá claro.
Boom.
Ok.
They are in constant like wonderment right now. That's how all of us used to be, by the way. Just in constant awe of like everything. Like a little thing like this is fascinating him. A little piece of rock. I know some of you are gonna be, but he's just a kid. He doesn't know any better. No, he actually knows a lot more than what we adults actually know, because we have been programmed with bullshit. Just to take a little cue from his page. You know what's funny? I was actually throwing rocks in the water, and I manifested kids to throw rocks in the water. I was skipping some rocks earlier, and then they show up. What else do I want to talk about repelling? So many different angles to talk about repelling. I talked about receiving, but I will be making an actual live stream about receiving, because it's highly important, but you're getting the gist of it. And everything that I've talked about from every live stream is interconnected. They're not separate. They're all one continuous flow. Associations with your words, receiving, knowing the answers are with you, knowing that your thoughts and your emotions together are altering your experience in your physical, knowing that the energetics behind things, right? It's all your perceptions opening up, your perspectives. All these things are interconnected. They're not separate. It's one continuous dance All of them. It's a one big flow. And everything going forward that I talked about will also be continuation of what I'm talking about right now. Is that a feather? It's hard to see the emojis. I think that looks like a feather, but I don't know if that's a feather. Because like on my app that I'm using, I'm not using YouTube, I'm using a different app. It's a little hard to see the emojis, but I think that looks like a feather. Ooh. The cicadas. I haven't heard the cicadas since last summer. They're back. That sound that you're hearing? That's the sound of summer right there, people. This is what I call the sound of summer. Morning. This is the sound that I love. The cicadas. Welcome to summer, y'all. Man, when they make their noise, like it's quite something. Anyways. I didn't really finish Jessa's thing about the 10,000, so let me finish that piece quickly. And for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, I manifested $10,000 through another person to go to Vegas. Not to take a trip to Vegas and to gamble, but to have an experience with speaking on stage and being around very high-level CEOs and entrepreneurs who are making 6 to 9 figures in their business, which I had never been around. I have never been around millionaires and billionaires ever in my life, up until that moment. So I felt like I did not belong. But she told me something before we even got on the plane. She's like, you know, brother, I know it was hard for you to receive this gift of mine, but do you think it was an accident that you came at this moment? For us to go at this moment to Vegas, for you to have that experience? Or about to have this experience? I told her, well, I know that there's no such thing as a coincidence anymore. I know that everything happens exactly as it's supposed to. That much I know for certain. She's like, cool, at least you're aware of that. That's good. I know it was still a little challenging for you to receive this gift that I've given to you, but I do know that you'll pay it forward someday. I don't expect you to ever pay me back for this, but I do know that you have an important mission to fulfill. Because she already saw the mission that I had to do before I even saw it for myself. So she knew. And the universe spoke through her and said, bring him to Vegas so that he can have this experience. She hears God clear as day. Whereas I was like struggling to hear even like that insight, because I'm like, what the fuck? Why do you get to hear God? And that's bullshit. Like, why don't I don't hear God? That's simple. It's because I was just yapping a lot. Internally, that is. Be still and know that you are God. Be still and know that you are God. What does be still mean? It means to zip your lips and quiet the mind down. And when you hear, you will be able to feel what the universe is really attempting to tell you. The universe doesn't speak to you in words, though. It usually speaks to you through energy, and that energy then gets converted into words for your logical mind to understand what the hell you got to do. That's how the universe communicates with every one of you, through an energy within yourself. That's your intuition, but your intuition can only get you as far as you currently are. It can't get you any further. It can't get you any further than where you currently are. So that's why it's shifting your vibration will shift your intuition. That's another bar, write it down. So I was able to be receptive. And then, of course, when I was in Vegas, a lot of people were sharing with me, you know, Orion, do you believe that this was a coincidence that you're here sitting at the table with us, having a meal with us, having us pour into you? There was 10 high-level CEOs and entrepreneurs in this round table having dinner with me, because it was the evening time, and I was invited to sit with them because it wasn't that I was unworthy, it was that I was meant to sit there. They had me come over. You know why? Because they heard me speak the first night for about 2 to 5 minutes, and it caught their attention, so they wanted to know more about me. All because I was able to receive just this $10,000 gift of being able to go to that experience, and everything unfolded from there. That wasn't an accident that I went to Vegas to speak to those billionaires. And just so you all know, I know a lot of you have a really bad perception on billionaires, that you have to be some evil person to make all that money. That is so not true. That is just a twisted form that you all have been brainwashed into believing. And yes, there are some billionaires who do some pretty gnarly things. I'm aware of that. But there are a lot of billionaires that you all don't even have a fucking clue about, that are doing amazing things in the world. You have no idea. Zero. So don't let your perceptions of billionaires be skewed by the world by saying that they're evil. Because I'm going to tell you this right now. Whether you want to be a millionaire or a billionaire, maybe you don't want to be that, and that's fine too. It's not about fucking hair in my mouth. Okay. It's not anything about any of that. It's about feeling like you can be that. But the thing is, a lot of you will push it away because of your perceptions that if you become it, then the people around you will then perceive you as some sort of like evil person. And then you repel it away. That's why so many of you, I'm not saying you specifically, but I'm going to say so many people in this world is struggling because of their perception that they will be perceived by of others, because it's hardwired into our biology to be in tribes. So if you start to isolate and start to be different, people will say that, oh, you've changed, or yeah, look at you, you're changed now. That money has done that to you. Even though money can't do anything to you, it's you who's doing it to yourself. Money is nothing more than a tool. That's a bar, write it down. Money is a great amplifier, both positive and negative. Anyways, so when you start to be perceived differently because you take the opinions of other people more seriously than your own opinions of yourself, guess what happens? You start to self-sabotage and repel the thing you're supposed to have. All of this is all interconnected, I promise you. Don't believe me? Try it out for yourself and you will see. That's why I came here to bring this shit into awareness. There are people on YouTube who are not talking about this shit. You are here to have your experience, whatever that is. It doesn't mean you have to be a millionaire or billionaire. Don't let that be like the end goal. That's not everyone's goal. Some of your goals is to be living on a farm and being able to have self-sustainable life by making your own food, planting your own food and being self-sustainable. That's success. So let me change the word billionaire and millionaire to success. You're repelling your own damn success, whatever that is. If you want to live off grid, you're repelling it by believing a bunch of bullshit. The choice is yours. You have that choice. Can't emphasize that enough. Yeah, I'm not human, but I'm not going to get into that. That's irrelevant. What's happening in 3 hours? I have no fucking idea. Who's talking about 3 hours? I have no idea what the fuck is going on in 3 hours. Oh, I've been standing here for 3 hours. Oh, see? Time is an illusion for me. Because it doesn't exist. When I'm in my flow, time is it's irrelevant. Yeah, I'm looking at the time. It's 10:36. I did get here at 8:30 something. So it's been 2 hours, but it's going to be close to 3 hours soon. It's not 2 hours. It's not 3 hours yet. It's 2 hours. If I stay here at 11:36, it'll be 3 hours. But I'm going to start moving. I'm going to start walking back shortly. Right now, there should be somebody at the house fixing the leak at the pipe outside, because there's been water just like going into a bucket every day, and water's just being wasted. So, you know, we have to turn off water today. So we have to use Mom already had like a bunch of like basins and pots of water, so that we can use it to wash dishes and whatnot, depending on how long it's going to take to fix the leak. So it is what it is. I won't really need to use the water much until like later on. So anyways, to get back to what I was saying, so don't let the perceptions of certain things skew you. So like, I'm going to have to use the billionaire thing for now, because a lot of people see billionaires as the root of all, like people who are billionaires or very rich as like they did something evil to get that money. That's so fucking not true. I used to think the same shit too. That you sold your soul. You're not selling your soul, but what you're doing is shifting within. When you shift within, everything you can ever want is right here, right now, and you will have it in the physical, but you're not worried about the physical. It is what it is. I have my desires, and all of you, you know, especially for my spiritual people specifically are pushing money away left, right, and center, because they say that money is not spiritual. Incorrect. Misaligned. Money is very spiritual. It's energy. What is spiritual? What does that word even mean? Hello? Spiritual means energy. It means unseen. So to my spiritual people, stop pushing money away. You're meant to have. You're not some wounded fucking healer, okay? The wounded healer who is giving their life away for free all the time. I used to do it. Now I'm getting paid to do what I love, and I love what I do, and I love receiving my value. I love it. That's why I'm able to be on a live stream. Now, I've been live streaming for hours upon hours upon hours on end, but the moment I started this channel, my client showed up. How awesome is that? Because they saw the value of what I have to say. The billionaires saw the value I had to say. Otherwise, they wouldn't have invited me at their table and sit. So that's why I know that I have tremendous value to offer to the world. Some of you are probably just listening to me and thinking there's no value here. Well, guess what? Go pay a coach $10,000 to get even a quarter of what I just said. Then you'll know. Then you really will have you would have not taken advantage of what I was sharing. Because there's going to come a moment where I won't be offering this type of service live on YouTube. In fact, what I'm going to be doing going forward at some point is that if you want to be a part of my live stream, you're going to have to pay to be a part of my live streams. Otherwise, and I'll make the link private or unlisted, so only the people I send the link to who paid for it will come on my stream. It's gonna happen. So take advantage of this now. And if you don't, good luck, because you're gonna be wasting a lot of time and probably a lot of money So take advantage of what I'm saying now. Because time is ticking. And not all of you have a lot of time left. Unfortunately, you don't know when your time is up. I don't have a lot of time left either. So, and speaking of that, knowing that you don't have a lot of time left should allow you to start attracting things more, because that energy of knowing that you don't have a lot of time left will start to build conviction that, like, you know what? He's right. I don't have a lot of time left. So why am I been wasting my time on bullshit when I can start attracting things I'm supposed to have and experience a great life before I die? See? You're able to shift things and shift the perspective, but you can only do that if you're in a vibration that allows you to do that. Otherwise, you are going to fall victim to the rest of the world and how they think, their line of thinking. So if I were to die right now, and I've shared this many times, if I were to go kaput right now, guess what? I lived my best life. Did I get to do everything? No. Will I have any regrets? Not really. I don't really have any regrets. I got to see my mountains, I got to see my ocean. I got to feel what home feels like. The only thing I really, really, really want to see is the pyramids. That's it. There's nothing else I really want to explore besides the pyramids. I'm only fascinated with the pyramids. So eventually, I've declared that I'm going to Egypt and I'm going to see the pyramids. I'm going to be in the pyramids again. I'm going to see what home feels like, because that's also home too. Not Egypt, the pyramids. I'm going to see what the pyramids feel like and have another experience. But I can feel what the pyramids feel like right now. I know exactly what happens in the pyramid. I've seen many videos, and I've taken other people's experiences and applied it to myself. And like, okay, I'm looking from their point of view, their lens. Of course, you know, it's not this character's point of view, but better than nothing. But I have no regrets. So if I were to go kaput, I lived a great life. Now I lived a great life. Now, if I had died in 2020, I would have died with many regrets. Many. Unfortunately, I was hospitalized for 3 weeks due to having a spider bite prior, which then created complications with COVID and created like a nuclear bomb going off within myself. Couldn't breathe, couldn't do a bunch of shit. And also I created my own fear in my own head, because, you know, they were saying, if you go outside, you're going to die. And I took that as truth, because back then I was still being influenced by the external world. So I amplified all the stuff that was going on within myself. But I also figured out that I can overcome this very thing that I basically gave myself, the fear. So in that moment, I was able to transcend while I was in the hospital bed. And here I am. I have no regrets. I helped a lot of people already. But it's not, I don't take, I'll take pride in that I helped a lot of people, but I'll also say that, like, you guys did it yourself, because you guys chose to listen. And the rest listened. I helped over 1 million people on this planet. Whether they liked me or they hate me, my energy alone helped over 1 million people on this planet. That's pretty damn good, if I do say so myself. They either saw me, and even for a moment that they saw me, I helped them. Because in that moment, I planted a seed. Positive or negative in their life. For those who are like negative, it helped them to continue where they are presently until they are able to break out of their negative stuff. So I've helped over 1 million people on the planet. And more to come. my comment ability gets disabled. I don't know. I'm not touching anything on my screen. Oh, I get it. I see. You guys are having your own conversation. That's fine. For me, like, if you guys are having your own conversation and you're not listening to what I'm saying, no big deal, because this is just recorded for someone else. So if you guys are having your own conversation and you're not paying attention to what I'm saying, I don't really care, to be honest. Have your own conversations. You guys are just feeding my algorithm. So I appreciate the engagement, because it helps bring people in. You don't need to pay attention to what I'm saying. I'm not here for you guys to listen to what I'm saying. If you guys want to just engage with each other, cool. But for those who are listening, I trust that you're taking this, you're taking it in. But enjoy your conversation with each other. It's good. I like it. I like when you guys chat with each other. Gotcha, okay. Um, 10:47. Okay. I'm gonna spend a couple more minutes at the water. I don't feel ready to leave yet. Yeah, that experience with Jessa was very interesting. Like, I'm looking back on it. I could have literally screwed myself over in that experience. I could have stayed in New York while she went to Vegas. I could have been like, no, sister, I can't accept your gift. Like, $10,000 to me back then it's crazy to pay for something like that. Like, you can buy a fucking used car with that money. You could buy you buy a lot of physical things, but this was a physical experience that had no tangible thing that I could take with me. It was like an experience to feel. It's like going on a vacation, but back then my perceptions of spending money on a vacation was that of, but I'm gonna have to come back here anyway, so what's the point of wasting money? That was my perception. That's why I didn't take vacations for 13 years of my life. From basically 2009 all the way to 2022, I think that's 13 years, there was no taking an airplane. I hadn't taken an airplane since then. 2009 to 2022, there was no traveling ever. I had not jumped on an airplane. So I missed a lot of traveling because I had this warped perception of I'm wasting money if I travel. Because I have to come back here anyways, what's the point? May as well just stay here. Why am I wasting money on some bullshit? Now I found the value of why people travel. Because you get to have experience, you get to explore things, you get to open up your perceptions, you get to see more things, you get to open your range. That's why for any of you who haven't traveled, I highly recommend that you fucking travel. Because you will open up your perceptions and see more than what you're currently seeing. Especially if you've been in your area for all your life and you've never left your comfort zone, go on a fucking vacation. Pay the money and go on vacation and enjoy yourself. I promise you will enjoy yourself. Morning. If you don't go and you continue to stay in the same area, no wonder you're going to be miserable for the rest of your life. Not to name drop anybody, but I know some people in my physical experience that have not left Toronto at all. They know who they are. And if they're here, I'm calling them out. Not out of like disrespect, but out of just like care. I know a couple people who haven't even been on a fucking vacation ever in their life. So of course, what you see of around your environment, this is all you're gonna have, right? That's why when people travel, they come back with a whole new perspective. They see new things. It allows them to be more receptive to receiving and not repelling things. That things are possible because they see how things are in certain parts of the world. Have I traveled the world yet? No. Have I experienced it through others? Yes. Will I eventually travel the world? Yes. But have I traveled? Yes, I've traveled a lot. Now, is it in North America? I have, but I at least got to see a lot of different parts of North America and how things are. I've been to Guyana, South America, my parents' homeland. I remember the experience. Wasn't my favorite because I was a child. Didn't really enjoy that experience. I don't really have a calling to go back there. I don't have a drive to go back there, so I won't be going back there. But I do appreciate it for what it was. I've been to St. Martin, St. Lucia. I've been to Trinidad and Tobago. I've been to the Bahamas, Bermuda, and Grenada. So basically, I've been in that area. But that's when I was a kid. Do I remember all of it? Not all of it. But I have been there. So I know what it feels like to be in like a tropical space. And then of course San Diego is basically very tropical. It's got my palm trees and my beaches. But it allowed me to open up my perceptions after 2010, 2011, 2012, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, 13 years. 13 years of not traveling. Within 1 month of spending time in San Diego in 2023, my perception changed. My entire worldview had opened up because I had spent 30 days in San Diego or in California, and I started seeing things differently. Hell, you don't even have to take a fucking airplane. Just drive your ass somewhere new that you've never been, and you can open up your perception there too. Go take a long weekend somewhere further, like go up north or go down south for like a couple days, and you'll change your perception. I'm going to London, Ontario on Friday, which is 2 hours from here. I've been there many times. I've lived there. But when I get to London, I get to see London again for the first time in over a year, and I'll have a whole different experience again. Crazy cat. So Guyana is a good place. Guyana is a very hot place. Lots of mosquitoes though. So if you're going there, be prepared to be bitten. So bring a lot of bug repellent. Now, of course, if you're expecting to be bitten, you will be bitten. But if you're not expecting to be bitten, you won't be bitten. But you are going to get. They have to sleep with netting, you know, the nets on their bed, because while they're sleeping, mosquitoes just fly in and it's just like so yeah, the natives who are living there, they don't get bitten by mosquito because they're repellent to it, because they've been there their entire life. They don't get bitten by their mosquitoes. But anyone who's not native from there, it will get bitten. And you will get bitten a lot. In fact, my entire arms was filled with mosquitoes, with mosquito bite when I went during 1993 Christmas time. I'm like, why am I going with you to Guyana, Mom? I don't want to go to fucking Guyana. I want to go to New York with Dad, because Dad went to New York, but I had been to New York so many times already as a kid. And you're like, well, I need you to come with me to... And I'm like, I don't want to come to fucking Guyana. Like, the fuck? Like, it's bullshit. This is me as a 9-year-old, but I wasn't saying it like that. I was like, I had no choice, right? But when I came back, it was during winter time. When we came back, it was January 2nd. My entire arms, the mosquito bites disappeared because it was so cold. It just froze off everything. It just numbed all the mosquito bites, and I was fucking relieved. I was like, fuck yeah, this is why I love winter. That was back then when I really enjoyed winter. When I got to play with my snow pants and like roll in the snow and do whatever in the snow. Anyways, yeah, so if you're going, just be aware of mosquitoes. They fiend on you. I don't know what it's like there now because a lot has changed apparently. They have rich oil there. There's a billionaire that lives there. He was at the event in Vegas, and I'm like, a Guyanese billionaire. That's a new one. Because my perception of Guyanese people were kind of like, that's not true at all. Shift your perception, shift your life. That's a bar. Write it down. So nothing's impossible. The only thing that's impossible is by the rules and the laws that you've governed yourself, that something's impossible. All right. Now I feel good. I feel it's time for us to roll out. And who knows? Might run into somebody. I am going to put you guys on the tripod. I trust that the person who's at the house is fixing the water leak that's outside. Because yeah, it's really fucking annoying having to deal with those buckets every day. Dumping water. It's fun. That house is falling apart, but I'm also changing my perception of the house, that the house is being fixed. Guys, thank you so much. I'm not ending the stream, but thank you, water. And thank you for being here while we're at the water. Water, I appreciate you. Bro's manifesting about a pipe got repaired, exactly. I need a full channel name if we're gonna troll them. Well, I mean, for me, I would rather be in San Diego, which doesn't feel like the States, which does feel like the tropics to me. That is still North America, because I don't like, for myself, it's got to have things that I want that's still North American vibe. Number one, it's got to be English. Oops. Uh-oh. I did the fucking thing with the gimbal again. God damn it. One sec. I'm gonna have to fix the gimbal. Uno momento. Sometimes I fucking do that shit and I don't. It's gonna just rattle. One sec. Gotta put you guys back on the little tripod thing for a moment. Really need to pay attention to that. All right. Are you two like leaving to go to a different stream to go terrorize somebody? I don't know what's going on in the chat, to be honest. So there, it's fixed. I guess these two are off. So let those two go and enjoy their time at some person named Bella. See you later, water. Sunil, you were talking about Spotify. I don't care about Spotify. I know you can do podcasts on Spotify, but don't care about Spotify. Sukna, welcome. True, but Spotify it's not, you have to do extra work. I don't want to do that. It's too much work. If I have to do extra things, like having to edit this and put shit there and all this shit, no, I'm not doing that. I'm going to go on Kick, though. Because Kick, I'm going to reach people there. I don't care about Spotify. Spotify is more audio related. They need to fucking see me as I'm talking. There's our friend with the doggy. I'm gonna pet him. But I'm gonna wait for a moment. See, I'm leaving now. Hello, Bubba. Hi.
Crazy boy.
Yeah. Very, I love him. He's cool. He's very peaceful. Yeah.
You like scratch.
He likes the scratching and the petting.
It's sometimes the kids say, I can touch him. Yes, scratch behind his tail. You're gonna. You know how to dance.
Yeah.
The kids scratch. Let go like this.
Yeah.
It's funny boy. It's a good boy.
Yeah.
It's a very good to the people and the kids.
Yeah.
For some dogs is not friendly.
Hmm.
But that's the way he is. You know. He's okay.
Yeah. Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay. Yesterday you take the day off, eh?
Yeah, I was with my clients yesterday. Yeah. Mondays you won't see me here because I'll be with my clients. But every other day I should be here unless the weather is like really, really bad. Yeah.
Well, that's the way he is, you know.
Yeah.
You have to do it.
Exactly. Got to do what you got to do. All right, brother. Have a great day. I have experienced it on Kick. Let me see. I didn't read the chat. Yes, Kick is easy to do live. Yeah. I have to use Streamlabs to do Kick, though, because unfortunately Kick doesn't do live streaming right on the app. Like on the computer website, yes, you can go live, but on like their phone app, you can't go live. You have to use Streamlabs to go live. So that's why Streamlabs I'm preparing myself because I think I'm ultimately going to be starting to stream on Kick more than YouTube soon. Just a hunch. Because I feel like I'm going to grow faster there and I'll reach even more people there than YouTube, but I'm just going with the flow, you know, at this point. Kick has its the thing is, I don't know if anybody talks about the things I talk about on Kick because Kick is like they do like they call it IRL streaming, like in real life, even though everything's technically fucking real life anyways. So stupid how people say in real life. No, it should be said in physical person in real life. It's the dumbest thing people come up with. Anyways, so ultimately, I know on Kick I saw one girl, she was using, I didn't know how she did it though. She was able to use her front camera and her back camera at the same time. So like while she's walking she was walking in the city, she was able to show her front camera and her back camera. And I'm like, how the fuck is she doing that? Like, I don't know how to do that. So I was so curious because you could see her reactions of like how she's like, you see the like look in her face as she's exploring a city while you see the city, but you see her at the same time. I'm like, how the fuck is she doing that? Does she have like 2 phones or something? Or like, what is she doing? So, yeah. These are certain things I haven't figured out technology-wise. Like how people do certain things with their streams. But I'll figure it out eventually. It'll happen. Good morning. Have a great day. Let me see. Yeah, that dual cam. And you were saying it's easy to do it in iPhone. Have a good day. The thing is, I have an iPhone, but I can't do it. I think you have to have the newer phone, not the older phone. The older phone, you can't do it. Like this old phone, you can't use both cameras at the same time. It's a hardware thing, not a software thing. Otherwise, you guys would be able to see both me right now, and you'd be able to see me walking. But I don't know. I have no idea what Crazy Cat and Underboss are really doing. If you're tormenting a person, like I don't know what that person's doing. But if you're tormenting her, shame on both of you. How dare you gods treat another god like that? I don't know what that other person's done though, so I have no idea why you guys are trolling her. So you can give me the context why you guys are trolling her. I know the user that you got. Well, I don't know her, but I know you guys put the username in the chat, like Anna Niece or some shit like that. I don't know. Yeah, anonymous, they are. They came out in full force. Now that we're in summertime, like the greenery, I like it. In the wintertime, it's beautiful in its own way, especially when it snows. You see it all white. You know, part of me still feels like it's wintertime though, because I'm still wearing like long sleeves and I haven't fully like left all like long sleeves yet. I'm still wearing it because normally in the summertime I'm usually wearing always t-shirts, but due to the fact that this morning was a little bit chillier, you know, I donned my sweater. So it still feels like I'm part of, like, winter hasn't quite left yet. Because I walked here in like frigid temperatures, like minus 40 degrees Celsius. Painful, but I did it. All right, practice love and authenticity, especially that word authenticity. Authenticity. So Crazy Cat, give me context. What are you guys doing on a different stream? and why are you guys doing it? Just curious. You guys do whatever you want, but I'm like, what are you guys doing and why are you doing it? Give me some context. I don't feel like scrolling up and looking in the chat. Oh, here's our lonely girl and her comment. Yes, I will be careful because there is no such thing as serial killers. Wow, there's no such thing as serial killers in this trail, because not in my universe. And if there was one, I'll deal with them. I'll scare them. I'll turn Super Saiyan. That's cool. 23 degrees Fahrenheit is I think minus, I think that's minus 10. No, because 32F is 0, so that can't be minus 10. It's probably closer to like minus 6. Yeah, I think 23F is minus 6. That's considered warm by our standards in Toronto. Like for winter, that would be considered warm. Cold is like minus 20 degrees Celsius, which would be like minus, probably starting to head into the minus territory for you guys with Fahrenheit. I think the moment Fahrenheit becomes like minus, that's when you know it's fucking cold. Well, you keep coming on when I'm walking. You're never there when I'm at the house. So that's basically because you keep coming on this time. I'm at the house a lot. It's just that it's your perception thinking that I'm always walking because you keep coming on around this time. So of course, at this time I'm going to be walking. So if you keep coming around this time, whatever time zone you're on, of course I'm going to be walking, because this is the time I walk. So if you come like 5 hours later, if I'm streaming still, I won't be walking. I'll be at the house, either working out or just chilling, doing whatever. Speaking of which, I was supposed to have a call today, but unfortunately the person had to they had something come up, so I can stream for a little bit longer today if I choose to, or I can still end the stream early and go and do whatever I want. We'll see. I work out every day, Anonymous. I work out. Like the main exercise I do is usually 30 minutes to 40 minutes. Then I have a secondary workout, which is abs. That's always like 10 minutes. And then throughout the day, I will do things like mobility training and flexibility training and like joint workouts. Well, it's not an actual like routine that I do like on YouTube. It's more of like working on like the knees, or working on the ankles, or working on the hamstrings. It's basically preventative maintenance. Why I do the joint stuff and the mobility and the flexibility training, because if your body is like tight and not like, and it's very rigid and it's not flowy and fluid, generally speaking, you're going to start to run into other problems in your body. So that's why like I keep moving the body. And when I'm moving the body, like throughout the day, you can say I'm in a rested state. So like I don't take rest days because I'm always in a rested state. Due to how I created my life, where I work 1 day a week with clients on Mondays, the rest of the week, right, I'm just chilling, doing whatever I want. Like I'm streaming, It takes like 0 effort to stream, right? The only thing I'm using is my voice. So my voice does need to rest, but everything else is pretty much rested. So it's pretty good creating the life that way, you know? Good morning.
Good morning.
So all right. I love nature. I love shade. I love nature too. Crazy Cat totally ignored me. I asked her, what the hell are you guys doing? And she clearly ignored the hell out of me. She's too encapsulated with Underboss right now. It's okay. I'm focusing on others right now, like Anonymous. I've constant anxiety, so I need to take frequent rest. So this is where I kind of like give another perspective, if you're open to hearing it, but I will give another perspective. Who actually has anxiety? You or the mind creating the story that you have anxiety? I'm not saying anxiety is not real, but usually anxiety is created by the mind based on emotional charge that needs to be dealt with. Because when you know who you are, you can't really have anxiety. Yes, life will still throw you some curveballs, but you'll know how to navigate it with more ease and flow. So I asked that question specifically, who actually has anxiety? You or the mind creating the story that you have anxiety? Because you're not the mind. You have a mind, you're not the mind. Gotcha. I just didn't know, Underboss, like, what was the reason for you two trolling another person? Is it just for fun? Or did she do something that pissed you guys off? Like, I have no idea. There's a bike coming behind me, I believe. Good morning.
Good morning.
Have a great day. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Have a great day. Good morning, brother.
How you doing, sir?
Good, yourself?
Good, thank you.
Good.
To see you.
Good to see you too. Oh, the internet's kind of like getting a little janky. Oh, you did tell me. Okay. Well, that's my bad. Queen clock it, but next time read. I will. You have to realize, Crazy Cat, that I'm not using YouTube. I'm using Streamlabs, and the chat system is smaller. So you have to be a little patient too, because like I purposely, like, unfortunately, it's not like YouTube where I can see like the 10 billion messages in the chat. So it is what it is. But since you explained it, I will scroll up later on and I'll read, because I know it cataloged it in the chat. So Bella, this is cool. Awesome. That's just another you know, another God doing what she needs to do or what she chooses to do. Ryan, I have to leave now. Sorry for today. I shall be more focused tomorrow with the same energy. See you tomorrow or in the afternoon. If I don't sleep. All right, dude. Enjoy your evening. You're good. You don't have to apologize. And I keep telling you, stop apologizing. Just focus in the now. Apologies are irrelevant. Just lock in. That's it. I feel like I'm speaking to like Gen Zs right now by looking at the chat. Gen Zs and Gen Alpha. I see baddies, I see slay, I see it's okay. Alright. I want to tell you that you really are a great person and kind and helpful. I appreciate your streams. I actually really appreciate your stream. And you're welcome. I do it because I know that there are people like you who just need to hear this stuff. It'll help. Morning. I need to put you guys down for a moment. I need to use the bathroom quickly. So I'm going to leave my phone just out here, but I'm going to mute myself for a moment. So I'll mute myself in 3, 2, 1, and I'm muted right now. Gen Alpha. Trail's a little busy today. I like their dogs that they have. They're very like kind. Morning. Have a great day, both of you. Thank you. Morning. Have a great day, dude. You too. Thank you. Anonymous. Right now, it feels like a constant sense of dread, like static in the background. I don't know how to differentiate whether it's just a narrative I've created. Well, generally speaking, if it's distorted and it feels heavy and it feels like it's like something is against you, that's generally the mind creating the story. Because unfortunately, each of us, we created our own doppelganger within ourselves, and that doppelganger now exists and it wants to stay alive. So it will continue to use stories of your past to make sure you're morning and make sure that you keep perpetuating it. So because if you start to change, and guess what? This is a big epiphany for a lot of people. The moment you start to feel resistance or heaviness in your life, that's the sign that the old story is starting to fade and it's going to fight you for dear life to stay alive. And that fighting is a good sign because you're also expanding in that moment. because you're no longer adhering to the stories that the mind, hello, you're not adhering to the stories of the mind that the mind is projecting within yourself to protect itself from you destroying it. Because once you let go of the stories, then now you get to live your true self. But here's what's going to also happen. The mind's going to come back in with full force. It's going to want to have a great day. It's going to want to come back in full force and find another way to bring you back to where it used to be, because it wants to stay alive. You have to start seeing your mind as separate from you. There's a you beyond your mind. But the problem is, because the stories of the mind has told you, is using your experiences against you, it will create this constant anxiety attack to keep you stuck where you are. Hence why I'll say, I need you to rest more, because it doesn't want you to change faster. In fact, it doesn't want you to change at all. So it gives you a little bit of a teaser that you think you're changing, but you're really not. But you actually are changing, but the mind will tell you otherwise. So the mind is very, very tricky like that. All right, so the more you know how the mind works, the easier things will be. But you have to get a hold of the mind and make sure you don't adhere to the mind and its limitations, because the mind is creating the stories, not you. The true you doesn't create stories. The true you just knows. That's a bar. Hello. The true you actually knows. The mind is the narrator saying blah, 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 blah. So what to do? Push on regardless, and the narrator changes on its own. That's one way of doing it. Or you slow down, you observe what it's saying, and you just keep going. You can, push on would be basically it, but I wouldn't use the word push. I would say keep moving forward. Be more relaxed though, if you can. Because in order to start really hearing like your true self, you'll know the difference, because it'll come from the soul, and you'll know the difference between the soul and the mind. One feels heavy, one feels easy, one feels light and fluid, the other feels like like it feels like it's heavy, like you're carrying like a 10-pound or a 10 billion pound backpack. Whereas the soul, right? The soul doesn't, it's very light and fluid. So, persist on. Look at the mind, it'll say, you can't do this. Anything where you're hearing something like, it can't do it, you can't do this, is not meant for you. You can't do this thing, or blah, 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 blah. It's attempting to protect you from something that it doesn't need to protect you from. Ooh, this tree did fall down. It finally gave way. So, let me scroll back up. Yeah, exactly. Acknowledge the mind. You can even call it out, like, I hear you, mind. I hear what you're saying, but that's not who I am. Oh, or I hear you, mind. I see what you're doing. I see what you're saying, and I acknowledge you, but we're safe. Because it has its own psychology. It has your psychology plus its own psychology to make you believe that you're only able to do whatever, and thinking that you're only having this. You actually have no anxiety. At the core, you don't have anxiety. Anxiety has finessed you because the mind has used anxiety against you to tell you have anxiety, but you don't actually have anxiety. I'm not gaslighting anybody in what they're feeling. The feeling is very real, but also at the same time, it's all made up by the mind. Because as a child, you didn't have anxiety. So where did it come from? Just like when people were saying, I'm introverted. As a child, you were not introverted or extroverted. You didn't have language to tell you your limitations of what you've imposed on yourself. So people take on, weird truths within themselves and identify with those truths. And whatever truth you identify with, which is just a mask, because you see it with evidence with your eyes, which is not entirely true because, most are focusing on the external. Unfortunately, you get sucked up and trapped up with the illusions of the mind. Anonymous, let's see. That's very similar to something else I've practicing. IFS, internal family system therapy. Very nice. Hey Doc, good to see you. So, for Anonymous, you're actually doing really great. Just the mind wants to make you feel like you're not meant to do this, or you're like, no, don't change. Change must be slower. I can't have Anonymous change right away. I have to have them, keeping them, making them feel like they are accomplishing something, but in reality, they're making you accomplish nothing. It's sort of like you're walking in the same spot or you're running in the same spot, like in a hamster wheel. That's what the mind does. It makes you run in a hamster wheel thinking that you're progressing, but you're really not. But in actuality, you really are. That's when you stop adhering to the mind and the stories the mind creates. So, just remember that the mind's going to come back at times when you least expect it. But when it does, just pay attention. You'll see that you were never the mind. Everybody isn't their mind. They have a mind to use, but they're not the mind. Morning.
Morning.
They have a mind to use, but they're not the mind. Big difference. Morning. I'm not paying attention to Underboss and SLB. They're having their own conversation. I'm literally speaking to Anonymous right now. We're just talking about anxiety, how it's not actually real, and that the mind creates a story. Underboss and SLB are talking about whatever the fuck they're talking about. I'm leaving them be. They're feeding my algorithm, so And SLB likes to use capitalizations because he likes attention. He's the thirsty person, fiending on women. He's hungry. He's thirsty. A couple people blocked him though in the chat. I haven't blocked him. I left him because he's feeding my algorithm. As they engage in my chat, they're feeding my algorithm, and it shows YouTube. Oh, this person's has a lot of people in the chat. I'll just have more people. That's how it works. Thank you for feeding my algorithm, but that's never gonna happen with Tiff. Good luck though. Keep asking, even though I know you're just messing around. Because I'm sure you probably already have a girl. I swear, if you actually have a girl and you're looking for more women, I should find your girlfriend and tell her what you're doing. I'll be like, hey, did you know your man is like after some other chick that's already married? Tiff is not going to bring contentment to SLB or SIB. What is it? SIB? SLB. Because she's already taken. I'm not your guy. Don't ever throw that "my guy" at me. Well, good luck. You'll be waiting an eternity for her and she'll still say no to you because she's already taken. But good luck. Even in the afterlife, she's still not going to choose you because she already chose her partner. There's probably a Tiff for you out there though, but it's not going to be that Tiffany. It'll be someone else. It'll be probably another Tiffany for you, but not this Tiffany. There are many other Tiffany's that you can go hit on. So may another Tiffany, bring you peace, even though you're really doing it for yourself. Morning. May another Tiffany bring you that joy and love you're looking for. Well, then you're going to have to choose a bust at this point. She did have to face some physical thing, yes. So she's still I don't see her as I don't see her that way at all because she's still Tiff to me. Thank you for feeding my algorithm. Appreciate you, even with your capitalization of words. I should disable capitalization. Maybe I should hack your computer or your phone and disable all capital letters. Let me see. Yeah, she said she had an infection in her leg, so they had to amputate. Yes, indeed. Okay, so she explained it in the chat. Yeah, she, her hubby and her kid, they came on Saturday while I was doing my jump rope exercise. I was in the middle of it. They stopped by for 20-ish minutes. So I was chatting with them for a bit. My stream I was already done my stream that day, so so I got to finally see her after all of that. She's an open book. She will share things. I'm a very open book, but not of other people's things. I rather other people share before I share it on their behalf, because that has nothing to do with me. So if she shared it, then it's out in the open. Well, Crazy Cat, you've never ran into this SLB guy, so don't get heated with him. He's a very persistent, horny dude. I know he's just a troll wanting attention and whatnot. So I let him be on the stream so that he can feed my algorithm. That's why I don't ban anybody. I let them, well, that's not true. If they're being very insulting, then I deal with it. But for most part, if they're just like, you know, being a playful troll, I leave them be, because may as well use them to my advantage. Thank you, Anonymous. Enjoy your time. Remember that you have the power within yourself right now to overcome whatever things that you think are holding you back. Just remember, the mind is creating the story, and it's not you, because you're not the mind. Sit with that in meditation. You'll hear the mind start screaming loud and clear, "Don't listen to him. He's lying. He's lying." That's what the mind's probably going to say. He's lying. That's when you damn well know that the mind is actually, you know, I'm here to basically to call out the mind and tell the mind basically to chill out, relax. The soul, I don't need to talk to the soul, because the soul is attempting to talk to each of you. The mind is just getting in the way. But once you go within and the soul starts to talk with you, you'll know clear as day which is the soul and which is the mind. It will make you aware very, very apparently. I like their food truck. That poutine looks very, very nice. It's making me hungry every time I walk by this truck. I went for my walk yesterday in the morning early at 5:30. I came back. Which way did I walk? I walked to the left and then straight, so I'm going to walk straight. She did not ask about you, no. But I did mention you, and she's like, ugh. She scuffed. Her facial expression told me a story. I'm like, ugh. And her hubby was just laughing at the ridiculousness of it all. Food trucks are pretty awesome. I like food trucks. The only problem is, like, I don't usually carry physical cash on me. So, like, a lot of food trucks, they take cash mainly, which kind of sucks. So, I mean, I know most people now are starting to use, like, the Square, like that payment thing, the Square thing. So I usually, before I even go to a food truck, I check to see if they take a credit card or I don't usually pay with my debit card. Like with the credit card, get me my points. And if they do, then I order. If they don't, then I'm like, fuck. I'm not gonna go drop cash just to have food. Fuck that noise. Screw that. When I travel to San Diego, I'll go to the bank and have some cash on me. But when I'm like in Toronto, I'm like, fuck that. I ain't got time to be carrying no damn cash on me. I wouldn't hold your breath on being buds with him. He just finds everything amusing. That's all. He's a pretty chill dude. When he's not working and stressing out about things that he shouldn't really be stressing out about, that I keep telling him, but you know, he's on his journey and he's got to figure it out. But yeah, he's a pretty chill dude. He's pretty he's a very socially butterfly type of person. I went to an event at Peachtree City Park. There were many food trucks there, some serving gourmet food and beer and liquor. Yeah, that makes sense. So now we have a new terminology called clock it, huh? Clock it. I'm sure I'm going to start using that at some point. Clock it. I wonder what the next generation after Alpha is going to be. Gen Beta. I feel so sorry for Gen Beta. I see the consciousness level is going up, but systematically the humans are getting weaker. They can't, like, there was a video on Facebook or Instagram of a guy walking through a door of different generations, and he just made fun of like anything past millennials. It's crazy. It's absolutely nuts, you know. Morning. He showed the people in the 70s. They just like hit the door frame and they just keep moving. The 80s people will fight back. We'll just like, you want to fight? The 90s people were like, we'll just stare at it and then turn. And then anything after the 90s, when you run into a door, they're like, ow. And then Gen Alpha, when they run into the door, they make this big old scene and it's like they got shot or something. I wonder what they're going to be called though, because I don't know if they have an official name yet. If they're called Gen Beta, that's going to be quite the name for them. Is that a water spot on my phone, or what is that? What the hell is this? Oh, it was. It's like, what the fuck is that on my phone? Okay, now I'm starting to cook within myself because it's really, really friggin' hot. Double layers too and everything. Orochimaru. Gen Y was for why the fuck, so yeah, millennials. We're the only ones that have, well, actually that's not true. We have baby boomers. They were their own like name. Millennials had millennials. There's also a hybrid of millennials, Millennial Z. Those who were born on the tail end of millennials. Then you got the Gen Zs. And then you got the Gen Alphas. It's funny. Every generation says, we're built differently. We're built differently. As like some sign of like you're like so much better. Okay, so my sister is already gone because the red car is not there. Is my brother them gone, or are they still here too? And I wonder if that person is fixing the water or has fixed the water. So my brother them are gone. So it's just Dad and myself. Because his garage door is open, so This is true. The problem is, they're also the problem that created a lot of mental health problems too. And they continue to use weird shit to keep shit like ongoing. Here's Dad. Hey Dad. Did the guy come already? He didn't come? Did he fix it? Oh. Huh. Let me go check to see what the hell is really going on. So he came and he didn't fix it, huh? Yeah. It's still leaking. So that's what's going on. There's a leak that just keeps going and it keeps filling up these buckets. So like that water is just like, no, I mean, it kind of stopped. But yeah, that's what's going on. I will eventually take off all the plastic off of this table. Huh? Oh. Yeah.
But this guy, man, he gave me a rubber. I see the rubber was burst, so I thought, but it still leaks the same way. So, but they went up by one, but it was too fast. You can't go through.
Got it.
I'll bring it the rest of them. We're gonna come back.
Just taking off my sweater. As you can see, layers. I'll set up the stream properly in a moment. So, if that be the case, then I'm just thinking about, should I go and make eggs since the water's turned off right now, and even use anything to wash the dish. We'll see. Decisions. Fuck. God damn. I'm gonna turn the stream to 1080p 60 in a moment, so it'll spin for a sec. I'm glad you two have a bond. You and Underboss. Crazy Cat is good. Alright, I'll be back though. Uno momento. All right. I should bring my tablet. The stream's back. I'm here. Should be back anyways. Ow! Son of a bitch. Hey. Alright. I'm going to do four eggs and bread with lots of butter. Nice. Enjoy. I'll be probably doing 3 eggs, but we'll see what happens. Really? The best AI tools for video editing.
I just don't understand why no one's talking about this AI tool that's going to let you edit 10 times faster within Premiere Pro. It's called Firecut AI, and it's an extension of
Firecut.
Premiere Pro, and it's got so many features, such as removing the silences in your video, adding zoom-ins when necessary. It even allows you to switch camera angles for podcasts or interviews, and it can automatically identify chapters within your video. So instead of you marking out chapters for your podcast, this can do it automatically. I mean, AI is getting a bit crazy now. You guys better watch out. If you want to stay up to date, drop me a follow.
Not bad. So, Fire AI, huh?
This is very unfortunate for Liv Morgan, as she has gotten injured during her match at a house show when Sol Ruga landed awkwardly on Liv Morgan, hurting her knee. We know that Liv is set to compete in the Queen of the Ring final match against Io.
Can I get none? Okay. Honestly, I can't see. God, this guy gave me a. God, this was Boris here.
This is the rubber?
Yeah, he put in a brand new one for me. But why is this? Is way leaking? It's right down here. 'Cause
So right in here. You're saying the leak is here, yeah?
yeah, there will be water coming out from.
Is there a reason why this is like on an angle? Like this?
You know, it's supposed to be.
Because this is like on an angle. I'm pushing it in. I don't know. Because some of it's in, some of it is out.
Okay. Hold on. Yeah, let's screw that.
I feel like that might be. I feel like that might be the problem.
The problem was it was that because this here was Boris. This here.
Right.
But we gotta give him a brand new one.
Just making sure I don't like stab it. Oop. The wind. Oh my god.
Just put it flat down.
I'll put it flat. You guys will have to wait a moment. You guys will wait a moment. Oh. See if that's better. My bad, y'all. The wind is very crazy right now, y'all. So I'm just gonna have to hold the phone for a moment. That was an ouchie for all of you. Yeah. You're welcome, dude. need to stir. I need to figure out something with this. I'm gonna probably do something quickly. I know what I need. I know what I can do. I need to mount a magnet underneath this holder. That way, I can actually get it to be magnetized, so it won't move. But there's no magnet under this. What was I checking? Oh, right. So you have a burning desire to be yourself. This might not make any sense to an individual who has no idea what it's like to be anyone other than thyself. This makes perfect sense to the individual who, due to mental conditioning that has placed in their mind for whatever reason it may be, was not thinking, feeling, and acting as thyself. This is why a burning desire emerges from the heart, from God alone, to not only know thyself, but to think, feel, and act as thyself, living fully as thyself. That's what I call itself. The spiritual man speaks to the natural man through the language of desire. The key to progression... Huh? Hold on, I'll be back. What happened? Oh, turn it back on? Okay. Oh my god. You guys are gonna have to just stay in here for a moment because the phone keeps falling. The wind is just absolutely crazy right now. So just hang on it for a bit. You can turn on the water and see. Okay. Okay. We'll be running back and forth for a little bit. Yeah, you turned it back on. It's not opening?
Nice.
I wonder if it's because I pushed that thing so down.
Gotta go this way for open.
Yeah.
Close it back up. Now let's just see if it's leaking.
Right. Looks good for now.
Rub the bucket, put it in here for me, or put it on the line or something. Doesn't matter. This one is leak. No, again, it's not leaking, but I want to see if this one is leaking.
Okay.
So put it back right there. You see, because this one is just dripping a little bit, right?
A little bit. But that's just the water that's still coming through the hub.
Yeah, I know.
No, it's not dripping. It's like there's nothing
consecutive with that because you don't want
Yeah,
to.
exactly. Because it has to go through all this. But then once,
Well, that's what I want to see. If this gonna,
yeah,
well, the one you can hide, be able to hide.
yeah, I've been doing it every day.
Okay, well,
What do you want me to do with it, though?
put it in the grass because it's full already. Go back and then by this afternoon I'll see. Yeah, the guy said don't turn it tight,
Right.
because but at least
That's good. It's just the rest of the water that's in the line. Seems to be working. Changing my shoe. You can take the screwdriver. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go eat now. But may as well go make food. Underboss, since you're making eggs, I too will go make some eggs. Let's wash the hands first. Okay. Let's move that there. Let's move that there. Let's turn that on. Yeah. What the hell did we have for dinner yesterday? Oh, right. Okay. I don't know if any of you are there. All I see is okay then. Cat, I'll be back. The divine said to go stare into the sun. Then it's just you and I, crazy cat. If it's just you here. Okay. Bang. So yes, we are gonna make some eggs. My favorite. Oh yeah. And I'm gonna put spinach and this is roti or pita bread. Put the egg in here. So I know Underboss, he said he's gonna put loads of butter. I'm gonna put a smidge of butter. A smidge of butter, maybe just a little bit more than that. And then I'm gonna use I will use some extra virgin olive oil. Crazy cat. I grabbed a handful of butter and just ate it when I was a kid. I haven't done that. You know what I used to do a lot? I used to put loads of butter on my crackers. And I would dig into the butter with the butter knife and just like put a bunch of butter on my crackers. Black pepper, all dressed or all seasoning. Parsley. And the creme de la creme chili flakes. Yes, I put chili flakes in my eggs. It's pretty good. You know what's funny? When Tiff came over on Saturday, she told me how Evan, her kid, loves eggs now. I'm like, why is that? Oh, because he saw you eating eggs on the stream. Oh, I didn't know that. So I basically influenced him. All because I eat eggs. Now he's eating eggs. He never liked egg before, but now he loves it. So you see, you never know the impact you have on anybody by the things you do or say. You never know. So I'm happy that Evan starts liking eggs. I never advocated for anybody to ever eat eggs. I just like eating eggs for myself. But because he watched the stream, he's like, Uncle is eating eggs, so I want eggs. Lead by example. So there you go. That was like, whoa. Yeah. I used to do that with peanut butter and Nutella, mayonnaise and peanut butter and peanut butter, or butter and Nutella and peanut butter and mayonnaise. Yeah, mayonnaise. I totally didn't just get called and yelled at to choose a subject. Is today a day off, or or school done? It'd be funny if you're in class watching me. I don't think you'd be doing that, but I don't think the teacher would allow for that. Even though I don't take the orders from a teacher seriously. I should go to a school and start yelling at all the teachers for all the incompetence that they're teaching the school and the kids. You humans, you keep teaching these other humans your inferiorities and your limitations. I should do that. I should go into a school and do that. I should be like a mental health advocate, which I am, but then also be like, you know, those teachers, they're causing you all the mental chaos in your mind because they themselves don't know shit. Look at me being the rebel. I don't know if this is, I think this is drinking water. Those damn teachers. Oh, okay, cool, got it. Gotcha. You get to skip. Nice. That's good. I always enjoyed the last week of school because in the last week of school you either go on trips with well, that's how it was for us back in the day. We'd go on massive trips, like lots of trips, or we'd be having lots of school parties. We'd have like, you know, we'd have something. We always have like, in that last week, we'd always be doing something fun. Like it'd be activity day, or we call it Olympic day or sport day. Go on trips, like we would go to the CNE wasn't open, my bad, Ontario Place or downtown Toronto, go catch a Blue Jay game. 'Cause, you know, back then we didn't have to pay for much things back in the day. Today's day and age, not so much. School ain't paying for shit. You gotta pay for that. Okay, so it looks like tomorrow we're having salmon. All right. So no chicken tomorrow, or no ribs. Salmon. The pipe is fixed. Nope, water's still having to go through the pipe properly since we just turned it back on. Okay, let's see how the egg is turning out. Look, it's turning out great. Now I just gotta flip it. Underboss will choose. He already chose red. I would have said red too. I'm not a blue fan. You know me. If it ain't close to pink, then I'm not gonna bother. Damn it. I need to flip you, damn you. Yes, we did it. Now we can turn that off. I want to warm this bad boy up for a moment. Got to warm up some spinach. 22 seconds. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I miss anime movies. You know what's funny? We in high school we got to watch it was so hilarious. Our teacher, he was pretty chill. He was one of my favorite teachers in high school, even though I hated high school. He loved Dragon Ball Z, so we got to watch a Dragon Ball Z movie back in the day. It's hilarious. It was like our final week. He's like, screw it, I'm not going to teach you guys anything. This school's almost done anyway, so what's the point? Let's watch a movie. He rolled in the TV, because, you know, back in the day, everything was on a trolley. So he would bring in the TV. He had a copy of Fusion Reborn, of Dragon Ball, movie number 13, on VHS. Yes, you heard what I just said, VHS. We're going back. And we watched it. This is grade 10. It was like the coolest thing ever in school. All right, so I need to warm up some of that. So the goal is to spread this with the egg. Cool. No. So I am garlic spread on this roti or pita bread. I'm gonna put some garlic spread on this. There's no point having bread when I have this. Nail 2 birds with 1 stone with this. Now I trust that my wrap will be divine. So I'm gonna put the spinach first, and then I'm gonna put okay, cool. Son of a bitch. Why did I do that? I needed to use the spoon again. Duh. So the goal is to put this now on here. And then put the egg into it. Well, I was supposed to have a call today, but it didn't happen. Or, it's not going to happen. The egg. Just like that. Ooh, baby, look at that. That's looking very, very nice. Let me wash this quickly. Is that Rihanna? It sure is. What's up, girl? You good? Not mad. No mad. I was looking forward to the call. But the call is no longer happening, so it's all good. It'll happen another time. It'll happen next week, most likely. So now my day has opened back up, so I can do whatever I want. I'm just washing out these last bit of dishes. Tomorrow is not confirmed either because the person from Australia hasn't gone back to me. So if they don't get back to me by the end of today, then I will just assume that tomorrow is not happening either. Thursday's happening though. So I'll have a call at 3 p.m. my time, which is 20 o'clock. 20 o'clock. That's so weird to say it like that. It's going to be 20 o'clock your time. Why doesn't just everybody just use AM and PM? Kidding. The Americans are using Fahrenheit and feet and inches. The rest of the world will be using centimeters and Celsius. And other places are using military time and others are not. And like, can we all get on the fucking same page? It's the same shit. That's the uniqueness about living in different parts of the world. That's why I've been training myself to see things in Fahrenheit. So like when Underboss says 23 degrees Fahrenheit, I see 20. I know he's talking about winter cold, not summer heat. You always use military time. Like, I can't imagine myself ever using 0001 when it hits midnight. Like, I'm expecting it to say 1201, right? I can't even fathom it's showing 0000 on the time. It's wild. And you know what's funny too? In military, like in the military, they use that type of time. in Canada and the US. For military, they do use that. They don't use the AM PM at 0600 hours. At 1400 hours. Weird. I'm gonna have a clementine and apple. Gotta get me my placebo vitamins. If I don't eat that roti fast, it's gonna get stiff. Pause on that stiff. You know, in today's day and age, you have to pause on a lot of things because people take things out of context way too quickly. In today's day and age, back in the days, you know, you could say something, you wouldn't get censored for it. Nowadays, you gotta be mindful about every fucking thing you say. Wild. The wind is a little breezy right now, so I'll see what happens with the phone. Yippers. Ta-da! The egg is bigger than the pita bread. It's funny. What's up, Doc? He came right at the time, because normally he always asks, lunch? I know the patterns now. I'm memorizing you guys' patterns very, very easily. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So good. So I have spinach, egg, with a spread of garlic spread on the roti, and yeah, it's good. I'm eating it like a burrito. It does. And then I'll have some fruit. Well, I mean, I only know it as roti. I don't know what that other word is. I don't know what chapata is. I have no idea what that is. Remember? I'm not Indian. I don't know. I only know roti because it's more common. I do know dal puri, but I don't know what chapata is. I have no idea. I found my old Stitch hat. Very nice. I was making sure I was like Stitch. Didn't the actress or the voice actor for Lilo die or something like that recently? Rest in peace, by the way, to her. Be Elsa, be Frozen, now let it go. Let it go. Let it go. It's funny, I never actually watched the movie. But I know what happens in the movie. The only reason why I know what happens in the movie is Kingdom Hearts. Oh, very nice. Well, I figure I kill two birds with one stone. Well, knock out two things with one shot by having breakfast and lunch. Because there's no point eating bread when I have this. And I was going to eat roti with the spinach. So I may as well just fuse them together. Make it one big meal. Good. Happy birthday to your daughter. It's awesome. 20 on the 27th, so that's Sunday. Oh my God, the wind. I may have to pull out the full on like big ass tripod. I need a more sturdy table tripod. That's what I need. There. We penalize her with Yeah, I'm gonna look for one. I'm gonna look because I bought this one like ages ago. I just need one that actually has more stability in the wind, like for being because table tripods are not really meant to be used outside. They're usually meant to be used indoors, but due to the fact that I'm using it outdoors, excuse me, the wind, I'm facing the elements. That was good. So mitochondria, I just let people be. That's what I do. I'm very neutral. I don't it's similar to you. Remember, you don't agree with half the things I say, right? Which is fine because I'm not here for you to agree with me. I don't agree with a lot of things that are being said in the chat, but I'm just entertaining it, nothing more. I don't take it in for serious. So don't get tripped up by other people's stuff. Focus on you. I keep saying that. I focus on me. So if I'm focusing on me, then there's nothing externally that I have to focus on, technically. So he doesn't bother me. He doesn't like. He's not here impeding on my work. There's others who impede on my work because they're like, no, you're wrong, Orion, and blah 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 blah, and all this stuff. I'm like, whatever. Then don't be here. It's just simple. So no, I'm good with anybody as long as they can share whatever they want. I don't have to agree with everything. In fact, like I just allow it to just be, It's one of my lessons of already fully discernment, to have really high discernment on things. Let anybody be. Let them say whatever they want at this point. But you have a choice to not entertain it. So for me, there are things when Underboss says, I'm like, he's on his journey. For me, I'm on my journey. You're on your journey, Mito. Crazy Cat's on her journey. The thing is, your mind is living in the past. You have to move forward. Look, our brother is okay. A2 is fine. He's good. Sure, I know what Underboss said. I saw it, but he said what he said. He gave another. Oh my God, crazy! This fucking wind. Every time I'm about to go do something, it just drops the damn. Stop, wind! I need you to stop. My bad. You don't have to entertain it. I didn't entertain a lot of the stuff that was said yesterday either. I gave my perspective, nothing more, nothing less. I'm very neutral now. I don't get swept up in the dramas of other people's minds, because I know most people are operating from the mind level, not the soul level, and I don't get ensnared by their traps. So, by the way, I'm gonna chew. So, yeah. Exactly. Just let it be. You don't have to entertain it. Just let him be. Don't let it bother you. Because if you let it fester within you, then you're just holding the hot coal and burning yourself. Oh yes, I remember. Crazy. Remember that experience? I will move away. If this is bothering anybody, let me know. I'll move the mic away. Actually, I'll just do it. Fuck it. Oops. Yeah, just don't let things bother you. If you don't let things bother you, you're good. Because basically you're burning yourself up. Like, if somebody's like saying something that's like, I know you want to stay on the side of like good, and you did your part helping our brother yesterday, A2. So good on you for doing that. Just focus on that, or focus on like what feels in alignment. Just discard the rest. People will say all kinds of stuff. Let them say whatever they want. It has no effect on you unless you give it that power to have effect on you. So like for me, when I see people calling me, you dirty brown Indian, or they call me the curry eater, or they start using the N word or all this other shit that they use, like, I don't let it bother me. I allow them. I block the words only because it's very distracting, because like I'm attempting to speak and I see just a bunch of noise, right? And it's just spamming in the chat, so I block those types of words. However, it doesn't bother me simply because that's not who I am. I know who I am, right? I mean, there are people who use it as an insult. If you were here somewhat like a couple weeks ago before you showed up, there were people calling me curry eater and you dirty brown person. Go back and wear deodorant and all that stuff. Calling me all kinds of like things like. So for those people, it is what it is. They are stuck to their second dimensional perspectives with their first dimensional thoughts. Actually, that's not even second dimensional. That's first dimensional perspective with zero dimensional thought. So there's no point entertaining someone who's on that frequency, because it's like, what's the point? That's why I don't hold on to hot coal, because every time that happens, I'm burning myself. It's not doing anything to them, but it's burning me. So why am I doing it, right? There's no point. There are plenty of people who will say, Orion, he's a liar. He doesn't know what he's talking about, blah, 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 blah. Okay, it is what it is. You're on my stream. I'm not holding you hostage for being on my stream, right? You're here. You can swipe up if you want, if you think I'm lying. But the thing is, a lot of people, they have this sense of justice that they must do something right and help people and make sure that they're not getting deceived, which is fine, because I do it as well. But you are where you are based on your frequency. And I've been through their experience, because they're locked to the physical realm. I'm not locked to the physical realm anymore. But what I'm here to do is actually also put a stop to a lot of the mess that people are still making on the planet. All this spirituality stuff. So I came here to sort of put a stop to a lot of the noise. Yeah, because most people will run out within like an hour of what they want to talk about. I can keep going. I'm a fucking Energizer bunny. I can keep going and going. Because there's so much to talk about. Because there's too much things that needs to be cleared out. What's up, Todd? Good to see you, bro. Just finishing up my apple. And welcome back, CJ. I don't know if you left, but I hadn't seen you for a bit, so yeah, good to see you guys. Yeah, it's around that time. Around 12:45, I see people start rolling in, so I'm kind of paying attention to the patterns of YouTube. So around this time, more people start showing up. But I trust you're doing good. I'm holding the phone down because it's too windy, so the phone's like flying off and falling down. So basically, yeah. I just totally butchered the song. I believe I can fly. So yeah, anytime you guys see anything in the chat that doesn't align with any of you, just ignore it. Let anybody say whatever they at this point, like on this channel, you know, all things has already been said. You just have to know that with me, I don't entertain a lot of stuff. I just look at it and I'm like, okay. Spirituality is a word, and you are ignoring your facts and numbers. Cool. Awesome. And you have one interpretation of the word which is different to many others. Spirituality is a good thing, but most people use it as some sort of like, hello, Mr. Fly. Hello. They don't use spirituality in the way it's supposed to. Hello, look at that. See? Mr. Fly is on me. How awesome is that? He's just observing. He's checking me out. Spirituality is a good thing, but most people use it as a personality, and then they start faking themselves with a bunch of bullshit that has no relevancy to spirituality. Spirituality just means unseen. But people like putting like moon tattoos on their forehead and crystals and rubbing their crystals and shea butter and doing all kinds of stuff, right? They're doing all kinds of shenanigans. I would have to have been on dog shit and now on your fingers. Who cares? I'll wash my hand. No big deal. Someone's too focused. So this person with this weird username, I don't entertain their stuff. They're not even serious. Mr. Fly is just like checking me out still. You good? Are you enjoying your time on my hand? You're gonna have to get off my hand sooner or later, though. It flew off my hand. What's up, Justin? There's nothing wrong with the way you see it, CJ, but I'm just saying that most people, right? The thing is, you came to the physical world to have a physical experience, to experience material things, but not be obsessed with it. That's the difference. But too many people are doing all these ritual things, thinking that they're getting closer to God. I call it just is. That's my experience. That's why, for me, my definition of spirituality is actually just is. Everything just is. There's nothing else but just is. Spirituality has become like a new set of religion. That if you eat meat, you're like considered like not like sacred. If you don't touch grass with your bare feet, you're not sacred. If you don't have crystals, you're not sacred. If you're this is what I see what a lot of people personify with spirituality. That's why, like, for me, I don't use that word. Spirituality is actually just means unseen. Nothing more, nothing less. It's just a neutral word. But I call it just is. Because it just is. I don't want to call it a word. I just want to experience it. I hate using words. I have to use words, though, because that's the only way to communicate. If the universe can just help me to not use words, that'd be great. But of course, careful what you wish for, because you might just get it. Eating meat is not wrong or right. It just is. Right? That's just a human perspective. That's what I'm talking about. Right? Like, drinking alcohol is neither wrong nor right. It just is. Can we do hand puppets? There's literally a song about be careful what you wish for. It's literally called Be Careful What You Wish, or it's literally called Be Careful What You Wish For. We can do hand puppets. I can't though right now, only because I'm holding down my phone. Well, I wouldn't go and purposely hurt an animal. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna go if I'm like starving. I'm not gonna go kill an animal. I'm gonna go eat a leaf or something. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not the butcher. But the thing is, the animal is gone, or the soul has left the body, and there's nothing wrong with having. You know, you're gonna have to give back your body just like they have to give back their body. So it's just recycling. Too many people have this warped sense of morality, and the universe is just a system. And I asked the universe, why did you make the system the way that it is, where animals are hurting other animals and eating each other? Why did you do it? I couldn't accept the answer for a long time. Right? How can a lion eat a gazelle, or a snake eat a rat? So the universe is not moral; it's mechanical. Now, am I going to go and kill an animal and eat it? No. But do I want the animals to get hurt? Of course not. Not at all. I don't want anybody to get hurt. But the problem is, you know, it's being done. And because it's being done, what am I to do? Let it just rot? They gave back their bodies, just like I'm going to have to give back my body too. It's just a system. Nothing more. It's a simulator. Have some tempeh? I definitely will have tempeh for sure. You're the one that told me about tempeh. I had no idea what that was. I'm like, I definitely be eating more tempeh in San Diego. I will always choose less meat for myself. But if I'm at a restaurant that has purely just, I'm not just saying it's only meat, but like, for example, like if I'm at a Mexican restaurant, it's hard to really find like vegan like tacos. They usually put like, you know, ground beef or something in it. So these days you need to eat Repel. I gotta look that up. I don't know what that is. I think we talked about this before. I'm gonna look it up. Roppie pie. Oh, okay, I see it. All right. It's it looks like shepherd's pie, no? But this is why I love my tablet. I can do anything with my tablet. It's so awesome. Ooh. Just seeing what's going on in the chat. What the fuck is that? I'm just quickly checking social media. So I'll steal the term. I'm clocking it. Clock it. I'm probably not using it right, but whatever. I don't care. I'll use it the way I choose to. Anyway, CJ, there's nothing wrong with the word spirituality. It's just the people who use the word spirituality, they dress up and dance around being like all fake and shit with this love and light namaste bullshit that's not real. They're putting on a facade that when you're spiritual, you have to be all love and light and namaste, and that if you're going down a dark road, that you're no longer spiritual. That's not true at all. You're always spiritual no matter what. You can be eating meat, you're spiritual. You can have material stuff, you're spiritual. You can have no material stuff, you're still spiritual. You can be a dude under a bridge, you're spiritual. You can be a drug addict, you're still spiritual. It's just a word. And that word for me is just is. Not justice, but just is. Nothing more, nothing less. Very, very just, everything just exists. Victoria messaged me. I'll message her in a bit. Nice. Just in. You're just this. You're just is and just in. It's funny. All right. So my social media thing is done. That's done. One client messaged me, but I'll read that later. And that's it. That's my quick little thing with social media. Phone, you better not fall down. You better not fall down as I walk away for a moment. You best not fall down. Yeah. So, spirituality without the ability to harness your reality is nothing more than vanity. A lot of it's just vanity. That's why I was saying, like, I see people who who put like these moon tattoos. Like, there's nothing wrong with doing what they're doing. That's not the issue. The issue is like believing that these moon tattoos are making you more spiritual. It's not making you more anything. You're already it. You're just doing it to like have a fake like thing. Because if I were to take away your moon tattoos, aren't you still fucking spiritual? Like having, slapping 777 on your arm somewhere. Or like having like, for women, between their breasts, they usually put a tattoo between their breasts. That's very like mystical and stuff. There's nothing wrong with it. But if they're doing it, thinking it's making them look more spiritual or be more spiritual, no. I'm so sorry, but doing that doesn't make you more spiritual. You can have all the piercings in your ears. You can have all the stupid piercings around your face. Nothing wrong with it. If that's what floats your boat, use whatever works. If it brings you joy, use it. But if you're thinking it's making you more spiritual, it's not going to be making you more spiritual. I wear a fucking headband. I remember there's someone who told me, you shouldn't wear headbands because it's blocking your third eye and blah, 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 blah. Hello, when you know who you are, nothing can be blocked. You can wear whatever the fuck you want. But it's not good for you. There was another person who told me I shouldn't eat peanut butter because peanut butter does blah, blah, blah. I'm like, what? If you adhere to that peanut butter is doing that, then that's you. You created your own law. For me, peanut butter is amazing. I'm going to have a lot of peanut butter. I love peanut butter so very, very much. Like, another thing about spirituality is that people use tools, but they get attached to their tools. Like, especially for my people who love astrology. Nothing wrong with it. It works. It does what it needs to do, only if you agree to it working. There are plenty of people who don't even believe in astrology and they're manifesting shit without astrology. So tell me, what's the difference? Exactly. Spot on. Like what the fuck? So, to the people who use the tools like astrology, like you follow your birth signs and your charts and all that. Like, yes, use it as a tool, but most people get used by the tool, not use the tool, but they get used by the tool. So what does that mean? Basically, what I'm getting at is this. Sounds good, crazy cat. If those tools disappear, hypothetically, who are you without your tools? That's the question. Can you still operate as yourself without your tools? Or do you always need to rely on some birth chart to tell you what you have to do with your life? Oh, I need to go talk to that person because the chart said that. Really? You need to go consult with a chart to tell you if you should talk to that person? I mentioned to all of you that I ran into quite a few women, specifically, like potential romantic interests, but they were too fixated on like, but I don't like guys that are fire type. And you must be like a ground type. You must be air type. What? What are we playing, Pokemon here? You're every sign. Just because you were born under a star doesn't just make you just part of that star. You're part of all the other stars. You are the universe. The universe doesn't adhere to the limitations of stars. You're the universe. The universe created those damn things. It doesn't make any sense. So that's why, like, for me, when people use the word spirituality, they kind of encapsulate the spirituality with that kind of stuff. The sheer vanity of it. That's why, like, I myself don't use the word spirituality in that context. I use it as the unseen, nothing more. The unseen with the eyes, but can see it with the mind. That's what real spirituality actually is, the unseen. Not all of this like love and light and namaste stuff. I love light, and I love namaste, but I'm not doing love and light namaste because most people are like, love and light and namaste and doing all these like, it feels like they're just putting on a fucking like show. Like it's a big facade. And I really, like, do you really want to be love and light and namaste? Like, I don't think so. Not all the time. But like someone's like pissed off, like they're angry at somebody, but they're still love and light and namaste. I used to do it. I can tell you that. It's another trap. Do whatever works for you, though. Right? That's the thing. I'm not here to tell anybody what to do or what not to do. But what I am here is to just bring awareness to those things so that you're aware of what I'm talking about. Nothing more, nothing less. Like this. You know, if a true spiritual, like when I say true, I mean one of those people who are operating under the spiritual designation, if they saw me drinking this water bottle, what Crazy Cat was saying about microplastics, there's a bunch of microplastics in this water, right? Ooh, you're not really that spiritual. You should be more water conscious. You should know when you should be drinking water out of a BPA-free bottle and all that stuff. You're not really spiritual. Welcome back. I'm bringing up microplastics for a moment since you brought it up earlier, right? The spiritual people are like, oh, you drink water out of a water bottle? Wow, you're not spiritual at all because you clearly don't know that has like all kinds of chemicals and microplastics and blocking your third eye and blah, 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 blah. Really? We're really? So you're saying that, you know, drinking this is bad? No. You decide what's good or bad. The universe is just watching you and seeing what you create within yourself of good and bad. And that's why you manifest bullshit. I don't manifest any health problems. Sure, there are times that the body goes through and has to purge something out of it, like a foreign substance, but that's very, very rare. Because I don't create obfuscations in my body. I know it's healthy. No matter what I drink or eat. Now, I'm not going to go drink fucking poison and drink bleach and eat like neutronium or whatever, or plutonium. I'm not going to go bite into plutonium and find out. A little bit of common sense. A lot of people have forgotten to use fucking common sense in today's day and age. Because common sense now is like, if it's not spiritual and you don't follow some moon sign or something, then it's not real. Hello, use your common sense. There's a little bit of common sense that has to be had. You know well not to put your hand on the fucking stove because you know you're going to get burnt. You know that putting bleach on your skin is going to do some damage to your skin. Come on, a little bit of common sense. So this is why, like, get this under control, master this, and you will master your reality. If you're not focusing on that, you're focusing in this. This morning, I decided to go on a little bit of an adventure. And grab all the different verses from different scriptures. I have it all here. It's a whole bunch of scriptures from different books, all pointing to the answer is you. We have the Nag Hammadi text. We have Luke 17:21. Am I from Britain? You mean Britain? I don't know. I'm not from this earth. Right? I'm going to pull up the Bhagavad Gita one. The Lord is seated in the hearts of all beings. Gita 10:20. Quran. Let's go find the Quran. We are closer to him than his jugular vein. Quran 50:16. In the Torah, the Deuteronomy 4:29, you will seek the Lord your God, and you will find him if you seek him and with all your heart and soul. These are just fucking words that are basically saying that you are the answer. It's all here. The Tao Te Ching. Be still and you will see how to see everything. Sufism. The wound is the place where the light enters you. The ancient Greece texts. Where is it? The idea is that by truly understanding yourself, you grasp the deeper patterns and truth of the universe. It's a cornerstone of many esoteric philosophical systems pointing to the inner self as the microcosm of the macrocosm. So it's kind of a universal axiom that pops up in a lot of spiritual traditions. Ancient Sumeria, the Epic of Gilgamesh. Deep exploration of morality of the divine and humanity's place in the cosmos. Where he walks about a lost civilization and advanced knowledge and deep connections to the universal force. Like, they're all basically saying the same fucking thing, people. That's why when everybody like argues about like, well, no, this is right, no, that one's wrong, and blah 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 blah. No, they're all right. It's just you're reading it based on your level of awareness, because you're too locked to one book. That's why I had to break myself in all different directions so I can go and explore all the different vastness of each book. It's true. Oh my god, I literally just washed my makeups. It's 110. It's almost 111. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's 111. Hooray! It's 111. The Britishers used to rule all over the world across Europe, America, Africa, and Asia. So the British Empire always had day on some part. They are not all literally right because of that part. Well, CJ, that's based on your perspective. I keep telling you that. Remember, you are where you are based on your level of awareness. They're all basically saying the same thing, whether you like it or not. You can keep disagreeing if you want. You're just fighting yourself, though. But you will figure it out. Because spirituality encompasses all of it. And none of it at the same time. So, I'm not here to argue with you, but if you're saying Taoism is like wrong, then clearly it is what it is for you. For me, It just is. The question is, are you at peace within yourself? If you are, then don't worry about Taoism. Lock in. Oh. This phone, I'm going to have to just keep holding it down for a little bit. Or I'll just bring it closer. Nothing wrong with what you shared. The thing is, it's like calling something bullshit is just a lack of understanding. I used to say everything's bullshit too because it was a lack of understanding. For me, I just accepted everything as just one thing. They're just all attempting to say the same thing with different words. Nothing more, nothing less. The definitive thing is, it's just you. It starts with you. I know that you didn't say what I said is bullshit. I'm just letting you know that what you said, it's not bullshit, but I'm just letting you know, like, if you're like something is bullshit, I mean, it is what it is, but they were all attempting to say the same thing. Nothing more, nothing less. They did their best with the words they had at the time to explain certain things, but they did their best. They couldn't have done it any better than where they were at the time. Just like where we are right now, we are only doing our best, and then in the future, someone else who is going to listen to our words is going to perceive it in their way because we did our best in this time for them to understand it in their time. Thousands of years from now. That's what they were doing. Because their language was not as evolved as ours. We have complicated our language so much where a word has 10 million different meanings now, right? So that's the reason why, like, they did the best with the tools they had at the time to explain what they were attempting to explain, but they couldn't really fully explain it, and this is where the twisted up things with our mind has created all the obfuscations. I'm not, you're right, CJ. You're right, but here's the thing, though. I don't focus on that. I'm focusing on you're the answer. That's it. Stop worrying about the fucking past. Focus right now, here, in this moment. You are the answer. You're the universal truth that you're looking for. Fuck the books. Fuck the books. Fuck the words. You are the answer. Remember that. Because if you continue to get trapped up with a bunch of bullshit of the past, then you keep bringing it into the future. Right here. Right now. This moment. This moment. Right. So stop focusing on the manipulation and control aspect and start focusing on you. Even the winds are basically saying the same thing. Lock into you, this moment. That's why I'm not here to defend a book, or I'm not here for any of that. I'm here to remind you and everybody else that you are the answer. And you have the power to change whatever you desire in every present moment because you have that power. Lock into your own inner boss. Thank you, Orochimaru. Lock into your own inner boss. You. Fuck the books. Fuck it all. Focus. Right here. This is going to do whatever it's going to do, but lock in here. Nothing more. It's just that simple. That's what I'm focusing on. I don't focus on this one said it this way and this slavery of this thing. I understand that shit happened. But where you place your focus, that's what's growing. Remember, focus, where focus goes, energy flows, but not only does it flow, it grows. So why would I focus on that when it has no relevancy to my present reality right now? I'm aware that shit happened in the past, when I can focus on the now and lock the fuck in and start using whatever can work. Too many people are getting tripped up with the books. And this thing is right and that thing is wrong and blah, 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 blah. Fuck the books at this point. You're just creating your own you're literally taking the hot coal and burning yourself every time you're like, for me, I don't get tripped up with the books anymore. I used to. I'm like, why would God say that in this? And then, those who have more shall be added onto them, and those who have less, all shall be taken away. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what the hell is going on here? Because a level of awareness back then. I did quote you all the books, but basically what I was saying was the answer is you. That's the reason why I pulled it up. That's the only reason I pulled it up. I looked at it all just to say that the answer is you. The whole point of that was the answer is you. You've been on my stream more than one time now, CJ. I've been saying the same thing every day. You are the answer. If you still think the answer is not you, then it is what it is. You are where you are. I forgot the books? I don't know about that. I read the books. But you can keep assuming things. That's your journey. I already finished my journey. My current journey is to help the rest of the planet know that they are the answer. Nothing more, nothing less. I can keep repeating the same thing all day. You are the answer. You're the answer. I'll sound like a robot though. You are the answer. You are the answer. You're the answer. You are the answer. You are the answer. It's you that is the answer. It is you that's the answer. It is you that's the answer. It's 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 you. I can keep going on and on. But I have to use like different things just to point to the answer is you. That's why I pulled up those passages. I'm not here to tell you you're wrong. I'm not here for that. I'm just sharing a perspective. What you're doing is telling me that like you forgot this and da 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 and whatever, and that's fine. Do whatever. My point to say what I'm saying is this. You are the answer. Take it or leave it. Right? And that goes for everybody else who wants to keep fighting and dropping their friggin' Bible verses here and this thing here and you're going to hell here and all this other crap here and all your spiritual shit here and all this other nonsense here. Be my guest. Feed my algorithm. The answer is you. It can't be anything else but you because you're the one that has to believe in it. Believe in it. Believe in it. It's you. It can't be forced into you because you're the one that has to then take it and entertain it. That's why it's again you. For me, yes, I pull up the verses like I said, but fuck the books. It's a paradox. I don't need those verses, but those verses do point back to you. Maybe some of the other verses are like talking about a bunch of other shit, right? Like a bunch of people have come on the stream with talking about, go to like this verse, open up your Bibles and go to this verse and talks about slavery, blah, 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 blah. I don't give a fuck about that. We're living in 2026 in this moment. If it really is 2026, it's not really 2026. We just made that number up too, just so that we can stay coherent. We're living in this moment right now. Most people are too fixated on the fucking past and living in the past to want to be right in the future. How about you be right now by knowing that you are the answer in this moment, nothing else. I want a cookie. I'm gonna go get a cookie. Well, Orochimaru, what he means to say is don't focus on the books too much. Like, focus on you. And I'm going to say the same thing to you that I just said to CJ. Focus on you. You are the answer, not the books. The books are just there to help point you into that direction. That's what the books do. They help you to point to the direction of you. That's why they keep saying, seek ye the kingdom within. What are they referring to when they say within? Some imaginary place? Guard the heart as life springs from it. Whose heart? It's got to be someone's heart. The person who's reading the book is the person who's reading their own answer. It's you. And I will bet my entire life on that, because I know it. When I changed everything about me, it started with me. I got 2 cookies instead of 1. I decided to eat another cookie. My phone is dying though. I have to bring out the power plugs. Let me do that quickly. I know you quoted Goku there, by the way. That's Goku's, that's when he allied a good nightmare to you. Anything Goku, I know. Maybe not Vegeta, maybe not Gohan, but definitely Goku. Anytime I see anything closely related to Goku, I'm like, yep, that's from Goku. Which is, of course, Akira Toriyama that wrote that. But it was translated in English. So not really Akira Toriyama, but close enough. Yep. I am the hope of the universe. I am the answer to all living things that cry out for peace. I am the protector of the innocent. I am the light in the darkness. I am truth. Allied a good nightmare to you. Now, of course, I didn't say it the way I want to say it, but I would have done that. Goku. That's my homie. He's my source of inspiration. Even when I'm going through my own shit, I just remind myself. I have lots of photos. Even my screensaver or my wallpaper is Goku. And I flip it this way, boom. He's my dude. So whenever I'm going through my own little ringer, because the mind has created a stupid ass story, I remind myself, what would Goku do in this moment? Or what would Naruto do? Excuse me. Naruto, Goku, Ichigo, Atem, Lacus Klein from Gundam Seed, and Jinwoo Sung from Solo Leveling. My favorite characters. Of course, I have other favorite characters, but those specifically are my go-tos. And Jinwoo, he's the newest one, because like he's just a true badass. Known as the weakest hunter of all of mankind, that kind of reminds me of me when I used to tell myself I was the most fundamentally flawed human ever created in human history. And he got to level up, and he became the strongest hunter ever. Well, presently he's the strongest hunter up until season 2. Solo Leveling, if you haven't watched it, highly recommend. Really good anime. Basically, I'm a nerd that just knows a bunch of shit. That's what I tell myself now. We have so many common interests other than cracking out random weird jokes. Yeah. Remember when Mecha video game hit the arcade where it moved as you moved? I remember that. Our mind. Wow. Let's go. You know how I have a fascination for like our mind's philosophies may have, like, they're similar, but they have a little bit of differences, but our soul's philosophies are equally the same. Everyone's soul's philosophy is the same. It can't be any different. Because you're part of itself. And itself doesn't have separation when it comes to wisdom from the soul level. From the mind level, there's differences. Itself gave us a mind so that we can navigate the world and have like whatever experience we want. Those who have truly mastered their mind, they're living their best life. Those who have not mastered their mind, they're getting punished. And I don't want to see that happen. That's why I came. That's why I, with this vessel, came to help to kind of get the mind to stop. That's why I always will tell you to focus on the now, whatever that is for you. If you have to breathe to get to the now, breathe. If you have to blink, focus on blinking to get into the now, do it. If you got to play a video game to get into the now, do it. If you got to eat some food to get into the now, do it. If you got to hang out with a friend to get into the now, do it. Your answers are in the now. I'm not here to over philosophize anybody. I'm not here to over intellectualize anybody. I don't care for that. I'm not here for vanity and games like that. I'm here for service, and that is just to remind each of you to point back to yourself. It's this again. Hold on. I gotta wait for the wind to pass. It's this. No, not that. This. Why won't it zoom in? The fuck's fuck it, it's not zooming in. It's that. Technically in the cartoon show it was only the two of them. So whoever put that third one in, good job for making a really great meme with the third. Goddamn wind, honestly. Speaking of which, Attempting to sleep still at 4 a.m. What? Okay. Sure. Dragon Ball and Simpsons, 2 longest running shows. You can give the reason. I just think they're the best. Well, I don't know about Simpsons anymore. I stopped watching Simpsons years ago. In fact, I haven't watched an episode of The Simpsons in probably 10 years. I know it's still going, but I haven't watched an actual episode of The Simpsons at all. I mean, I've seen little clips here and there, of course, but not a full-on, like, sitting down watching an episode. And I used to be so entrenched into The Simpsons back in the day. But you can share. Whoa, what's this? What do we got here? Fight stick. That's not a fight stick. That's a Get off of me. Only 100 units on-site exclusive at EVO 2026. Those are those what do they call these ones? Oh, what the fuck are those names? It's not a fight stick. It's a it's not a fight pad. I don't remember the name of it. Floating lyric speakers. Every song comes alive with floating lyrics. The fuck is this? It's a Kickstarter item.
Now your music can move you in a whole new way with the Morning Blues Sonic Glass A1, featuring the world's first transparent.
I like technology, by the way. Yeah, Dragon Ball doesn't reveal the civilization. Reveals the civilian what to come ahead of time. Dragon Ball reveals the celestial to mankind.
All your favorite songs, now clearer than ever.
Look at this thing, guys. I just saw this randomly. It's one of those Kickstarter things.
Sealed enclosure, Yamo tuned, real acoustic engineering.
It's like a speaker, and your music floats on the screen.
You can see it. And when the mood shifts, the hub keeps your phone in your pocket, and the sonic glass shifts the room.
Interesting.
Featuring AI-generated music videos with automatic genre and style matching.
This is interesting.
And when it's time to play Popstar, the music hub removes the...
I mean, for me, it has no practicality. Unless I'm like in San Diego and I'm hosting people over, and to be like, oh, that's a cool little neat piece to have. Not bad though. I'll keep the tab open. Cool. Yeah, that looks like a pretty interesting piece of like tech. I like seeing what kind of tech people build. That's the geek inside of me. I still love my technology. I may not be interested in working in tech anymore, but I definitely still love using tech. That's for sure. Oh, I forgot to put that in my pocket today. Oh well. Yeah. I'm waiting for them to start using DNA storage at some point. Even though it's totally off topic. I can't wait for DNA storage to be more well... Yo, Win, what are you doing? To be more well, like, used in the future, because currently, like, like DNA data or whatever they call it, can hold up to like 1 exabyte of data, apparently. That's a lot of data, by the way. 1 exabyte. That's like the size of like a standard like 2.5-inch drive right now. Using DNA for storage. That's fascinating. That boggles my mind. There's so many things that we can probably create, but it hasn't been created in the physical, but it's already created in the mental, waiting for someone to birth it in by being in alignment to bring it forth. Similar to like Elon Musk and bringing in all his inventions into the physical world. You know, if somebody were to go back to the 80s and the early 80s or even the 70s, they would never could have conceived of electric cars or cars that can do like the cars that we have today. Our mind is quite very fascinating what we can actually create. But we got to get the mind to work with us, not against us, because most of us, our mind is actually against us. Because when you're in alignment within yourself, then the mind will start helping you to the mind will start to work alongside you, so you can bring forth the things you're supposed to. Elon Dusty Musk, all up in the files he's snitched online about. Yeah. The files were meant to start the change on the planet. I mean, the change actually was started in COVID time, during COVID. Because most people before COVID were still fast asleep. You'd have to either be into spirituality, like you either got forced into it or you were just aware of it for a long time, but you were keeping yourself silent. But, you know, COVID was a great revealer of a lot of things. And then from COVID, it's just been it's been one wild ride since then. And then next year is going to be an even wilder ride, 2027. That's good. 2027 is going to be a pretty wild ride for the rest of the planet. I don't want my phone to fall, so I'm seeing if I can like do something to keep it from not falling, but I don't think doing anything is going to help. But we'll see. I'll leave it like this. Maybe this resistance won't make it fall. I'll be right back. Thinking of different ways. See if it works. Yeah, 2027 is going to be quite a phenomenon all into itself. It's going to be amazing. More people will be aware of things. The planet will definitely start shifting even more. They call it the old world and the new world, even though I don't give it that title. I'm just a world that has shifted. There's going to come a point where every human's going to figure it out. And then once every human's figured it out, then the universe is like, okay, we're going to play a new game now. And we won't be coming to Earth. We'll go somewhere else. And we'll have a whole different set of experiences. Like right now, I'm reaching deep within myself to feel a feeling that I can't explain with words. And it's so bizarre to even fathom like the fact that we're even here. Like I just had a feeling that popped up that felt like how the universe created us. and why everything is as they are, like right now, like how it came to be. It's kind of a weird feeling right now I'm getting in my system. I can't explain it with words. And there's no point. Yeah. Look at me eating a lot right now. I'll be back outside. I hope the phone didn't fall down. I don't think it did, but only one can tell. Let me see. Nope, the phone's good. I'm gonna have to start removing some filter words from the stream, or so that more people can show up and they can start calling me, look at that brown, that dirty brown person. Look at that curry eater. They just show me their level of awareness the moment they come on. From their mind level. You can't help someone who's just like fixated with how someone's appearing. If they're getting trapped up with like someone's looks, then clearly they are where they are based on their frequency. I'm just putting some honey in my trail mix and in my yogurt. And I'm going to put some granola in my yogurt. I was actually enjoying that yesterday. It's pretty good. I don't usually do that, but it was not too shabby. I'll be back outside in a moment. Three more days. I'll be in London, Ontario. I'll be hanging out with Danny. We're gonna have a really powerful conversation. I can feel it. I can feel that conversation happening. It's gonna be great. Let's see. I think it's just you and I right now, dude. I think it's just you and I, unless someone else is in the chat. Yeah. I think it's just you and I right now. I gotta look up that person you were sharing. Who was that? Who was the that streamer you were talking about? Anna something? What was her name? I want to look her up quickly. Is it Bella? Is her channel called Bella? Bella Annalise. Yeah. Cool. I see her. Her, right? Her, yes? I mean, there's only one person that popped up. So she does makeup. I'm just gonna have a quick gander at one of her videos. I'm just curious.
First, we're going to talk about curfew. So my curfew was 9 o'clock on the dot all the way up until I was 18. And let me emphasize, so if I got home at 9:01 or if I walked in the door at 9:01, I would get my phone taken. But realistically, my dad, he would just be like, hey, if you do this again, like, you'll get your phone taken tomorrow.
I'm just getting the vibe.
Also,
that's all.
if I got home at 9:05, then I'd for sure get my phone taken the next day. So, number 2 feeds into number 1. It goes with the curfew. So I had to have my phone in my dad's room at 9 o'clock as well. And if my phone wasn't in my dad's room at 9 o'clock, my phone was for sure taken away the next day. Number 3,
Okay.
it's kind of crazy.
I got the gist of it. Whoops. Wait, what the fuck? I'm clicking back. I'm not clicking on the stream, I'm just clicking back. Not bad. Not bad. Oh my god, Dan, really? 1, 2, 3, 4 sets of dumbbells? Crazy. Not bad. I see you're smitten for her. No, I don't pay attention to that stuff. Whoa. Modern humans. Not me. Her name is Vanya. Me likey, but she taken already. She's got that Aussie accent.
It just stops being asked to actually do them. And when a movement pattern goes unused long enough, the body treats it as gone. It treats it as a threat. The range closes, the strength disappears, and the joint starts compensating in ways that cost you later in life. So today I'm going to take you through all 6. Each one of these can be done in the comfort of your own home. Each one rebuilds something that your daily life took away. And every one scales to wherever you are starting from. Bring these movements back and your body is going to respond almost immediately. Movement number 1
What's
is the
Gringas move Beno? What is that?
This is the position that your body was
What does that mean?
for. You were made to rest here, to work here, to read here, to socialize here, to eat here, to even go to the toilet in this position. But most humans have lost it because they don't often visit it enough. So if you practice this movement every single day, I guarantee you it is going to
I practice squatting every day.
for your mobility.
Best believe it works.
You want to make sure your heels are fully flat, your hips are below the knees, and you just need to sit there, relax there. If you cannot get to the bottom.
Gringas means white girls. Men Bieno means very good. I definitely like me my white girls. That's for damn sure. Doesn't mean I don't like any other chick. Everybody's beautiful, but I'm more I'm more I like me my white chicks. 100%. I'm not going to deny that. For me, I know it's an illusion, but still, my mind and my body likes that. So, if this girl wasn't taken, I'd mac on it. I'd take it. I'd take it. But she's not my one. But I dig it. I dig it.
Or you can use an assistance like a box or a pole or a TRX to help you sit back.
I may be a very highly aware person, but my human still comes in here and there. I like me my women. Even though there are people like, you're gay or whatever. Okay. Far from that. Oh, okay. I've been accused of liking men. Everything under the sun, man. Everything. Granola and yogurt. Never found the fascination why people did this, but now I know why. Now I understand why people mix granola with yogurt. It's not bad. Is it my favorite thing? No, but it's all right. It's not bad. We're getting ready for our workout. Dude, I've been called all kinds of stuff. I've been called Gaylord, faggot, man lover, in some Caribbean, in some Caribbean tradition, they're called chichi man, antiman. I've been called that. That's a Caribbean word of like when you like guys, antiman, bati boy. I've been called all kinds of stuff. And none of them, and this second dimensional mind is back. And you know what you strike me as? Nothing at all. What's up, nothing? Did you get your empirical evidence? Clayton is the guy who, well, you've seen him before. I welcome him. He's just nothing to me. Presently, his soul is perfect, but his mind is completely finessing him. Yeah, he's probably stirring up problems everywhere else too. I need evidence. I need evidence. Clean, feed my algorithm. Let's go. Start dropping some I need evidence. I need empirical evidence. I'll even help you. Here. Here. I helped you out. I need evidence. I do have to relax the word filter a bit. I definitely will relax it. Because we need to get some we got to get some N words and some and we got to get some are you Indian again? Or we're going to get some more people saying, are you like blah blah blah. I'll relax it for sure. I put all kinds of shit in it, like bro thinks he knows, this guy's meth head. What else? Like fuck you. I actually did put the F word in there, so that's why you're not really seeing anybody drop the F word. Because like there's probably some stuff. It's true. It's just it was very distracting in the beginning because I'm attempting to speak, and everybody that I'm attempting to read and help them, you guys' messages are basically being overshadowed by all the unnecessary like junk in the chat. So that's why I did what I did, but I will be relaxing it shortly, and we'll that's basically at this point. Once I do it, I'm going to I'm not going to be really paying attention to the chat. So if anybody's like, he's lying and blah blah blah, I'm not going to see it because I'm not going to be paying attention to it. Not because I'm dodging anybody, it's just simply because the chat's going to be so corroded with a bunch of shit that there's no point looking, keep scrolling up. Oh. Mr. I need evidence, come on. Where are you? Start talking. I need this. Come on. Feed my algorithm. Feed it. I need evidence. Or, there's the other one. Somebody, I also have to take off, he lives rent-free in your head, rent-free. I have to put that one as well, put that back. Oh, you're getting triggered. All right, gotta do all that too. You're right. You know what, dude? I'm gonna go remove the filter. It won't be applied on this chat though, or this stream. It will start applying on the other stream, and we're gonna see what happens. Actually, I'm gonna take you into the room, and I know that sounds so weird. I'm gonna take you in, and you guys get to see all the words that I've put on my filter. Here's my computer. All right, let's go check my filter words. Look at all the filter words I have. I have 106. Look, I have the N word there. It's like, look at how many variation of words I've done. Like scammer. I don't know why I have irrelevant. Can remove that. I hate you. Homosexual. Yeah, bro. Like I basically put a whole bunch of words. Like, look, there's your cult leader, cult mentality, cunt, curry eater, curry man, delusional, deodorant, fucking deodorant. I'm gonna remove them all. There. They're gone now. Look, they're all gone. Just like that. See? There's no more block words. They're all gone. So you saw it. You saw me remove it. So now, yeah. I basically put the chat on like prison. So now you should start seeing people like maybe starting tomorrow and whatnot, depending on they jump on. This bro thinks he knows and blah 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 and all this stuff. So, can you do me a favor? I want to test something. Can you type the word "fuck you" in the chat for me? I just want to see if I'll see it now, if it applies, or if it's still. If you can type the word "fuck you" in the chat, I want to see if it works right now, or if it's still blocked. So fuck works. Okay, so it started to be removed. Okay, perfect. I didn't see fuck you from you, Underboss. I only see Chelsea's fuck, but not your fuck you. I only see your I did type it. So it's gonna take effect next stream. So yeah, see, I see that one. So I see that. So I see that. So I see that. So that works. Type the N-word if you want. It's fine. I'm asking for it so that I can see if it's working again or if it's, because I'm sure it's still, this stream is still tied to the old filter words. So you guys saw that. Okay, so you did. I didn't see it. So I didn't see it. So that's why I was saying, like, so that's for me specifically, less distraction. But now that I've removed it, when I stream tomorrow, you'll see a bunch of people probably like, look, it's that brown dirty guy or that Indian dude. So that's why you guys weren't seeing anybody saying, are you Indian or I'll unfortunately I won't be paying attention to too much of the chat. If I start seeing stuff like that again, I'm like, it is what it is. But we'll see what happens next chat. So, but it'll take effect tomorrow. Order out of chaos. Yeah. It was only because of the distraction, because like I'm attempting to focus on like you guys who are actually dropping something that is of value, and I'm seeing like go work at 7-Eleven, bitch. Go start your shift at 7-Eleven. I actually had that as a banned phrase. Go work at 7-Eleven, or go start your shift at 7-Eleven, bitch. Because somebody said that in the chat one time. So I'm like, okay, making note of that. Yeah, I just have to not let this character get too wrapped up into shit like that. Let them talk. They'll feed my algorithm. That's why with Clayton, I'm like, I need evidence. Help me to understand. I need evidence. I need evidence. Him calling me the P word just now. I'm like, has no effect on me because I know that's not who I am. I also added, are you sponsored by Nike? So all that's gone now, all of it. So we're gonna see the entirety of it. Tomorrow we'll see what happens. It may take a few a few days for the stream to sort of get back to like, you know, that more like chaos, I guess. But we shall see. We shall see. And maybe, just maybe, we'll bring those who are supposed to be on this channel here, and they'll just, you know, are who we are here to shut down in the Western nation government. Yes, indeed. Oh, I didn't show him. Hold on. I wrote it out and I erased it. My bad. Chelsea, how are you feeling right now? You feeling better? I always want you to know I'm doing my best never to be hard. I just care about you, that's all. Look, Clayton, I need evidence, peer review. I need evidence. I'm going to tell a story in the future and be like, you know, once upon a time I was on YouTube and I was streaming and there was this guy, he kept saying, I need evidence to a whole bunch of shit. So he's going to be featured in my future talks. Oh, he lives rent-free in your head, Orion. I need evidence. I need evidence. Yeah. It's funny. I need. That's good. I'm glad. I care about you, you know. Just remember that, you know. I don't want to be difficult with anybody, but I just want you to know that, like, you know, I see what's going on in the mind. That's why I have to call the mind out. The soul wants to be at peace. The mind is, you know, just doing what the mind's doing. It's okay to feel what you're feeling. Nothing wrong with that. It's just, you know, you're good. I need evidence. I know Clayton's probably like, if he's here, he's like, I really do live rent-free in his head. You do. Because I love the fact that you said, I need evidence. Because I get to share your story. Once upon a time, there's a man that I got to speak with. If he really is a man, it could be a girl on the other side of Clayton. You never know. I know you said you're not Muslim, right? But when you were on their stream, like, what did they actually say? Who verbally attacked me for you saying, may Allah bless you. So what would you consider yourself to be? Not besides Middle Eastern, like what? No, I don't want to say religion, but I guess that would be it. What tradition? No, that's Middle Eastern. What religion or what belief is your belief presently? It's nothing wrong. I'm just curious. I want to know, just so that I know. I'm having to hold down the phone. That's why my other arm is kind of like here, because I'm just like, the wind is just too much right now. they are. I had a crush on a girl named Shaista back when I was younger. She was nice, but haven't seen Shaista since God knows when. I don't even know where she be at. She was upset about trolls, and I said, "May ask you and protect you from trolls." And she went off, saying all errors. Yeah, well, see, in that case, that's her unawareness. That's her unawareness where she was, unfortunately. Hello. That's the universal question. What's for lunch? Yeah, that's true, because food is one of those things that interconnects us. What's up? Is it Ruman? Ruman. I have a really tough time pronouncing non-English names, so I do apologize for that. But hello. I was born Christian, but I don't go to church or anything. I believe in God, though. Okay. Cool. Awesome. Well, welcome. And I sure did have that. It was good. It was delicious. And then I just had yogurt and trail mix. And before that, I had 2 cookies, because why not? I have to balance it out, you know? Well, I wouldn't say white woman, Charles. I would just say ignorant woman or ignorant person, because, you know, there are a lot of people, using white, for example. There are a lot of white people who do know. It's not really a white thing. It's just that's just that person. It's just ignorance. Yeah. You can send me some apples. I don't mind banana. But banana has to be like, you know how when you buy it and it's a little bit green, just before it turns yellow, like that like freshness of green and yellow, that's the type of banana I like. I don't like when it has the dots. Or when it gets to that state. They're like, nah, I'm good. I like me my bananas as soon as it starts like getting yellow. Speaking of which, not banana. I do have to check something quickly. I don't think the internet's going to cut out. I don't think it should cut out. I need to go check if it's leaking still. Nope. It's good. No more leaks, y'all. See? Manifested it. It's fixed. So all that water was from the leak. So we got to use that water now. So, you know what? I'm going to just water these plants quickly. There. You guys get to see me do some kind of gardening. Why not? Since we're here. There. This is the first time you guys see me water plants. I don't know what the hell's going on with this one. This one's like completely done. This one, what the fuck is going on here? I know you can't overdo it. I don't water all that. That's not my thing. So the hose, it's fixed. The bananas are good right now. You have to eat avocados at the right moment. Otherwise, you blink and they go bad. Yeah. That's something I don't eat often enough, avocados. I was literally, yeah, I was scrolling back up to see if I missed anything. Is that what they're called? Justin, I had no idea. I had no idea what those flowers are called. I'm not the flower dude. I know of like lilies, roses, dandelions, sunflower. Sunflower is my favorite, by the way. I like sunflowers. And tulips. Every other plant, I have no idea what the fuck they're named. I just call them flowers. Learn to grow pot young. You know what? I should talk to them. Yeah, there's raccoons in Canada. In fact, they come out at night here. Sometimes they're crawling in this tree. Oops, facing that. They crawl in that big tree right there. They usually hide up there, and they come down and they start scaling the fence over there at night. And you see them walking at night like some sort of like bandit. And then one time, I was sitting out here. It was like during the fall time, and I brought my laptop out here to play video games with T-Bray, and they started coming from there, and they were looking at me, and they just stared at me, and I'm like, "Hello, you guys can go. Like, I'm not gonna do anything. Go, come on." And they looked at me. One of them like kind of gave me like a head nod, and then they left. Crazy, yeah. Yeah, we have raccoons here. Oh. And Justin, you're right. I should talk to them actually. Here, let's go talk to the plants for a moment. The ones that needs to be talked to. Of course, I'm going to talk to the other ones. And I'm going to send some energy to them. Hey plant, you are loved. You will be okay. You're going to be A-okay. You are going to grow with so much love and so much energy. And I send lots of love and care to you, plant. And same with you over there. And the rest of you will continue to keep growing as well. I have orchids, and I tend to do that all the time. I would talk to them like, have a good day. Have a good day, talk to you later. Yes. And you guys, keep doing what you're doing. You're doing great. You guys, help each other. You're doing great. There. Yeah, raccoons have they do have those types of hands. You know what? I'm gonna grab my soccer ball. For some reason, I have an urge to kick the ball around. I'm gonna kick the ball around for a moment. It's been a while since I've kicked the ball. Goal! The grass is going to need to be cut, but we have no... I have to tell them to go buy gas because we ran out of gas. Let's go cut the grass. Every time I play soccer with the shoes, my lace always gets undone. I can't be kicking it too hard on the fence because the fences are like, they really do need to be, they need to be changed or they need to be painted and fixed. So these houses were built in the 40s. Like this house was built in the 40s. Like they did the best they did at the time. But it's not up to standard. So a lot of things are starting to fall apart and be old and whatnot. So I trust the phone doesn't fall. During the summer last year when I bought this for like $10, $10, and it got me so many steps. Like I would walk around in the field and I get another 10,000 steps just by me kicking the ball around for like an hour. Really good. Allowed me to like get some more movement in. I don't kick with my left feet. Let's see. It just got too hard for orchids, yes. I love orchids. Oh, and that's another plant that I know. Orchids. See, gotta tie my lace again. What the hell? The hell, lace? Like, what the fuck? Come on. Stay. I'm gonna get some more steps while I'm at it. May as well. I kicked it too hard. Wasn't supposed to do it too hard like that. That's not a goal, by the way. The post is right here. Totally did not get that in. That's the beautiful thing about a wireless microphone, y'all. I can be anywhere and you can still hear me. I don't need to be by my phone. If I take off the wireless microphone receiver off my phone, then I have to be by my phone. You won't be able to hear me. If you're ever going to stream, y'all, make sure you invest in a proper wireless microphone. They will up your game. The thing is, you can have bad video quality and get away with it, but terrible audio is the worst. Like most people, like they may not have the best camera, right? Or their stream is like very low bit rates, which I generally do when I'm out, so I save more battery. But audio cannot be sacrificed. So yeah, it's a decent sized backyard. So it's like its own soccer field. You spend a few minutes just like kicking the ball around. You work up not only the energy, but you helps your body. $10. Umbro, I think that's what it's called. Umbrio? No, Umbro. Official soccer ball size 5. Didn't know that they had different sizes. Oh, speaking of which, I guess I'll pull them out quickly. I think I showed some of you these. I may as well grab them all. May as well. My sticks. Halt! Who goes there? There's that one. Yeah, no, this is actually like... It's like my wand. Casting a spell. And there's this one. But this one has a little bit of damage. This is the recent one that I got. One of the days I walked on the trail without you guys in the early morning, and I found this stick and I picked it up. I brought it with me. Yeah. Your soul is mine. Your soul is mine. And then there's this gigantic one. This is like my mage staff, my scepter. Your soul is mine. Bang. This is a big boy stick. In comparison to the other ones, like, well, this one's pretty tall. This one's just as tall, but this one is like on a whole other level. Yeah. Your soul is mine. So. Bang. So, I have four sticks. You should have seen the looks I got when I brought this one back. This big one. Like, because I brought it back during the daytime on one of my streams, and like people were like in the streets, like, you know, walking back to the house, and they're like, "What the hell is he carrying?" Of course, it's a stick, but like, what the fuck is he carrying? Yeah. Yeah. Your soul is mine. Yeah, this is like my mage staff. And like, your soul is mine. That's for those of you who don't know the reference, that's Mortal Kombat 1 with Shang Tsung. Your soul is mine. Yeah. Your soul is mine. So, this is my big stick, the big one. This one was my first stick. A little bit more manageable. And then Then this one came along. I'm like, ooh, this is a cool stick. It broke though. Well, a little bit of it did. Yeah. So like this one was like my main stick last year. And then I got this one. And a couple days ago I brought this one back with me. This one's bigger, but it's not as big as that one, the big one. Halt. Who goes there? You can carve some cool designs into it. It's true. I do plan to like, well, this one technically, the big one, has a bunch of carvings already. It looks like ancient Egyptian like hieroglyphs. Like look, it's got like a bunch of like shit already carved into it. See? So yeah. Boys and their fight sticks. Yeah. So this one's got some stuff carved into it. I was meant to pick up this stick. The stick chose me. It's got a little bit of grass on the end of it too. So those are my sticks. Those are my sticks. And I put them to the side here so nobody takes them. They're left to the side. So no one touches them. Everybody leaves my sticks alone. Nice. All right. Yeah, that fence, man, it's crazy how much it's like bending. Goal! Orion is the best soccer player ever. He scored over 1 billion goals in one game. He's better than Messi and Ronaldo, and he gets paid more than them too. He is the best. Messi and Ronaldo have nothing on Orion. In fact, they come to me for training. Every time I kick the ball, it goes in. This is me having fun. This is my simplicity. My simplicity is just joy. And my joy is simplicity. I should be getting suntanned. I should be getting burnt by the sun. Let me do it. Let me get roasted by the sun. You know, we can't have just the face getting burnt, you know. We got to get at least the upper body burnt. I don't care about the lower body. Today's leg day though, but I don't care about the lower body getting burnt by the sun. Barbecuing? Yeah, so we're going to get barbecued by the sun now. Ooh, we can't go that hard. I need to groom. The Wolverines are coming back out. And yes, I'm like Wolverine. So I call it unwolverining myself. I have my own terminology for things. When you hear me saying Wolverine, that's just hair on the body. And when I say unwolverine, that means I have no hair on the body. So I gotta unwolverine myself. I've actually groomed on the stream before on my other channel. I'm like, I don't care. People watch me groom my body on the stream. I'm not doing it on this channel though. This channel is not for that. This channel I'm building up the momentum so I can go and do what needs to be done. I keep hitting. There's a piece of the one of the fence boards that's actually cracked. I keep hitting that one exactly on the money, and I'm not supposed to be hitting this one. Oh, speaking of which, last year, it was so funny because I had never really used the backyard much. When I started streaming, I was not taking my walk in the trail at the time because I was kind of a little nervous by streaming outside of the house, like in public, like walking with you guys to the trail. So I started walking in the grass last year, and it created like a line. No, it's good. Like it created a line in the grass, and the line in the grass, it was like I parted the seas like Moses. You could actually see a line in the grass. So that's why this year I'm making sure I don't do that by walking too much in the grass. So like not walking in one spot over and over and over, because that's what I did. It was one you could see the line that I formed. Thank God the grass healed itself. So that's why I don't spend too much time in the grass, because we don't want that happening again. And when I do spend time in the grass, to not go in the same position over and over, like I can already see I'm starting to form a line here. So changing it up. It was just too funny though last year, that line, that part of the fucking seas. It's crazy. Or in that case, I parted the grass. Fight. Let's see what's going on in chat. That was my dad, yeah. What's up, Jay? Good to see you. Yeah, he's pretty chill right now. Yeah. I won't break it, I promise. Yeah, I do have to cut the grass, but unfortunately I don't have gas for the gasoline for the lawnmower. Yep. 40s moving like I'm in my teens actually. That's why like when I'm like 80, should I make it to 80, I'll be in like my 20s. Got to keep moving. It's the joints, right? The more you focus on your joints don't have to compensate for when when you're not moving your body like in alignment. Yeah. Jay, good to see you. It's been about a week or two since I've seen you. Good to have you back on for a little bit. So, this is how I started streaming last year out here, by just like walking around in the grass and start talking, start like walking around and like, you know, dropping insights. But I was making a line in the grass, like Moses parting the seas. I parted the grass. But then I got my soccer ball later in the summer, and I started kicking the ball around, and that allowed me to start getting more steps in as well. Freebie steps, essentially. No! Fuck. And then, of course, our good old basketball. I gotta take you guys to the basketball court at some point. I gotta get me my 20th no look behind shot, where I like go like this and like throw the ball. For those of you who haven't seen that, I'll show it to you just now. It was last year. In fact, I'll pull it up right now. I love it. Gotta go on my other channel though for it. Wow. This one. Boom. Yeah, look at that.
Got left and right in, so that's good.
There we go.
Good job.
Good job.
We got a right shot in and the left shot in.
For those of you who haven't seen this before.
We're gonna do one more back shot.
Not back shot, no look behind.
On my
This is why I record everything. It didn't go in. But I like the fact that it came back to me. This was divine. Boom.
Oh my god! Oh my god, it went in, y'all. Hell fucking yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. Okay, that's it. That was it, y'all. That was it. That went in.
Yeah.
Yo.
So silly.
At least it's coming back.
So silly, Orion. So silly. But yeah, we got it in. So gotta take you guys to the basketball court. And so I would be bouncing the ball here, practicing my shots. Oi! This ball bounces very high because I put so much air in it. So it's that's gonna hit the rail. Oh no, it didn't. This fell down. I remember when I first started the stream on this channel, I was playing with the basketball, and there was a woman who came on, and she was like cursing me for like talking about blasphemy, about, you know, that you're the answer. She's like, no, that's the answer. And she wouldn't stop. She was like, whoa, 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 whoa. We already have trouble on the stream. But then it is what it is. I can shoot with my left. I can shoot with my left, but it's more of a challenge. So yeah, that's basically what I did last summer. Just playing with the ball. Let's see. Chiga, you can't teach ambition. You either wake up hungry or you don't. Attack today. Chiga, what's up, bro? Thank you, Jay. Yeah, that's why I have my shirt off, because if you notice my arms, they're a little bit darker than the body. So like right now, I'm getting the body like as dark as the arms, because this is called farmer tan. And I remember last year, T-Bray, he's one of the brothers who show up on the stream, he's like, "You got that farmer tan, boy." I'm like, "Yeah, I got that farmer tan. I'm gonna be all the same color by the end of the summer." So I started to show more of my skin on the stream, because I used to have body shame. So like for me, because like my natural color isn't any of this. It's actually much lighter. It's actually more color like my leg. Like but you can't see it. But the leg is like very light. But because the sun roasted me like chicken, right? It barbecued me. That's why I call the sun. The sun barbecued me. It barbecued me, so I may as well get barbecued on the rest of my body, you know? I like playing catch, by the way. Ooh. Oh yeah. Catching with that one hand. Look at that. There's an owl. I don't know where it is, but I hear it. It's like it's hoot, hoot, hoot. It's like hoot, 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 hoot. It's kind of early for an owl to be out, but you know. They're very good at hiding. Technically the moon was out somewhere as well too, but I don't see it right now. I think it disappeared. But it was out earlier. Let's see. Yeah. Can I palm the ball? I was able to palm the ball recently. No, not with this. Ah, I did it. I'm palming it right now. It's not consistent, but I am palming it. Yep. Summertime is my favorite because I can be out for hours on end and always feel feels good. Yeah, so the Farmer 10 comment that T-Bray made me, like he said to me, he's like, "You got that Farmer 10." I'm like, are you insulting me? Huh? Are you insulting me, huh? But, you know, it's because, like, I would always wear the t-shirt, so the rest of the arm was getting blazed. My face was getting blazed, but when you take off the shirt, you see a line that's just pure, like, dark, and then the rest of it's light. And I'm like, well, we gotta balance that out now. So, and I used to have body shame, because I'll tell a story right now. As I said, I call these the Wolverines. Like when the hair grows back, it's all the Wolverines. So there was a guy in middle school. You know, these are things I have to go through. He humiliated me, but you know, it is what it is. Do I use? No, I don't use sunscreen. at all, ever. So he's like, "You're very hairy," and he kept pulling on my arm hair, and he embarrassed me in front of my peers because we were in gym class, and everybody was laughing at me. So he made me feel humiliated with having arm hair. I didn't control that I have arm hair, so he kept pulling on it. It fucking hurt. So from that moment on, I was like, I want to find a way to make sure. There's nothing wrong with having arm hair, but the thing is, like, he was pulling at it. So during the summertime, I usually go more clean shaven, like around here. But during the wintertime, I let it grow back like Wolverine, because Wolverine is a hairy dude, right? So that's why I call it Wolverine. It sounds cooler. Yeah, but no sunscreen, no sunscreen at all. Not any whatsoever. Bye, bro. See you. My brother and his fiance are heading out. Yeah, so that's the story. That's why I got body shamed. So for years, I never showed my skin. I would never show my skin whatsoever because I felt humiliated. Then I had a bunch of markings on my back for the longest time too. So I was like, I don't think anybody wants to see my markings on my back. So I think I'm just gonna not show my body. But you can tell there was a lot of things that prevented me from doing a lot of things. Like, I wouldn't go to the beach. So I wouldn't go to the beach because I wouldn't show my skin, right? And because I wouldn't show my skin, that prevented me from going to the beach and like enjoying my time in the water or anything like that. Now, I'm not one to wear shorts. I hate shorts. For those of you, I don't like shorts. I like wearing long pants. If I'm going in the water, I'll literally wear like fucking tights and go in the water. I don't like shorts. They're just ugh. For me, I just don't like shorts. There's something about it. It's just like ugh. But yeah, so like now I can go to. I don't care if people make fun of what I look like, because I've become comfortable with my skin now. I'm really happy with who I am. Hair or no hair. Like silver beard or no silver beard. I built myself like this before I came so I can overcome my own challenge. And before you come to Earth, you do pick your body, just so you know. And you do know how it's going to turn out. So, oh, I forgot to plug back in my phone. Silly me. Duh. Come on, Orion. Duh. So, there's just a lot of things, and to continue the conversation from earlier, there's a lot of things I was repelling because of the things I was holding on as truth, belief. So, yeah, opportunities weren't coming to me just because of stupid beliefs that I was holding on to. When I'm muscled up, me and the beach gets along, yeah. Ryan, do you have a age range for your girlfriend? No, not really. Now, they have to be healthy. That's just primary. Like, they can be like, they have to be extremely like late 20s. Well, I guess I do have an age range. They have to be extremely late 20s or like early to like 40s. Like, I'm good with that. But they have to be on point with their health. Like, I'm not running into somebody who's not taking care of their body. Like, they have to be health conscious. At least that's minimum. Because if they're like not taking care of themselves, like, it's going to be a mismatch right off the bat. But for like, I don't like using the word age, but I'm going to use it for now. Age-wise, late 20s, only because the mind is more formed after you're 25, give or take. Doesn't mean there's no mature person at like younger 20s, but that doesn't matter to me. But 30s is usually where I'm aiming, like early 30s to mid 30s. If you're in your 40s, that's cool. I'm good with that too. It's just you got to make sure you've taken care of yourself and not let yourself loose, you know. Yeah. So, like, the one that I desire to be with, she's 39. She's going to be turning 40 this year. September 21st, 1986. So I'm just a year older than, or a year above. So I have 1 year experience over her on the planet. Yeah. Me either. But I mean, there are people who are in their 40s who do like me. It's not that I don't like them. It's just that there's no alignment with where they're at. There's one who's 43, but she's too locked into like the matrix. Like you have to be working a 9 to 5 to be successful. You have to be this type of. I'm like, I don't have to do any of that. I'm a successful entrepreneur who makes money by helping people around the world, which works 1 day a week. And you may not think that's a real job, but I'm making lots of bank right now, and so. But that's her way of being. Like, you have to be this. I'm like, I don't have to be anything. So, and I also told that person that I'm going to be traveling around the world speaking. So if you're not good with that, then it's not going to work out. So, she's very beautiful, by the way. Very, very beautiful woman. But unfortunately, and also she doesn't like California. She likes the East Coast. She likes Florida. I'm like, I'm not living in no fucking East Coast. No way. No, I'm good. Sorry. She's like, California, ew, yuck. I'm like, yeah, well, I'm not living in the East Coast. I know you live in the East Coast, and this is currently the East Coast, but I don't like the East Coast. I like the West Coast. There's just a different vibe about it. So, like, for me, like, no. So, not going to work out. So, right off the bat, there's no alignment there. We were figuring out ways how we could make it work, and we could. It's just, you know, what's the point of being in a relationship? Like, she would live in her own house, and then she would have to travel to see me, and I would travel to see her, and then, you know, that might be a good way of having a partner. Like, you live on your own, she lives on her own, and then you two just come and meet up whenever, and then, you know, she just does her thing, and you do your thing. But the whole, like, you got to work a 9 to 5, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's as if it's like, you know, she's embarrassed if someone's an entrepreneur. No, what's wrong with being an entrepreneur? What, because your experience of an entrepreneur is someone who doesn't work all the time or is living some sort of life that you think you should be living? No, that's a perception. So I don't get trapped up with people's perceptions. Amazing. I'm now working, but it's helping clients. That's my work now. But before my clients, I hadn't worked since 2022 because the universe was like, hello, you got to go to New York and you got something to do in New York. Yeah, I can't have you here in Toronto to be wasting your time on stupid shit like IT, right? I did very, very well. I was very successful in IT. It's just that my soul was getting crushed. The soul's like, what the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing here? Serving someone else's goals and dreams? Come on. Come on. You have something more important to do, Orion. It's one of the biggest missions on the planet. Not to put myself on a high horse or anything like that, but it is a pretty high mission. So You can't be sitting your ass in IT for the rest of your life. Come on, it's time for me to do what I need to do and get you out of fucking IT. Fucking IT. So. And there goes the ball. Well, the sun is roasting me right now. This is good. I'm standing here because the sun is not where the chair is where we sit. So I would not be getting cooked. What time is it? 3:03? Okay. Yeah. And now we switch back to soccer. I wonder if I'll aim for the. I'm gonna see if I can hit that that basketball. Nope, not even close. Not even close. I found ways to have my own fun. Nope, still not. It still didn't hit it. If I miss this. Kicking a basketball and bouncing a soccer ball. I can kind of spin it on my finger, but not for too long. But if I practice enough, I'll be able to do it. Just gotta practice. There's a secret to doing it, but haven't quite figured it out yet. Yeah, I used to have a contract job too. Yeah, so for me, like I used to have contract jobs, and I wasn't really too thrilled about that because when the contract's up, then you got to find another job, and I wanted something permanent. When I started my first law firm job, they gave me a contract position for a year. I'm like, a year? So I left a full-time other IT job for more pay, but it was a contract job for a year. And I'm like, I asked them in an interview, so I know this is going to be a year contract, and I've never done contract job, but is it possible that, I could potentially have an extension if I do great? If you guys see me doing great, will you guys extend it? They're like, depending on your performance, yes, we can extend your contract. I'm like, okay, well, as long as you can extend it, that's fine. Because if it's just like fixed to only 1 year and then that's it, then there's no point me taking the job. Turned out to be the best thing and the worst thing I did in my life. But really, it was the best thing because it helped me to figure out a lot of stuff. I'm going to switch my headbands. I'm starting to sweat. This headband that I'm wearing, I don't wear it for my workouts. This is just for going out. My other headband that I wear is for my workouts. Speaking of which, I'm gonna bring out my mat, glove. I don't know if I'm going to do the workout on the stream. I don't know if I'm going to end the stream just now or keep the stream going. I have no idea. if I do keep it on, then I'm just doing my leg workout. But yeah, we'll see. I did stream pretty late last night, so this headband I used all last year, and it started turning brown because of all the sweat and the sun. Because when you wear something over and over and it's black, it turns brown or like a shade of green in the sun. So a lot of my dark clothing has turned like a lighter shade of black, which is basically like a gray or a greenish color, like this pants that I'm wearing. I have three other pants that are exactly this pants. That's why you always see me wearing black pants. Because they're just easy to clean, they're easy to maintain, and they can be used for dress pants, they can be used for just going out. They're casual pants, and they're not bulky. I don't like fucking bulky ass pants. I hate that. I hate it so much. So this is really the only pants that I do wear because it feels good. And it's easy to clean. If like dirt gets on it, I can just wipe it off. So, yeah. Totally forgot that the microphone was there. My bad. I was saying that these pants are basically like, they're easy to clean, and they have started taking a little bit of a shade of color away. Like they're getting lighter. They were black when I bought them. Now they're kind of like more of a greenish black color. So a lot of my darker clothing that I wear, like the black clothing, has become more like a shade of green or brown. So it is what it is. I have to change shoes. I'll be back out there in a moment. I should actually turn on my gaming laptop quickly and see if there's an update for Dead by Daylight, because I do plan to play today. So T-Bray, if you're on right now, I will play later. But I have to get my shit done, like now. Otherwise, I won't finish on time to play Dead by Daylight. I'm turning on my gaming laptop right now. This is why I'm a nerd who just knows a bunch of shit. I like me my stuff. It was up until recently I didn't think anybody else was into anime and knew about spirituality. Up until recently, because I thought I was like the only person out there. Because if you're into anime, you're only into anime. If you're into spirituality, you're only into spirituality. But you're not both. So, but that's not true at all. Or video games. Because the archetype of spirituality, people, again, from earlier what I was saying was, oh, you play video games? You're clearly not spiritual. Oh, you don't touch grass with your bare feet? Oh, you're not spiritual either. Oh, you don't drink green smoothies or eat kale? That means you're not spiritual. It's crazy. That's a bunch of noise. Grab the 45-pound dumbbells. I'm going to just walk around in a circle. Carrying it. 45 pounds times 2 equals 90 pounds, people. I got 90 pounds in my hand right now. Is Jeanette here? Hello, Jeanette. You're here? You are here. It is. You are here. I got the 45s in my hand. Today's leg day, lower body day. Oh. I was playing with the soccer ball and the basketball. Good to see you, Jeanette. Let's see what's going on. Like, I love Jesus, but I also love everyone to believe in it. Don't stick myself in any religion. Everyone gets confused. Let me just be me, bro. Indeed. I'm good. Just getting cooked by the sun. The sun is barbecuing me right now, which is good. Because, you know, I need to balance out the farmer tan a bit. So, I needed to groom a little bit, but it's okay. Let the Wolverines come out. And I call it that because the body here is called Wolverine for me. And if you know Wolverine, he's a very hairy dude. That's why I call him That's why I call it Wolverine. It sounds cooler. So, and I un-Wolverine myself by shaving and grooming. So that's what I do. But yeah, I'm good. And you? I trust you're good. I know you're on earlier. You're gonna start to see probably more distraction in the chat soon because I removed all the filter words that I put in place. So you should see more people jumping on and calling me all kinds of weird shit soon. So just giving you all heads up. That's starting tomorrow, most likely. We might start seeing people potentially start calling me all kinds of like the N word and this thing and that thing, all because I removed the filter words. So now their messages will be received. But will I still pay attention to it? I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. Cool. Enjoy the evening time that's upon you. Yeah, I'm just chilling before I get to my workout. We were just talking about random stuff. You know, usually when we get back to the house, it's usually random until like there's a bar that I need to drop, and then like we get back into a nice like flow. Yeah. Yeah, I did remove all the limiters. So we'll see what happens. Because, you know, the limiters was for distractionless chat, so you guys can focus. But at the same time, it became a double-edged sword, because how YouTube works is if the chat or if a channel is not as engaging, then what happens is many people will not find the channel, and there are people waiting for me they need to find me, and that's how you guys found me. And I added the filter words, so now I removed the filter words, so there's going to be more people like you showing up. I trust that it will be like that. So I need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back, and I also am going to go quickly wash my thing out, so you guys can hang out for a little bit. I'm going to put on just a quick little track, a Stellar Blade track, something just something chill vibes. I can't play anything copyright, so this is, I know, not going to get me copyright. Yeah. I'll be right back, though. Won't be too long. It's my like go-to song. I'm back. Seems like everyone was doing all right. Yeah, it's a little quiet, it seems, but there's quite a few of you in here. It's a little quiet. Maybe the filter words are starting to kick, like they're gonna be. It's like rearranging my stream a bit. Yeah, it's pretty quiet. Maybe they zoned out because of the music. You should have seen the filter words I had set up. Like, bro thinks he knows, meth head, curry eater, the N-word in various different forms, the N-word, like fuck you, like even the word fuck wasn't even allowed on the stream. Yeah, I basically put a limiter on a lot of words because they're just distraction. So we'll see what happens. So now we're gonna see, because that's how you guys got here, right? Because how each of you showed up was other people prior, they were feeding the algorithm so that it showed up for you guys, right? So there's a bunch of people who are actually waiting to see it. So it was a double-edged sword. So I'm glad that I removed them. So now tomorrow we'll see what unfolds in the chat. I'll be like, ew, look at that brown dirty Indian or whatever, or some stupid shit they'll say, right? Little racist third dimensional, second dimensional, and first dimensional minds who don't know anything about anything. So yeah, this is a real song from a video game called Stellar Blade. It's named after me. Well, it's not really named after me, but Stellar Blade is a video game from Korea. And the protagonist, her name is Eve, and of course everybody's loving Eve because she like the AI girl that everybody wants. I'll be right back. You guys can still hear me though.
Well, you're not supposed to pay anything. Because I have a protection.
Hey, Mom.
Hi. No, it's no charge because it's a whatever. So.
Yeah, it's a real song. It's called Wasteland. I need to get another bottle of water. This was my one from earlier this morning, and I brought this newer one, and I finished this one before this one. I'm preparing myself for my workout. I don't know where the cap thing went for this one. It's like gone. Oh, I found it. See? Instant manifestation. I was looking for it. Boom. This was my my song for the stream whenever I like AFK from it on my other channel. It's very peaceful. So I can do one of two things. I can either do the workout on this side and get roasted, or I do it on that side and I have a little bit of more shade. I don't know, we'll see. We'll keep these out here, keep it with the aesthetics. That's true. Did you guys have a quick peek at Lindsay Sterling and her music? Do I want to... What way am I going to do this? Left or right? If you haven't, you can have a quick look at her.
Because I know where it was, and I know exactly what I need. I used to pick all up a silver stone. Remember, I used to change all the rubber and so on.
Yeah, you can check her out. I can't play her music on my stream, not until I get whitelisted. Because, you know, eventually, when we do the thing, I'm gonna be whitelisted so I can use her music on my stream. I get to promote her tracks. That's right. Yeah. 2010. I love that woman since 2010, before she was even known in the world. And I saw her on AGT. I was like, yep. I'm like, yep, her. So, yeah. That's who I was referring. When you asked me, like, earlier about the age range, well, it doesn't matter because she's just 1 year behind of experience on the Earth. But she's definitely lived more of on the being very like out in the world kind of thing, and I'm only now doing that. There goes the big boy airplane. Have a safe flight to the AMRATs. Bye bye. If you all seen the AMRATs plane, that big giant jet, that's what's flying in the sky right now. I like seeing that plane. It's more like a planet flying than a plane. That's definitely a planet. It's got like 280 people on that plane. That's a planet. Yeah, 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 yeah. I like that song. Yeah. Some of you might like her music. She's very talented. But even before she stepped on like stage or anything like that, she caught my eye. Let's see. It's interesting. Okay. It's time for me to get rolling with this. If you guys want to hang out with me, we'll hang out. We'll just do this thing on the stream. Which lower leg day are we doing? Which one are we going to do today? My back is definitely getting roasted right now. It's good. Bye. What's the reason for this one being the leg day from hell? What is this one? Shit. I'll need a chair for this one. And I'll need a yoga block if I do this one. Yoga block and chair is not a problem. I just want to do one without having to do all that extra stuff. So when Dan made videos back in the days, like these ones were much harder. So I'm going to do one of his harder ones. It's funny, his newer ones are not as hard, but his older ones are extremely hard. So I'm going to go ahead and do the harder ones. I'm going to do that one, I've decided. The universe loves speed. Remember that rule. Remember that law, by the way. The universe loves speed. I'll move the soccer ball and the basketball into the camera so we have the aesthetics. Come here, you two. There. Now you have the aesthetics. It only looks like there's one ball, so I'm gonna actually make it seem like there's two. There. Hey, what's up, dude? Welcome, bro. How are you feeling today? You better? About to go get a leg workout in quickly. I trust all is better. All right. What I can do is play, let me see something. What is this? Just reading something from a client quickly. Phone, please do not fall down, damn you! Neither, because they're both good. I don't pick sides. I don't care who's better, they're good. They're both good. This man's... This is the man. What was this? Alright, I'll deal with that client stuff later. Now I'm gonna go find a music track that's like extended that isn't copyright. California Love. AI music. Attempting to find something good to use while I work out.
Hit me now. California.
See? California, people.
Knows how to party. California knows how to party. California knows how to party. California knows how to party. Good God, in the city of LA, in the city of good old Watts, in the city of Compton.
You know what's gonna happen. Jenna already knows what's gonna happen.
Everybody to the wild, wild west. A state untouchable, like Elliot Ness.
I'm just looking for songs, like I'm probably gonna listen to video game tracks while I do my thing. I'm just seeing which one I want to pick.
We in that sunshine state where the bomb ass him be. The state where you never find the dance floor empty. And pimps be on a mission for them greens. Lean, mean, money making machines serving fiends. From Diego to the bay.
They said Diego. That means San Diego, y'all.
Throw up a finger if you feel the same way. Dre putting it down for California. Yeah. California knows how to party. California knows how to party. California knows how to party. Good God, in the city of LA.
So during Christmas time, I got into lots of 1950s like funk music, classic music like this, but they're AI renditions of like rap songs and like hip hop songs. There was even Thriller, but a lot of them got removed from YouTube because they became what they call AI slop. If you guys heard that terminology before. Or I can put on an audiobook and you guys could be bored out of your mind. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I knew it. I was just waiting for the phone to fall. I knew it. The wind is just brutal right now. That's why I was waiting at the phone. I was like, I knew my phone was gonna fall. I intuitively felt it. I know what I'm gonna do. I think I have an idea. Stop blowing, damn it! It needs like a little wedge. I'm gonna use my battery to prop my phone. We gotta get creative here now, people. But I'm gonna have to figure out. Nah, that's not gonna work. If I prop the phone. There. Let me see if that works. Yeah, cat-like reflex indeed. There. Let's see what happens. Cool. Something that's not going to get me copyright, but something that's actually decent. Some tracks are like they're extended, so they go on for a hot minute. So okay, I think I'll use that for now. So you guys are gonna hear a bunch of different video game tracks, and I'm gonna take the leg day workout, which is this one. Copy the link. I'm gonna have to pay attention to the screen. So I have this muted, so you guys can't hear the workout because they have copyright music. All right. Let me warm up first quickly before I start. And get the legs warmed up. They're a little stiff right now. quick warm up right here. If you tap your body, you get the blood flowing faster through the body. Okay, let's roll. Let's do it. So we're starting with high squats. I'm gonna have to start the video back because he already started. All right. Let's roll, people. He's using 30-pound dumbbells. I'm using 45. So let's go. So 40 seconds of play. It's gonna be 20 seconds of rest. Okay, 20 seconds of rest. So we got 1.5 now to do. So it's gonna be 1 and then 1.5. So that's the pattern for this one. Okay. Let's go. So 1, half, back up. The added challenge is the outside, the heat. One dumbbell or 2 dumbbells? I think he's doing 1 dumbbell. Front lunge. To the right only. Yeah, 1 dumbbell. So this is the right side. So legs, get 3 times a week basically. 1 for a main quest, like on a Tuesday, Friday for full body, and then Saturday with jump rope. And technically Sunday, cardio, because of cardio. 1.5 now. On Saturday, or not Saturday, Friday morning, I'm gonna have to wake up extra early like I do on Mondays and get my full body workout in. But I gotta get everything in, or I'll have to do the stuff that I miss on Friday on Saturday. We're doing sumo squats next. Did I put the song on repeat? I'll have to double check. Always, whenever you're doing any exercise, make sure you don't hurt yourself. Challenge yourself, but don't hurt yourself. Because if you do, you're gonna be taken out of the game. You don't want to be taken out of the game. All right. I'll read the chat in a bit. So yeah, if you're starting to work out, move your body, little baby steps, little by little. Oop, phone wants to fall. Let's see. Sounds good. Enjoy the drive whenever you do go. Doing the left side now. Left leg, left hand, holding a dumbbell. So for those of you who are wanting to know my workout schedule, on Sundays it's cardio with no equipment, just body weight. Monday is upper body, so arms, chest, back, shoulders. Tuesday is lower body, so of course that's your entire legs. Wednesday's back to upper body. Different routine. Thursday is active rest day. So what does that mean? That I still do something. I do my abs. Friday is full body with weights, and Saturday is jump rope. So I have a really good schedule. I refined it over the years, so I don't usually deviate from that because it works for me. And you got to find something that works for you. For me, this was the best and most optimal way for me to get the entire body moving through the week. I still do all the other parts during the week. Like I'll still squat when it's upper body day, push-ups when it's lower body day. Gotta shake it out a little bit. Feeling it in my left. The music's keeping me engaged. Make sure to breathe in between my sets as much as I can. Reminding yourself to breathe is important because most of us, we don't tend to breathe properly throughout the day, and that's where a lot of us are getting trapped up, because the mind it's like buildup, it's like gunk. But the breath, you can see the breath as something different. It's like clearing the pipe, like Drano. So take the breath. You're clearing your pipes. The more you do it, the easier it's gonna get. Just gotta remember to breathe. Left hand is feeling it right now. Sometimes the wrist, you feel it more than the legs because I have to hold the heavier dumbbells. Okay, lateral switch lunge. So, switching to dumbbell, hands in the middle. And the balls right now are just pure aesthetics in the background. You know how when you watch a YouTube video, they usually have like a plant or some sort of like a light. This is my prop. Rihanna, is that you? Yes, it is. Like whenever I see the name from a far distance, I'm like, that's got to be Rihanna or someone else. Like I can tell Jeanette's name because hers is a pretty long name and has a number at the end of it. Oops, I'm supposed to do 1.5. Oh well. We're doing leg day today. Tuesdays are always leg day. And we're listening to Mega Man music for my gamers out there. Is he using 2 dumbbells or 1? 2. Okay. Hold on. Pause for a moment. I got water. I'll drink right now. I'm usually pretty stubborn when it comes to not drinking water in between, but it's a reminder. Stagger squats. So your right leg goes forward here, and your left leg goes back. You can keep your left foot flat, or you can bounce on your toes. So this is for the right side. There's my dad's friend, Farouk. You know, it's not even my legs that are getting it, it's my wrist right now. And my palms. My legs are handling no problem. My wrist, on the other hand, well, that's a different story. I gotta keep training with 45s though. The other added challenge to this workout is because I'm out in the, the sun is here, so it's a little bit hotter. So I have the added challenge of the environment. Right now, it's like 24, 25 degrees Celsius, give or take. So we're doing curtsy lunge. When you're doing curtsy lunge, you want to make sure that your knee stays parallel to your feet, your toes. If they aren't, that's okay, but you want to make sure that they're parallel. This one's very good for your knees. Yeah, so it's about 25 degrees, give or take. So it's pretty warm. Got to keep thing going. Let's see. Sounds good. Enjoy your flight, dude. Have fun. Have fun to Chicago. Enjoy, man. Enjoy that flight. Enjoy the energy of flying in the airplane. Can't wait till I start flying back to San Diego. You're welcome, bro. Enjoy. If you're wondering why I keep cinching on my wrist, it's to loosen it up. Left side now. Stagger squats to the left. This is why I like working out at home, because I have the ability to stay focused on the actual routine and not have to wait for like a machine or anything like that and not get distracted. And plus, with a routine, you can pause the video, of course, but if you want to stay locked in, you have a shorter amount of rest. Whereas when you're at the gym, you do a certain amount of sets and then you rest for an extended period of time. And for me personally, I don't like that. This builds stamina essentially and resilience. Ugh. God damn. Marcel, what's up, bro? Is my back off? Like who? Who are you referring to? Remember, your knee must be parallel to your toes when you're doing curtsy lunges. Help me to clarify what you meant there, Marcel. Just to make sure I understand while I'm doing my workout. God damn. Let me move this one out of the way. go. Doing great, by the way. Once this is done, the energy is going to shoot right back up. It's like when a Saiyan gets beat up and they're on the brink of death, they get stronger. That's Justin. I know, I am. That's funny. Goblet squats are next. We're about 65% done the workout. We have about 35% more to go. These older workouts of his are more challenging. God dang. Eddie, what's up, bro? Happy Eddie. God dang. Oh my God. Let's go. Come on, buddy. Second win, let's go. We've been through harder stuff than this. Come on. Gotta fight with your biology sometimes. Thankfully, this one's not too bad. Romanian deadlift. This one's good for your hamstrings, by the way. We're just doing the right side right now. A nice sweat does the body good too, y'all. Don't be afraid to sweat. That's where you allow a lot of the toxins inside of the body to be removed. All right, 1.5. Let's go. So 1.5 is always like you go down a little or you come back up a little and then you come back up fully. So you go down, come up halfway, back down, and then back up fully. Ugh. God damn. Feeling it. In and out squats. And no, Not In-N-Out burgers, y'all. For those my Californians, In-N-Out burger. No. So in, or this is out. This is in. This is out. In. Out. In. Out. Damn, son, let's go. Now we got 1.5 to do. God damn. Feeling it. If you're feeling it, and it's too much, drop the dumbbell and pick it back up. Never hurt yourself. Challenge yourself, but don't hurt yourself. Sun is cooking me right now, y'all. Even though I have shade, the sun is still bearing down on me. Left side, Romanian deadlift now. The reason why I like these workouts is because you don't get a long rest. So it forces you to just do it. It keeps you structured. When it comes to workouts, I like structure. Structure is great for a lot of things, but I also like to be fluid and not rigid, but workouts are the exception to that rule. Because I like my my routine. Oh man, sweat is starting to pour in my eyes. All right, let's go. 1.5. We're 87% done the workout, by the way. Almost there, body, almost there. Once I get the main, this is what I call the main quest. Once the main one is done, then the others can be done on their leisure. The side quest I want to get that done as soon as I'm done the main quest. Holy mother of God. Holy shit. Sweat is like pouring down. Hold on. I'll pause for a second. Oh yeah, this is where I'll take a quick pause. Breathe. All right. We have squat pulses. So we're pulsing right now. You're not going fully up or down. This is a killer on your legs, by the way. Dan's using 30 pounds, I'm using 45. So I gotta take a little bit of extra pause in between. Oh my God. Oh, okay. Sumo pulses. Holy shit. Fuck. In a good way. Oh, thank God. We're at the finisher. We don't need dumbbells for this. Alright. Here we go, y'all. Finisher. So, right squat. So I gotta change my, it's gotta go like this, this, like this, like this. This is just the right leg. Then we gotta do the left leg. One of my favorite tracks. X versus 0. Doing good, y'all. Oh my God. Okay, we're holding. My thighs are burning right now. Boat, don't fall. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Done. Fuck yeah, we're done. Did it. Oh my God. Now I get to reap the rewards of that. You did good, body. You did good. You did good. Kissing my legs. You did good. Good job, both of you. And good job, hands. Good job. Celebrate yourself, by the way. Now we're gonna just stretch. We did the thing, y'all. Okay. Oh. My thighs are feeling it right now. Pappy, you still here, dude? Holy moly, y'all. God damn. This was actually my first time doing that workout with the 45 pound dumbbells, so that's good. So mark that on the accomplish list. Still got abs to do. This is a good stretch right here. This one, where you put your one foot like this, and you go down. Oh yeah. If you can retain your flexibility throughout your life, you will live a very, 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 very long time, provided, you know, nothing else happens to you. You will live a very healthy and just like, the life will just be easy on you. Because, you know, the thing is, when your body starts losing mobility, your joints have to start to compensate in ways, and then as time goes on, your joints will take the beating, and it'll be basically you'll be paying for it later on in life. So for me, that's why like I work out every day, I move my body every day, and work on my joints every day. Like I alternate between the shoulders, like the upper body and the lower body, because like, you know, I'm still moving the body throughout the day. I'm making sure like I do non-linear movements in the evening time before I go to bed, and the first thing I wake up in the morning. Remember, this movement is medicine. So if you can keep that in mind, like, you're gonna have a much easier time with your body. All right, I'm gonna do abs now. Ugh. Do, 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 do. Gotta shake that out. Lack of oxygen, y'all. All right, let's get abs. Just picking a routine. All right, we got one. Just gonna quickly check some things. One sec, y'all. Okay. All right, cool. All right. So abs, 10 minutes. 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. A couple things with abs. I always give disclaimers whenever I do abs. Ab exercises don't ever give you abs. I have to stress that enough. I can't stress that enough. Ab exercises do not give you abs. They help strengthen your core. You get abs through many different ways. Energy management, which is through stress management, through nutrition, through enough rest, through mobility training, through resistance training. So what does abs do then? Like, you're strengthening your core so that you can have a stronger foundation within yourself. That's what you're training your core for. Strong core, strong body. Weak core, weak body. It helps you to, allows you to lift heavier dumbbells as well over time. So, ab exercises, when you see somebody say, do these and you get six-pack abs, no, you don't get six-pack abs. Otherwise, I would have had 12-pack by now. I've been doing abs for years. It's all about your nutrition. So, that's one. Number two, make sure your lower back is flat against the mat, like there's no gap. Otherwise, you're not targeting your abs, you're targeting your lower back. And it's okay in the beginning if your back is arching. You got to get your body used to the movement. So there's that. Number three, make sure you suck in your gut, pull in your navel, contract your core, bring in your belly button into your spine, which means like literally like contract with every movement you can. And number four, whenever you do, remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. That is what ab exercises are doing. They're helping to strengthen your core. You don't get it through doing ab exercises. So like anytime I see somebody on YouTube says, oh, do these and you get your six-pack ab, bullshit. No, there's more than just that. If you're eating crap or you're eating things that are not in alignment, don't expect you're going to get the six-pack abs, because you know your body is taking in the stuff, and if you don't know how to alchemize or transmute the energy of food, then the food is you're gonna get caught up with the definitions of people eating like muffins and getting fat, or donuts and getting fat. I can eat a donut and a muffin, I won't get fat, because I simply alchemize the energy of the food. It just passes through my system. In fact, it digests so fast that sometimes I have to, I'm gonna be TMI here, gotta run to the bathroom. It purges it almost, not instantly, but pretty quickly. It doesn't linger for too long. So, whenever you're watching people on YouTube talking about, this is what you do to get six-pack abs, no. This is what they do to help you to strengthen your core, and through proper nutrition. I'm not saying to go and diet and do all kinds of 10 million bullshit, right? You got to find what works for you, because not everything works for everybody. You have a certain amount of things that you can do with your body. You were given a certain parameter. Like, some people can't eat meat, some people can't eat fish, some people can't ingest a certain type of protein. So they have to compensate with other ways of doing it. And hell, there are people who are eating fucking McDonald's and they're gaining muscle, not getting fat. They're gaining muscle, and they're losing weight, which is so weird. Lucky them. Lucky them for eating McDonald's and getting getting jacked. So, again, whatever works for someone may or may not work for you. So you got to find what works best for you. That's why, like, for me, I came to really like dispel all the bullshit on like YouTube, because like people from fitness industry lie to you about a bunch of shit. You're chasing looks, but then over time you're paying for those looks with your muscles, right? Because you have to keep up a certain like thing. And the thing is, you're actually damaging your body by not focusing on your joints. Because most fitness instructors or most like fitness people only work in a linear movement style, or sorry, in a linear movement style. The moment I started training differently, things changed for me. I literally have no more aches and pains in my joints because I work on it every day, preventative maintenance. So lots of people just fucking gaslight you when it comes to fitness on YouTube. So that's why like I only watch a certain amount of content from certain like people on YouTube who know what the fuck they're actually talking about when it comes to fitness. But because I've studied the body enough now, I know what actually works and what doesn't actually work. You guys may think I'm just this, very aware person when it comes to the mind and helping with the mind, but I can help somebody get in really good shape and be fucking disciplined in their regiment. That's why, who was it yesterday? CJ? He was like, you should monetize your fitness aspect. I'm like, yeah, I am going to monetize my fitness aspect. I am the jack of all trades and the master of all. And I did not stutter when I said that. Whenever I go into something, I master it. So I really love helping people stay in shape. That's one of my passions too. Because I know what it's done for me physically. But it all starts with the mind. Getting the mind sharpened. A healthy body is healthy, but a healthier mind is unstoppable. Because, like, you can have a healthy body, but if your mind is, like, locked to limitation and, like, fixated on negativity and shit, then you're only as good with half of your power. You have another half. And of course, it's a triad: mind, body, spirit. Are you taking time to take care of your spirit? Are you conversing with your soul? Are you loving on yourself? Everything's interconnected. You all see me do this workout, but this is interconnected with the mind. That's why, like, for me, I work out every day because it doesn't build up any stress. In fact, I release all my stresses. And it's barely any stresses I have. I have a good stress, though, like working out the body and stressing it out, getting it stronger. $4:32. Just checking the time. Underbus, I'll read your message in a moment. Sprinter up. Yeah. And yes, that is Japanese. We did it. We're done. Well, we're done. We're done the main stuff. All right. Oh. Okay. I was like reading. Cool. All right, Orion. You did good. You did good. You are in an anime, bro. This is an anime. My life is an anime story, bro. So the going from the most inferior human ever to the strongest human ever, which I mean strongest not in the sense of like strength, but like strongest as in like everything. Actually, let me not say the strongest, the most aware human ever created. So it's so yes, I'm an anime story all into itself. My life's an anime story. All right, my game is updated. Very nice. See, that's a good thing I turned on my laptop early. Now I wonder if T-Bray will be playing later. I'm sure he will. There was an update, so I'm sure there's some good stuff. I'm gonna probably leave a chat in the group chat. Oh my God, the phone is going crazy out there. I see the wind. Oh my God, what the hell am I doing? There's 2 games on sale. I want to buy them. I can get 2 games for the price of 1. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Final Fantasy 16. Cool. Alright. Now that we're done the main quest and the side quest, I'm gonna play this Dragon Ball Z AI track. Things getting worse before they get better, and here's why. That's a Nero. Ah. You know what's funny? Yesterday I was thinking about watching Rush Hour, like earlier in the day, and then guess what happened? Somebody actually posted Rush Hour, or my algorithm showed Rush Hour in my feed. Someone posted 11 years ago. I'm like, what the fuck, universe? How did someone post a full movie of Rush Hour on YouTube without it getting like removed? It's crazy. That's cray cray. Yeah, the only 3 exercises that blew up my abs home workout. No, the only exercise is making sure you have a caloric deficit. Building a PC to beat the Steam machine. How dare that person use Phoenix? I need to copyright that word, Phoenix. It belongs to me. Edge versus Batista. Liu Kang versus Kung Lao. So much good stuff to watch right now, but I'm not going to be able to watch it because copyright. Yeah, here's the full movie of Rush Hour right there. Whoops. Right there. I was starting to watch it last night. I'm like, okay. Let's open up our playlist. Damn, bro, you look a little bit Google CEO. Sure, I look like everybody. I look like everybody. There's not a day that somebody says, "Damn, bro, you look like this or you look like that." Like, y'all have your own perception. That's why I'm an alien. I'm a shapeshifter. I can shift into anything. Pleasure to meet you on this channel. I'm putting on some music so I can finish up my last bit of movement. Underboss, see? It's already beginning. It's already beginning. I don't take that as an insult. It's just, you know. Where the hell is my song? What the fuck? God damn. Oh! We're gonna do a Limp Bizkit, Rock the Dragon. Keep on rolling, baby. Actually, no, this one. This one's actually longer. Limp Bizkit, he didn't actually sing the song. It's AI. Limp Bizkit. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm laughing at it too. This is what I used to do in my 20s. This song's like 5 minutes long, so when I get into songs, it's like, yeah. Thankfully, this one doesn't get me copyright, so I can use it. But guess what, dude? Tomorrow, you're gonna see a bunch of comments that are gonna be like, "What the hell's going on?" Nice. Well, you can have all the fun with them tomorrow. While I'm chatting, enjoy trolling the trolls, okay? Have a little fun with them. Rock the dragon. We're rocking the dragon. May, yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Alright. This song with Gohan is actually pretty good. So I'm going to play this one first. This one actually has lyrics. Yeah. Just go a little easy on them, depending on who it is, right? Because, you know, some, they don't know, right? They haven't figured out the vibe of the channel yet. So let if they call me, like, if you see like somebody saying that the N-word, right? They call me a curry eater. Look at that dirty brown Indian, or something with Indian, or something of that nature. You have my blessings to go ahead and chow down on them. I like the lyrics of the song. I like that this person did, his name is Blaze. He made lyrics for the actual like the theme songs. There's a part in the song that just hits the soul. You'll know when it comes, because I'll say it just now. coming up in a moment. Here it comes. Hate it because I waited. I'm sorry. That right there. I'm sorry. That I'm sorry is for Dad, basically, for Goku. When he let Cell take him and Cell exploded. When Gohan could have beat him and he didn't. His song hits a little bit differently with that part with I'm sorry. Set it free, Gohan. One more. Hell yeah. Apocalypse. I will. I can't watch it right now because copyright, but I will. I think I've seen it, by the way. I'm sure I've seen it. Because In the End is one of my favorite songs of all time. It recently got... Oop! I was like gonna catch my phone. Friggin' phone. The wind is like going crazy right now.
Go on.
Go on.
You can do this.
You can do it. Release it.
Let it go.
Let it go. Release. Scared, I didn't know. I didn't move. I didn't know. It's I didn't move. I'm still remembering the lyrics of how like memorizing it fully. Shit. Hey, hey, hey. What are you doing? Well, the song's gonna be done. Hold on. We're gonna listen to Vegeta's Pride. These don't get me copyright because they're AI based. And I asked Blaze if I can play it on my live stream, so he added me to his whitelist. So, thanks to Blaze, I can listen to his songs without even getting worried about copyright. Shit. I definitely probably seen that Apocalypse. Most likely I have. Anything In the End and Dragon Ball Z, I'd probably watch it, but I'll definitely go look it up. If it's like, if it's in the last couple of years, I'm sure I've seen it. If it was recently made, not that long ago, then I haven't seen it. Vegeta, over the years, I grew fond of Vegeta over the years because, you know, I get him now. But when I was younger, it was always Goku. But Vegeta grew on me as time went on. Okay, gotta use the chair. Let's see. Yeah, but for me, I love Goku more than Vegeta, but I came to respect Vegeta more as time went on. This is the thumbnail for Vegeta's song, by the way. Working on knees right now. So I touched my butt on the chair for a moment and get right back up. One more. Let's see. I remember you saying that name. You know, anytime you say that name, I think of, there's a monster in Monster Hunter World called Basil Goose. I call him B-52. So anytime you say that name, I think of Basil Goose. Or Basil Geese, as most call him. But I call him B-52. He's a big ass bird who comes down like a B-52 bomber. You can look him up if you want. He's all about burning, and he's not a phoenix, but like, he's probably my favorite monster. It's over here. It's right here. I'll be doing that momentarily. But I won't be doing like tricep dips because today's lower body, but I'll be doing like leg raises. But it's over there. I just haven't brought it to this camera yet. Whose song is this? Oh. I'll let this one play, it's fine. It's already playing. It's not my favorite one, but it is what it is. Yeah. Yeah. Couple more. Come on. Come on. I gotta talk to the body, right? So like, it's gotta listen. Good job. Okay, knees are done. Hamstrings are done. I'm gonna do ankles now. Attempting to finish a little bit earlier today. It's 5 o'clock. So I'm just getting it all done. The balls are just for aesthetics, for the camera. This is probably my favorite ankle move, because one opens up your toes and allows your toes to sprawl, which helps with that muscle up here and your ankles. All about preventative maintenance, y'all. I will spend the rest of my life doing my movements. I'm committed to my movements every day. So, like, I don't care if I have to stay up until like 4 a.m. to get my shit done. I will get it done. Or one could say wake up early and do, and if I didn't finish it the day before, I will bring it over to the following day to make up. So this Friday, when I go to London, if I don't finish all my stuff early in the morning, because the goal is to leave around 8 o'clock in the morning and drive there. Depending on traffic, we should get there by 10:30, maybe 11. I'm gonna take a pit stop though, like at one of those rest stops, and grab food, just to get the experience in. I can just drive straight there, but I figure grab some food. But yeah, I'm gonna wake up at like 4. Same thing I do on Mondays, but I don't have clients obviously, so I have 4 hours to get everything done. I should be able to get everything done within that time. I just gotta stay focused. So I'll turn on the stream like as soon as I'm done showering and dressed and ready to rock and roll and heading out. Hopefully the car on Thursday is behind, so I can I don't have to move another car. I can just leave with ease. Oh my god. Let's see. It's Goku's theme. Well, I think this is from Fighter Z. Our dude. Okay. Ankles are done. Knees are done. Hamstring is done. Squats are done. Push-ups are done. So dips are next. Or not dips, but leg raises. That scene when Goku turned Super Saiyan 1 is forever etched in my head. I'll read the chat in a moment. Well, we're done with that. Mondays are where we do extra, but Tuesdays, no. So we're done with that. We're done with the yoga blocks. Let's see what's going on in chat. Hello. No. Do I drink? No. Well, I drink protein shakes. I drink water. I drink hot chocolate and French vanilla. That's it. But hot chocolate and French vanilla, well, hot chocolate not every day, but once every couple days. Unless I really feel like having one. I'll probably have one today. I didn't have one last night. But no alcohol. Never touch that. Never will. Don't feel the need to. I'm not the type to ever do any of that stuff. I've never smoked, drank. I've eaten alcohol, in food, because they throw alcohol in food. I've eaten alcohol, but usually when you cook alcohol, the alcohol gets burnt away. It just leaves the flavor. But like I've had rum cake. I've had I had chicken that was battered in like a little bit of beer before. Not my favorite, but hey, it is what it is. But no, never doing that stuff. This is all I need. That's all I need. But yeah, welcome. I like your name, Mental Bocce, because I talk about unlocking the mental capacity of your mind. So I like when I see the word mental. So I like your username. It's a good username. Donata means I'm attempting to remember what Donata means. I know I've heard it many times. Donata means you're welcome. And, yes, that's right. You're welcome. Let's do Super Saiyan 3. Alright. What's next? Hips. We did we did that one yesterday. So we need to do this one today. This is good for hips. There should be lyrics with this song. Yep, there's the lyrics. Well, can't really call that Final Evolution, but, it is what it is. God damn. Oh, my microphone is dying. I gotta change the microphone. 1 second. I do like that they added that touch to the song. No. Not in the physical, no. In the mental realm, I am, yes, but in the physical, no. Not yet. The mental realm is already done. The physical just has to catch up to the mental realm. Because there's 3 planes of existence: mental, spiritual, and physical. The physical has a delay time, but the mental realm, there's no delay. So yes, I'm married in the mental realm, but in the physical, not quite yet. Hasn't caught up. I usually don't answer the questions like in a in a normal human way. So, yeah. Phone, don't fall down, please. Stay put. Man, that wind is brutal. You're good. Your English is fine. You don't have to worry about your English. It's good. I understand what you're saying. I don't know what language what your main language is, but my all my other languages that I don't know how to speak are terrible. So don't worry, your English is fine. I get it. If I don't understand something, I will ask for clarification generally, but yeah, you're good. Don't worry about your English. All right, I did hips. Now I gotta do my kicks. Hi, what's up, bro? Thank you, dude. Just finishing up my mobility training right now. Want to finish early. Oh, you good? Trust you're doing good, Todd. Oh man, neck. Gonna do some neck rolls for a moment. The neck was a little stiff. Now we're good. There's not much neck exercises you can do, so you gotta just... Okay. This is good for your hips. That's why I'm doing it. Your hips is the interconnectedness of your lower and your upper. So if this is like screwed up, then you can expect problems in both areas of upper and lower. So that's why it's important to work on your hips. One of the most overlooked places, your hips. Let's see, mental. Oh man. Mental, are you I don't really ask people's genders because it's not in my business, but are you a boy or are you a girl? Are you a woman or are you a man, I should say? Just to make sure I don't call you bro or chick by accident. I'm man, thanks for asking. You're welcome, even though you just popped on my stream, but you're welcome. Thank you for coming on my stream. Nice. And letting us know. Let the games begin. Alright. We got what song shall I use next? No, I'm not live all day. Some days I'm live only for like 3 hours. Other days, like today, I'm gonna be live. I'm gonna be live for about maybe another 30 minutes to an hour, give or take. Streaming is easy. It takes like zero effort. Like basically, what I'm doing right now is what I would be doing if I wasn't streaming. Because like half the time, like when I'm not helping my clients, I get to do whatever I want. So may as well get YouTube watch hours. Number one. Number two, maybe some people will subscribe, even though I never asked for that. And number three, record all this stuff for proof, evidence. Because there's a person in our live stream named Clayton. He's like, I need evidence. So I'm making evidence for those future people who are like, you didn't go through all that pain and suffering, or you didn't do all that. That's bullshit. Yeah, well, go on my stream and you can watch all my streams and see what I actually did. That's why I record all my stuff. So, oops, can't listen to Bleach because Bleach will get us copyright. What track will I listen to next? Ooh, Future Trunks. Oh, okay, well, you guys have your conversation. I do like pink. It's a nice color. This technically, once upon a time, was a dude's color back in the days, and then women took it. But colors don't belong to a gender. So, like, red doesn't belong to dudes, pink doesn't belong to chicks. Like, I don't live in that realm of, like, something belongs to one or the other. Right? Of course, like, when you're baby showers, they use blue for boys and pink for girls, but, like... I'm comfortable with colors. Very balanced. Yeah. Yeah. So, for me, like you can think of it like balancing of masculine and feminine energy at the same time. But, you know. Yeah. So for those of you who are new to the channel, I help people unlock their fullest potential of their mind so that they can live their best life. Or another way of saying what I just do is that I help people let go of the bullshit in their head that they keep telling themselves so they can live their best life. That's what I do. But right now I'm just doing my workout or my last bit of movement on the stream because why not? So, welcome to all of you who are tuning in for the first time and seeing who the hell I am. My name is Orion Phoenix Stellar, and yes, that is my real name. And I came here to do something very important in the world. And now it's time for me to show up in the world, to finish what needed to be finished. And to clean up a lot of the mess that's been made. In the mind, that is. So, welcome. But right now I'm working on my body because I have to strengthen my body to make sure this journey that I'm going on is I'm prepared for it. Mentally and physically and emotionally, and you can use the word spiritually or astrally, psychologically. Let me see what's read in the chat. So I'm working on my shoulders right now. I work on my joint health because it's important to strengthen your joints. Healthy joints, healthy body. Healthy body, healthy mind. Healthy mind, healthy body. Works hand in hand. During the mornings when I stream, I help with the mind. During the afternoon, if I stream, I help with the body. My goal is to really help people with their mind though. Because when you start with the mind, then you can do everything else with your body. Oh, what's this? Ah. That might get us copyright, so let me switch tracks. Let's see. Oh yeah, people who say they're Scorpios, yeah. I love when people who like identify as Scorpio and they're like, I'm this mysterious person with all kinds of like stuff. Yeah. To my Scorpios out there, you ain't any more mysterious than anyone else. I don't buy into the astrology signs anymore like I used to. It's just all mental. Yeah. Scorpios. It's funny. I'm gonna be triggering a lot of people who love astrology in the future, and it's for purpose of like, you can't say that's true. Blah, 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 blah. This is true. La 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 la. No, we made up all this bullshit. Everything just is. Get rid of your concepts and your ideologies and your shit and see what's actually left. So I look forward to, reminding the humans, Hoomans, the humans, about how reality actually works. Starts with you. So, Scorpio. You know the funny thing? I have a tapestry with all the astrology signs. Now it's just a tool for me. Doesn't mean it can't be helpful. It's helpful. But like, when people are like, I am this and that's all I am? Yeah, no. You clearly don't know who you are. If you just limit yourself to like, I'm just Scorpio, or I'm just Aries, or I'm just Libra, or Sagittarius, or Capricorn, or Virgo, or a Gemini, or Aquarius, or Pisces, or Taurus, or Leo, if I didn't already, or Cancer. See, I just covered the entire spectrum. You are anything and everything all at once. So, I give different perspectives than most humans do. Because most humans will be like, I'm this and I'm this. No, you are beyond all that. You put yourself in a box generally. See you later. Yeah, those who identify as just a Scorpio or anything, I literally just don't even entertain anything they have to say. Because if they're trapped up with their little Scorpio or their little astrology stuff, that means they clearly are still governed by some false idol which has no relevancy whatsoever. Again, I'm not saying it can't be helpful, but when those things disappear, are you still going to be able to handle yourself? Like, for people who identify as XYZ? Or do you need to keep reading a chart to know what the hell you need to be and do? That's why, like, for me, all the tools disappeared. Like, gene keys disappeared. For those of you who don't know what gene keys are, you can look that up. Astrology disappeared. Human design disappeared. The Enneagrams disappeared. So the personality chart, like the Myers-Briggs stuff, disappeared. So when someone's like, I am ENFP or INFJ, no. Based on your frequency that you're currently on, when you answer those questions, you will end up being that thing that Myers-Briggs have said that you are. But who you actually are goes beyond Myers-Briggs. So a lot of people say, I'm introverted, extroverted. What the hell does that mean? You're just fucking ambivert. When you're in the company of people that make you feel in alignment and feel safe, you're going to be open. You're going to be more expressive. When you're around people who don't know themselves, you will be more closed off. It's just that simple. For me, I don't care who is in my way. I will be super expressive now. I will not hold back any longer. So like, this is why, like, I don't adhere to, like, being this is what I am and this is what I am. I'm everything. And I'm nothing at the same time. I can be whatever I want. That's why I don't get tripped up with a bunch of the bullshit. right? You are what you say you are in the end, right? Wait, is that the Yu-Gi-Oh theme? Is that what we're doing here? I think this is a Yu-Gi-Oh theme. Oh yeah, it is. So, told you, don't think I don't know a bunch of all this stuff. I just haven't covered it. And then the Enneagrams, all the 9 different personality archetypes, that's also bullshit too. You're everything. How can you not be? Sure, you have more prevalence in certain fields in this lifetime, but that doesn't mean that your soul hasn't been part of the other stuff. So, that's why I don't limit myself. I'm anything. I can be a Gemini, I can be fucking wounded healer, I can be warrior, I can be magician, I can be ENFJ, INFTP, or whatever the bullshit it is called. So like for me, I'm glad you brought that up. I know I'm not saying for you specifically, I just desire to talk about this because I see people all over like social media talk about I am this, and I am this, and I am this, and I'm starseed this, and I'm grade this, and I'm blah 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 this, and I'm blah 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 this. I mean, use whatever works, but who you are goes beyond all that. If you trap yourself up with limitations, then you'll get more limitations. It's just that simple. If you don't see it as limitations, then that's fine, as long as you're living your best life. But most people are shooting themselves in the foot when they say things like, oh, I'm Leo, so I can only do this. What? Stupid. Like, that same person that I was supposed to potentially be in a relationship with, the girl who's 43, she's a Leo, right? Or she identifies as a Leo. And she said something to me that I was like, okay, I know this isn't gonna work out. She told me like her ex-husband is a Virgo, and she's like, I'm never gonna date any Virgo man because all Virgo men are the same. And I didn't say a word after she said that. I let her say what she had to say. I'm like, all Virgo men are the same. I'm like, okay. So in that moment, because that's her current belief, and her beliefs are her boundaries of what she can experience. So maybe there's a Virgo guy who's actually going to love her with every fiber of her soul, but because she has this belief that Virgo men will not be able to like love her, she blocks Virgo men specifically, whoever identifies as Virgo. So that's why, like, when it comes to those signs, people are playing like fucking Pokemon. This is not fucking Pokemon. But I'm compatible with this type of person. No, you can be compatible with anybody. It all comes down to how you communicate and how you guys mesh together. It has nothing to do with your fucking signs or your personality. Or, let me not say personality, but like the way of your being. So if you're like, if someone's like saying, I can only be with caught my phone. If you only can, goddamn, stupid ass wind, crazy. If you can only be with, good thing I caught it. Quick reflexes. But like, if you can only be with a certain type of person because of X, Y, Z, then that's really ridiculous because you limit yourself, quite literally. And I've spoken to some people who were like saying this, and I called them out on it. They didn't like what I had to say though. But I don't care, because I told them, like, you know that you are the creator, yet you still play this dumbass game of like, you know, but I'm only compatible with fire type guys, or I'm only compatible with like air type women. What? Get the fuck out of here with that. Stupid. That's why so many people are don't know a damn thing about anything. That's why so many people are fucking single right in this time, because they don't know a damn thing about anything. From the mind level. being fucking finessed by a bunch of bullshit that the world keeps spewing out. I spent a lot of time alone to figure shit out. Not being bothered, hiding in the shadows. I spent a lot of time in the shadows just observing shit. So when people like say, oh, I can only date this person because of blah blah blah, then you just shot yourself in the foot. You have your free will, but you can be with anybody, you can have anything. Stop limiting yourself just because you're a certain sign or a certain, like, you can only live in a certain part of the world or whatever it is, based on some chart that tells you that you're gonna have more expansion there. You can have expansion anywhere. Just so you know, there's a, I forget what it's called, cartography. Cartography, they actually show you your lines. You put in your birthday and it shows you the lines where what's going to happen in those parts of the world. I'm going to tell you right now, there are no lines crossing through Toronto. There is nothing. I put in the character's birthday. I put in my spiritual birthday too. There are no lines crossing anywhere close to Toronto whatsoever. And yet I had all the expansion, like 98% of the expansion here. So it's absolutely bullshit. Fine, 93%. The other parts of the world I had some expansion, like San Diego and, you know, New York and Vegas. But like most of it was done here. And there are no lines or whatever even close to Toronto. They go into like different parts of like Canada. Like there's one in Alberta, and there's one in Winnipeg or Manitoba, the province over, and there's one in like the Maritimes, the provinces to the east, but there's nothing in Toronto. Like there's nothing in Ontario. So that just tells me it's a bunch of fucking bullshit. To a Kakarot. What time is it? 5:38? Yeah. So that's what, when CJ was on earlier, this is what I'm referring to about spiritual people being tied to a bunch of noise like that. That's what I call fake spirituality. If it's helping them, cool. But like I see a lot of people getting trapped up with a bunch of noise, and then they're still suffering. And then they're like they read fucking like astral signs and like they get readings from outside of themselves, thinking that the cards are going to tell them the answers, but it's actually you telling yourself the answer by deciding that you are the answer. I'm not saying these tools can't help. They can definitely help when you're first starting out, but when you know who you are, and if you've been on my channel, eventually you're going to figure it out very quickly. I'm basically speed tracking you to who you actually are, not who you think you are. I'm basically skipping all the steps with all of you. You're literally getting to the answer. You may not realize the answer right now, but down the road you're going to remember that the answer has been you, because someone else is going to say the same shit and it's going to click like a fucking lock unlocking itself, or a puzzle piece snapping together, or a light bulb going off in your head and be like, oh my god, I heard this before. I remember 10 years ago this guy named Orion, he was some weird dude on the internet, some brown dude, that he was like talking about the answer is you, and he was saying the same shit like 10 years ago and I wasn't listening. That's what's gonna happen for some of you. And then you're gonna like, what the fuck? I wasted 10 years. I had the answers 10 years ago and I didn't like take advantage of it. And you let 10 years slip by. So that's why like when I see a bunch of spiritual people talking about all kinds of I'm not gonna call it stupid. They are where they are based on their frequency. But when they're talking about a bunch of like noise, it's just more noise, more distraction. You are the answer. Enough. If honestly, this is what I would do. Personally, if I could, I would destroy social media. I would destroy all of it. YouTube would be destroyed. Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, all of it. None of it. And everybody get back to being who they are in the physical. That's what I would do. But of course, that will cripple most of you because you can't be without your YouTube. I can survive without YouTube. I can survive without social media. I can really unplug myself. But that's what I would do. And let's see if you go find the answers. We didn't have the answers back. Well, YouTube has become a place of help, of service, which has been great. Right? It has two sides. Right? I'm helping right now. So it does have good to it. But the thing is, there's a lot of just absolutely just distraction, noise. But wherever you are, it's based on your frequency, and that's where whatever you want, you will get, basically. My argument to that would be how do humans separate by distant oceans interact for good? I have to figure it out. We'll figure it out. We did it once before. Or I just send a black hole and just wipe us all out. That too. Yeah. You're right. It's not really doing away with the social media in itself is not a bad thing. So you're right about that. It's not a bad thing, but it needs cleaning up. It definitely needs a lot of cleaning up. That's why I came here to clean up the mess. Ooh. Yeah. It's true. More people are either finding the answer now, which is good. That's why I'm saying it's not a bad thing, because it's not, social media isn't bad, it's just how it's being used, right? And so like for more people who are finding the answer, like they're finding me and they're finding that peace, good, right? This is me cleaning up the mess. Ooh, you can't play this song. This song's gonna get us copyright. Yeah, change is happening. I'm one of the change makers on this planet. Marcel. Alcohol is tricky because the damage is done only shows after 2 to 3 days, so no regular drinkers are at risk. Think before I speak. Sure. Hey, here we go. Look, here we go. The filter words actually are starting to be undone. Underboss, you have my permission. Go and get that. Go and get that second dimensional human. You have my permission. Go get that person. Mad honey. What's mad honey? Kwani, we are just chilling right now. I finished a lot of my movements. I'm just chatting. We were talking about social media. We were talking about how social media needs a little bit of cleaning up. There's a lot of distraction, a lot of noise. And a lot of people are like getting distracted, and because they're getting distracted, they're suffering internally inside because they're using social media as a coping mechanism. But then when when they don't have social media, they have this withdrawal, and when they have this withdrawal, they don't even know who the fuck they are. So we were talking about cleaning up social media. I at first said that social media needs to end, but I mean, I have to retract my statement. It needs to be cleaned up, because social media in itself isn't a bad thing. It's just a tool. It's just how we use the tool, right? And so I see so many people getting trapped up with. I have to keep running back to my phone because there's a bunch of wind right now, and the phone is just going to keep flying off. Yeah, social media is just, there's a lot of damage that's being done, a lot of good that's happening though, right? But there's still more damage than good. So we gotta flip the script now on it. Marcel. When you say it's a scam, what are you referring to? Psychoactive honey. I don't even know what that is. Mad honey? Honestly, never even heard of that. You want to know how? Are you attempting to stop drinking? Is that what you're asking? Like, when you brought it up, are you asking, is there a way to quit, or what is it? Okay. So, I'll tell you the easy answer, and I'll tell you the difficult answer. Which one do you want first? You want the difficult one, or you want the easy one first? You might not like what I'm about to say, though, but I'm going to say it. Thank you. You want the easy one? Okay. So the easy one is, at any moment, you're able to break that habit. You just have to decide. Is my battery dying on my tablet? Yeah, it is. Let me just stop the music because I can pay attention. So in any present moment, you can actually break your habit. That's the very easy aspect. The difficult one is that your mind is going to keep creating emotional charge that you can't break it. But the easy aspect is, once you know that you're not the mind, your mind, and you can see what the mind is doing, you're going to be currently fighting against the mind. This is what's going to happen. There's going to create resistance within yourself. And in order for you to overcome that resistance, right, you're going to have to, in the beginning, it's going to be a little bit of brute force. You're going to be like, no, mind, I'm not drinking. Nope. I know you want me to drink. I know you want to use my emotions against me. I know you want to use the body against me. I know you want me to go back so that you can stay alive within me. That's what the mind's going to tell you. It's going to sneak in and finesse you into believing, yeah, Marcel, drink another one. It's okay. You can drink another one, Marcel. It's not going to hurt you, Marcel. You can drink another one. Go ahead. Tomorrow we'll quit. Tomorrow. And it's going to keep doing a story similar to that. But you're not the mind. You have a mind, but you're not the mind. So the easy one is that you can decide in every present moment to end it. The difficulty is that the mind is going to create a ruckus inside of your head saying that you can't quit, and that it's hard and it's difficult and this and that and whatever. It's just making a story. Because you created it, and unfortunately because you created it, now it wants to stay alive. And if you threaten its existence, it's going to snap back. It's going to use your nervous system against you, and you're attempting to push the gas and go and remove alcohol from your life, but it's going to also press the brakes at the same time, and it's going to use your emotions of frustration, and you're going to get caught up and ensnared in the trap. So you have to recognize what's going to happen within yourself. So how are you going to break it? You just decide, in this moment, I'm gonna do it, and you have to stay committed. The old frequency or the old way of being is going to come back, and it's going to gnaw at you over and over until you make it easier over time, because the mind currently is like a pet. You gotta train the mind as though it's a pet. Right now it's out of control. Now you got to get it back under your control, right? So the mind currently has finessed the body. Now you have to get control of the mind so you can control the cravings, or I don't call it addiction because it's not an addiction. Control the feelings, the emotions. It's going to be a little bit challenging in the beginning. I'm not going to say it's easy. It's going to be a little challenging. After drinking, I feel my liver struggling, okay? It's not struggling. It's probably, it's rebalancing itself. The kangaroos think I'm gay? Cool. That's awesome. I appreciate that. Thank you for feeding my algorithm. It's not really a habit, but being vegan slows down recovery, so I feel the tiniest damage. So that's a story, by the way, that the mind is creating. A young body can technically heal slower, and an old body can actually heal faster, because that's a story that the mind creates, because the mind is the universe is mental, which means that if you tell your story, right, if you're telling a story that things is slowing you down, listen carefully. I'm going to tell you right now, your words are probably causing you to create the internal thing within yourself. If you tell yourself that that the tiniest things, or you can feel it, then depending on how you label it, you can either create obfuscation or you can create healing. What if those feelings are actually healing you? It's actually getting you back to homeostasis, into balance. Just a thought. You probably still feel like ugh, right? You probably feel like ugh. But what if that ugh feeling is purging? What if it's purgatory? So you can purge it fully. Right? So remember, like, your body has to readjust. There's an adjustment period, because it's relying on this thing. But guess what? Over time, as you lighten the load, right, you won't be reliant upon it and dependency on it. It'll just simply slowly disappear. There's a brother, when we're walking in the trail, he's quit smoking. Now, in order for him, what he had to do, he started substituting smoking for eating sunflower seeds, because his hands still need to be busy to do something. But he's starting to tell me that it's getting easier, so soon he won't even need to eat sunflower seeds, even though it's pretty good for him anyways. Right? He can still feel the cravings coming, right? But he also knows what it feels like to feel clean. He feels healthier right now. And because he broke his habit. Now he's 39 days into his habit, or his new way of being, of non-smoking. He feels this relief. So it's becoming easier. His name is Tom. So for you, I don't know what you're gonna need to do. You probably need to substitute. Who the hell is that? Oh, it's one of Dad's friends. You're probably going to need to substitute alcohol with something else for the time being, in the beginning. Like, instead of alcohol, like, if you're going to reach for something to drink, you may as well grab maybe juice or something. Right? Maybe I'm not going to tell you to go drink Coke or Pepsi, but maybe grab, like, orange juice or something. If you like that stuff. I don't know. If you like water, drink water. I'll always tell you to drink water, but, just so that you feel like you're feeding the body still, until there comes a moment where, like, well, do drink water, of course, but over time you will start to let go of the idea, but it's going to take you a little bit of time in the beginning. So for you, if you're being serious about the smoking the grass or whatever, I don't know if you are. I don't know. Sometimes it's really challenging to know if someone's being serious or not because of, it's text, and I'm not going to be a psychic to guess if it's real or if it's a joke or not a joke. But again, for anybody who's smoking right now and is having a little bit of a challenging time to remove smoking from their life, you can do it. It's going to be, in the beginning, you're going to have to take it one step at a time by reducing your amount that you start smoking. Instead of, like, let's say you smoke like 10 times a day, you smoke like 4, right? And then you reduce it little by little to a point where now you got to take baby steps, Marcel and everybody else. You have to take fucking baby steps. If you attempt to do cold turkey, sometimes cold turkey can work, but most people tend to regress when they do cold turkey. So you have to take little baby steps. Remember, one little micro step will lead to another micro step. But if you attempt to go from here to here, and you attempt to jump from bottom of the mountain to the top, you're probably gonna come crashing back down. You have to take the baby steps, and eventually you will break it. But I know everybody wants to quit right away. They want to do it. They want to go cold turkey. I had to do cold turkey on a lot of things. But because I was so good at forming habits and breaking habits pretty quickly, I can go cold turkey on things. Because I've been doing that majority of my life anyways. Something smells really, really good. Somebody's barbecuing. Yeah, I can see the smoke over there. It's nice. You're making me hungry. I wasn't even thinking about food. Now the smell is intoxicating. Neighbors barbecuing. It's awesome. Yeah, exactly. Exploration of boundaries and limits are acceptable and make sense. But if I ever eat meat again, it's gonna be fish. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. I'm never going to regret eating meat, and I might eat a piece here and there. I'm searching boundaries. That's good. That's good, Marcel. Here's the thing, too. Remember, I don't know if you were here when I was talking about meaning. Anything you give meaning to, because life actually has 0 meaning. 0. You and everyone else are the ones, including me, are giving meaning to the experience. So if you eat meat, right? If you put a meaning behind eating meat, then you create a problem. Like a good problem, it could be good or bad. It doesn't matter, right? If you just eat meat just for whatever and you create no meaning behind it, and it's just simply you're enjoying your meal, it's okay. But if you don't want to eat meat, no problem either, right? Eat fish, right? You get to decide what meanings you give to things. This is really what it comes down to. You have to decide the meanings. Once you decide the meanings, you can remove potential obfuscations and problems from your life. All because we're the ones that create the problem, so we're the ones that can remove the problem. That's a bar, write it down. I was just looking over there, there was a person just like baking soda in water helps flush out alcohol from the system and lactic acid. It is better to be single for life. Is it better to be single for life for the future? I think humans can satisfy themselves without needing each other. Again, what's your name? Vampire of Tomorrow? Is that what your name is? Yes, Vampires of Tomorrow. I'll just call you Vampire. It's just easier. Vampire. It's kind of weird to say that, but okay. Vampire. You get to decide. You can be super sustainable on your own. You don't need a partner. Now, you can if you choose to be with one, but when you choose to be with one, it doesn't mean that you need to be with them. You choose. Choosing and needing are two different things. It becomes a choice, right? You get the ability to choose, right? But when you're choosing, you're not needing to be like, oh my God, I need to rely on them. No, you're still self-sufficient, and that person's self-sufficient too. So when you're like, if you want a relationship, have the relationship, but you know that it's not a need. You just choose to have it. It's like anything. It's like you're choosing to, you're choosing what. I'm attempting to get another example. It's just a choice. Right now, the example's not coming in my head. It's okay. It's a choice. You can choose to be single. You can choose not to be single, as long as it's the meaning that you give behind it. Because everything has no meaning until you make meaning for it. Because you're the one that gives the meaning to life. Because life just is. Just space is. Just is. Not justice, but just is. And in that moment, when you live as just is, you get to decide what meanings you attribute to life, or assign to life, or attach to life, or detach it from life. You get to decide. So either way, you're good. As long as you're good with or without a partner, you're good. As long as you tell yourself you're good, you're going to be good. Let's see, Marcel. It's not necessarily the alcohol, boss. It might be that I need to eat insects. You're welcome. You're welcome, vampire. It's all a decision. Decide and decide your meanings. Same with you, Marcel. Decide and shift your meanings behind whatever it is that you're attempting to do or not do. Because the mind thinks it has to do a bunch of things. It doesn't. All it needs to do is relax and be and watch as things unfold with ease. But the mind is going to keep gaslighting you into believing you have to do 10,000 fucking things to get ahead. Yeah. The alcohol will keep the meat. Can it not be balanced for enjoyment of life? Exactly. You can balance that stuff. Remember, it's the meaning again. It all comes down to meaning. What meanings you're attributing to the experience is what you're going to end up experiencing. Guess what? The meaning you give something, that's the limitation or the limitless possibility you give something. It works both ways. So, if you want to eat meat, you don't want to eat meat. If you want to drink alcohol, you don't want to drink alcohol. Remember, it's the meaning. There are plenty of people who drink alcohol and they're living their best life. There are plenty of people who are smoking that are living their best life. I don't know if it's good for their health, but they're still living their best life because they didn't create a negative association with drinking or smoking, right? If you're creating a negative association, which means a negative meaning behind drinking or smoking, then that's what you're going to end up creating, negative experience, because the all is mind, the universe is mental, and it basically is using your emotions of whatever you're currently experiencing and will give you more of the same. As within, so without. So, again, you have to decide the meaning you're giving something. You got to shift the meanings. Everything in anyone's life is about choosing, deciding, and shifting the meaning or shifting the perspective that they're giving to said action or no action. Like, it doesn't matter what it is. Relationship, health, wealth, career, you name it. Food, no food, narcotics, none of that, alcohol, it doesn't matter. It's all a meaning. If you go to a bar and you say, yeah, I'm going to a bar, and it's like, yeah, I don't want to spend like money at the bar because like it's like a negative experience and da 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 da, then that's the meaning you're giving to going to a bar. But if you're going to a bar and having some time with your friends or hanging out with your pals, your buddies, or your comrades, or insert your favorite word, and it has no negative association and it has a positive association, then that's the meaning that you're giving to it. It's all about the meanings, nothing more. So don't create it as a problem. Find it as shift the meaning, essentially. Good question, Jenna. How do you get people to stop trying to use you as scapegoats? That's a wonderful question. Can you give me Jenna, can you give me an example of someone like using you as a scapegoat? Like, can you give an example? I want to just see what I can do with the example, out of curiosity. By the way, I'll be jumping off in about 30 minutes or so. Okay, that's fine. I'll think of an example then. Hold on. Let me see. Using you as a scapegoat. How do you get people to stop using you as a scapegoat? Tempting to come up with an example in my head. All right, universe, work with me. Let's solve this question. Taking a moment. I want to be thorough with this. There's no thinking right now. It's well, the simplest answer again is going to be a decision. It's the simplest answer, but that's not going to be the easy. That's not going to be easy. Simple doesn't necessarily mean easy. It can be, but it comes down to the meanings and the emotions that you give something behind it. So, for example, someone using you as a scapegoat, right? If they're using you as a scapegoat, you just simply just don't adhere to their bullshit. Meaning, let them keep doing it, but it has nothing to do with you. You know who you are. You don't even entertain their idea. Zero. Doesn't even exist. So they can attempt to, use you as a scapegoat towards someone else, but it has nothing to do with you, because you know yourself, and you don't get trapped up with a bunch of external noise. Right? Know thyself, and thou shalt know all. I know it's easier said than done, because, when shit's happening, the amygdala and your basal ganglia will take over and you'll be emotional. But when you really, really take a moment to, like pause, because most of us, what we're doing is reacting. What we need to do is pause and then respond accordingly. The character sometimes I have to take a moment to pause. Sometimes I don't pause, but when we do pause, we have a moment of clarity to handle the situation. But yeah, just decide that if they're gonna use you as a scapegoat, then you're not gonna play that stupid ass game. You're gonna put your foot down. You ain't using me as no scapegoat. Number one. Number two, I've decided that if you do that again, if I was in your shoes and somebody was using me as a scapegoat, if they did that, gone. But all right, no. You will be wiped out from my existence. I'm not gonna hurt them. I mean, when I say wipe out, you're gonna you just vanish from my existence. I'll cut you out as if you never existed. That's how ruthless I can be. I don't do that because I don't need to, but you know, if that was to happen, go. They wouldn't be able to at that point. So they would literally be bye. For me, I've come to a point in my journey where if someone does me dirty, that's fine. You can do me dirty, but it has no effect on me because if you want to create some obfuscation for no reason, leave. Don't come back. There's the door. Bye-bye. See you later. That's how I roll now. Whether digital, physical, mental, spiritual, emotional, romantic, I don't care. If you're gonna do something towards me and I'm like, the fuck are you doing? Like, go. Like, if I was in a relationship with someone and they wanted to sleep around with some other dude, well, there must be a reason why they must sleeping around. It must clearly mean that I'm not satisfying them. Go. Enjoy. No hard feelings. Go. I've come to a point where, like, I don't care within myself. Like, I don't care. Go. I don't talk to some humans that were assigned. I'm the same way. I can be really cold once you show me your bad intentions towards me. Yeah. For me, it's not even about, for me, it's not even being cold. It's more like just, I know who I am and I will not tolerate such nonsense. Like, I hold myself at high regard. I will not be brought down to third dimensional games. Right? I'm a fifth dimensional being operating in a third dimensional plane. I will not play third dimensional games. I operate from the fifth dimension, playing fifth dimensional knowingness. That's how I work. Right? So why would I entertain some third dimensional game when even though I navigate in the third dimensional realm, I play fifth dimensional. So where most people are playing fucking 3D chess, I'm playing multi-dimensional chess. I've already cleared checkmate. That's why in my reality, when someone's like, la 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 la, okay, go do it. Bye. I already know. Checkmate. But that doesn't happen in my reality because I don't call that experience in anymore. That's why, like, I can get along with anybody. In the digital realm, it's a little bit different because the digital realm is a wild, wild west. It's unpredictable, right? You don't know who's going to show up. That's the thing about the digital realm. It's very unpredictable. So in the digital realm, I've basically come to a point where if someone wants to call me like that scumbag, like earlier who called me a scumbag, right? I didn't call him a scumbag, but I'm saying like he called me a scumbag. Go back to India, you scumbag, right? Sure. You can keep playing your second dimensional games with your first dimensional thoughts. It's just that simple. That's not an insult. That's just where he was. He'll come to realize at some point his errors of his ways. Or maybe he won't, and maybe he'll have to come back as a different person and to relive his life or in another life to figure out why he did what he did in this life. That's how it works. So, yeah, for me, it's just about just knowing who you are and you know who you are as a person. You're not going to tolerate certain things. It's just that simple. You just decide. Quite literally. It's a decision. Exactly. They're helping you out. They wanted you to hear what I had to say. So you're good. No sidetracking. That was perfect. Perfectly divine. There's no sidetracking at all. Everything happens as it's supposed to. Our mind doesn't see that, though, because our mind is playing the game in real time, but the game has already been done. All conversations, just so you all know, has been done. In the 5th plane and beyond, the 5th, 6th, 7th, and beyond, the games have been already created, done, and all the conversations have been finished. And we're just walking the path to meet the conversation where they're at. So you saying sidetracked it was supposed to happen for me to say that you didn't get sidetracked, for me to say this thing, and becomes a paradox. That's why our mind just can't fathom, they can't comprehend some things. It's not possible. It's not designed to. So when things are unfolding, it's unfolding as it's supposed to. So you're good. That's it. That's all you got to do. And remember, whatever, it's a dude in the sky, within you, whatever it is, just know that you have the answers within yourself and they're helping you. They are helping you, whatever your belief system is. It's helping you. It really is. All of it. Every one of you. Any belief systems you have, or that has you, because belief systems have people, not the other way around. It's helping. For the most part. Unless it's like, yeah, I'm going to go to hell, blah, 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 blah. Like, that's not really helping. That's more hindering. But that's a different conversation. Exactly. Within, without, it's around, it's within, it's everywhere, it's nowhere, it's everywhere, it's all time, no time, everything, no thing. It's everythingness, no thingness, not nothingness, but no thingness. It just is. And our mind is attempting to always have a logical explanation for things, but it just simply can't. It can't explain everything. And that's why the universe created it this way, so you have endless exploration to explore the world and navigate the world and traverse the world the way you're experiencing it. 617. Yeah. So that's the reason why the world is the way it is. Underboss, did you get the dude who called me scumbag earlier? I told Underboss that he can go and enjoy trolling the trolls when they show up. He has my permission. Yeah. So, again, to kind of wrap up that aspect of the scapegoat thing, yeah, just decide. You're not going to tolerate that. Simple. The emotions won't make it feel simple, though, because the mind's going to attempt to take root of your emotions and use it against you. Unfortunately, the mind is not always on your side. Not always. It has its own psychology because it seeks to stay alive, and if it feels threatened, it will do all kinds of shenanigans just to keep you where you are. 619. And that's my number, bro. 619, dude. Well, I don't really look at numbers as much, but 619 is my number. I love 619. There's something about that number. And now that I've told you guys about 619, now you guys are going to start seeing 619 everywhere. 619. And 619 is the area code for San Diego as well, which I didn't clue in until like when I went there. I'm like, that's right, San Diego's area code is 619. How could I forget that? See, that number followed me for years before I even knew anything about anything. I was like, why do I keep seeing this weird pattern of 619? Like, why am I seeing that number? This is back in like 2012 when I started noticing things like that. But I didn't understand anything back then. It's like, so it's, and I also came to realize that was also Mom's birthday, June 19th, 6/19, 6th month, 19th day. So I'm like, interesting. So it's Mom's birthday. This number's been following me, and that's the area code of San Diego. There's got to be a sign for that. Well, I've changed the meaning. There is no sign anymore because I create whatever meaning I choose to. And it really is just like, it's just a number now to me, but a cool number that I like. Let's see. Yeah, it's fine. I gotta keep remembering I know what's true, and those that are close to me do it. It doesn't matter what anyone else thinks. Exactly. It's what you decide. It's what you choose to give meaning to, and it's your that choice to shift perspective or not. Choose, decide, and shift perspective. You choose, you decide, and you shift perspective. CDP. Those 3 letters are very powerful. CDP. Because most people create conflict, drama, and problems. CDP. So you can choose. Remember, we were attempting to find something yesterday for the letter D. So your word that you gave me for the letter D, there is calmness. Your word that for the letter D, and then peace. By choosing, deciding, and shifting perspective. CDP. 3 letters. Can't forget them. I always use acronyms or like short forms because they keep me remembering things, and it's easier to kind of like take like this and apply it. It's a framework essentially. It's putting itself in a frame. I like frameworks. And that's really what we're doing. We're basically putting ourselves in a new frame and taking ourselves from the old frame and removing that frame. And now you're in this new frame by shifting perspectives. Yeah. It's just, you just got to decide. That's it. It's so simple, but the mind doesn't want to make it simple. It feels like you have to do mental gymnastics and mental fitness. Which is fine. Mental fitness is not a problem. It's good stuff. But you're going through unnecessary. You could potentially be going through unnecessary obstacles for no reason. It'll have a reason to the mind because it'll feel like it's accomplishing something, that you're able to do something. But to the soul, it'll be like, what the fuck what the fuck is going on here? You don't need to do all that. They're still cooking, by the way. Yeah. And that and Jeanette, that goes for anything else in life too. Like, it's not just like that scapegoat stuff. That goes for everything else in your life. Like everything else. You just gotta choose, decide, and shift perspective. Justin. Basically, yeah. We all are creating our own unnecessary obstacles for no reason. Because the mind wants to feel like it's accomplishing something in the conquest that you're achieving, acquiring, attaining, acquiring, achieving, and accomplishing something. Because if the mind doesn't feel like it's attaining, acquiring, achieving, or accomplishing something, it feels like you're falling behind and you're failing. And if you're falling behind and you're failing, that will lead to death. Because it's hardwired in our biology. So when you know what's going on, you can undo it. Because you can go against the biology. Well, you're not going against it, you're working with your biology. Because the mind is always looking to achieve, acquire, attain, and accomplish something. So it will create unnecessary problems, unnecessary obstacles, just so it can accomplish something. And if the mind doesn't see like you're doing something, it feels like it's falling behind, because society has this narrative that you're falling behind. And if you're falling behind, guess what happens? You'll start to be perceived as blah, 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 blah. And then this shit happens, and the mind doesn't want that, it'll feel like you're dying. So the mind creates unnecessary problems, thinking that you need to do all this extra shit, but you really don't have to do anything at all. You just have to simply decide and shift within. Nothing more, nothing less. That goes for everything in our lives, by the way. Everything. And I mean it. Everything. Now, are you going to sit and not take action? No, you're going to take action, but you're not taking action because the mind needs to accomplish something. You're taking action based on you are choosing to take the action. You're choosing to handle whatever it is you're handling. You're choosing to, do whatever it is that you need to do, or you're required to do, or you choose to do. Right? It's all just is. You get to navigate with that in mind. It makes it so much easier. Like when I'm working out, right? Am I working out because I need to? No, I'm working out because I know that my body feels good, I feel good, and I know that it's helping with the maintenance of the body because I have a long journey ahead of me. A long and beautiful journey ahead of me. So I got to make sure my body's in tip-top order as best as I can. Not because I have to, because I choose to. It became a choice, not an obligation. I don't need to work out every day. I don't need to move my body every day, but I do know what's going to happen at the same time. But the mind uses that as some sort of artificial, like, pretentious boost that I did a hard thing. If you do the hard things, life will be easier. If you do the easy things now, life will be harder. But that also is created a story in the mind. Nothing's actually hard, nothing's actually easy. It's just that's subjective. It's very subjective. What somebody might think is hard is easier to someone else, right? Like those 45-pound dumbbells that I had earlier, right? To some of you, that might be heavy, but to me, it's now become easier because I've been practicing with it. I'm not flexing on any of you right now. I'm not. I'm just giving an example. Some of you might say 45 is too easy, and 50 is actually easier for you. And for now, 50 is actually difficult for me because I haven't lifted 50s in a while. I've lifted 50 before, but never did a full workout with 50s yet. So that's the thing. All right, I'm gonna be calling it a wrap in 2 minutes, I think. So I gotta go shower and eat. You're welcome. I'm not. All right, y'all. Tomorrow. So we talked about repelling. So do I talk about receiving tomorrow? Yeah, I'm gonna continue talking about receiving because it's very important. This aspect of receiving is very important. Or I might talk about giving, but giving is an easy thing. There's nothing really to mention about giving. Everybody knows how to give. Receiving. I'm going to still talk about receiving. So tomorrow, we're going to talk about receiving still. It's still going to be interconnected with repelling, though. And attracting. So, but then after receiving, or I might just start with asking or telling. Like I'll name the live stream tell or ask or the command. I can name it. I can have 3 different days with those 3 different words. They'll be the same thing, but essentially I can stretch it out. Because earlier I was saying that most of us are playing we're like here with our desire. We need to, doesn't mean like if it's not like if you're not interested in being like out there in the world and a billionaire, that's like you have your own version of success. If it's like living on a farm and being self-sustainable, or just living with a partner and having some kids and that feels good to you, or if it's living a life where you can travel all the time and that's your success, like whatever that is, up your ask. You deserve it. All of you. You deserve what you want. And what you want is what you already have within. Because the moment you think it, you already have it. Now you just have to wait for it to materialize by taking aligned action in the physical realm and staying in that alignment. Once you stay in alignment, it will materialize by taking the aligned action. Yeah. There you go. It's already yours, dude. Now you just got to stay in alignment for it to come and materialize through whatever means. Don't get in the way of how it's going to come. If it comes through a lottery, cool. If it comes through an idea that you're supposed to bring to the world that will generate 40 million USD, let it generate 40 million USD. Up the ask, or up the command, or up the telling. Don't downplay it. Up. The universe wants to give you everything. It's just waiting for you. And that works. If that's what you desire, it's already yours. Yeah. Justin, if that's what you just desire, 10K, it's already yours. Now you'll see how 10K will just show up. If you truly do desire 10K, and you declare it and you put the order into the universe, because you all are putting in an order, and the universe hears your order. You don't need to scream it out. The thing is, we get tripped up with the physical realm that it doesn't show up right away. We got to stay in alignment, take aligned action, and then it shows up. It shows up in ways that you can't even imagine. Our logical minds, our thinking mind, what I call the third dimensional thinking mind, gets in the way because it wants to know how and when. The how and when are the limitation that gets imposed by the mind. The soul has no, it's illogical. There are ways of how 40 million is going to come to Underboss, or 10,000 will come to you, Justin, or whatever you desire to have, Jeanette. Like, it'll come in ways that you just can't fathom. That's the infinite intelligence. This is the finite intelligence. This is the infinite intelligence. Most of us are unfortunately working with the finite intelligence. We got to be working with the infinite. The infinite's waiting to give you everything. But our finite is attempting to stop, is blocking because it wants to know the how and the when. Let go of the how and the when. Once whatever you start slowing down and relaxing and knowing that you already have it within, the universe is going to channel energy through you to be a vessel, a conduit to receive whatever it is that you desire and take the action in the physical. Or someone is going to present itself through an opportunity, a situation, or an event for them to show up, or whatever shows up for you to have something. So, before I wrap up, I want to share one more thing. When we were watching Nero, because you guys now know who Nero is, you remember how I mentioned how there are people who he reads their comments and they manifest stuff. There was a woman back maybe 7 months ago, and she was she's like a professional agent. I don't know what she does. I think she's a real estate agent. Yeah, she's a real estate agent. She had this broken down car, and her daughter's like, "Mom, your car is a piece of shit. Kids are very ruthless, and you need a better car." So she basically put it out to the universe that she wanted this car fully loaded, fully paid off. But she said, "I'm good with or without the car." Within maybe a month or two, somebody bought her the car and gifted her the car. The exact model, and with all the bells and whistles, fully paid off, and her car was gone. Like her old car was gone. So you see, someone just gifted her a car. She wasn't expecting the car to come from someone who's going to gift it to her. She was thinking she had to get the money. What we're doing, by the way, y'all, is always adding an extra hurdle. You want to hear something? Most of us, if let's say we want a vacation, right? You're wanting the money to go on the vacation, but why aren't you just saying, "I'm going on vacation. I have the vacation," and the money to pay for the vacation will just be like you're not at the end of mind. You're attempting to manifest the middleman. Why don't you manifest the end in mind that's fully paid off, and then you'll see it as something or someone will show up to present something to you that's like, here you go, here's your vacation. This is how it works. But our minds get in the way because it wants to know the logical. It wants to know the how and the when shit's going to show up. How about this, Jeanette? You're not going to make a lot of money. You're already making a lot of money with your art. In my reality, you've made a lot of money. In fact, you made millions of dollars with your art. If you want to make billions, then it will up it to billions. You made billions of dollars, and I'm not joking around. I'm being serious when I say these things. I don't mess around. If you've guessed. In my reality, you've already made millions or billions of dollars with your art. It just has to be very specific. You can have a number in mind, and the universe will match you where you're at based on your level of conviction. It all comes down to confidence and conviction. But I promise you, you've already made millions or billions or however much money you really want to make. A number, whatever number that is, you've made that number. Congratulations. I'm proud of you. You've already made it. Because the moment you think about it, it's done. It's already created. It's already been created. It's just waiting for you to reveal it. And because you typed that message in the chat, that means the thought was already in existence. So that means it's already created. The mental realm, you guys have to realize, the mental realm you cannot see with your eyes, but it already exists. It's the physical realm that's throwing us off, because the physical realm, you've been programmed to see things with your eyes. But this is not the real thing. The real is in here, and then it brings it out from within. That's how all of the things that you have in your life have happened. So once you understand that it starts within, then you start to shift the game. So congratulations, all of you. You already have, like Underboss, you already have your 40 million USD. Justin, you have your 10K or how much money you want. Jeanette, you've made millions or billions of dollars with your art. Congratulations. I've already decided that. Now watch. Watch. I mean it. Watch as it comes in the physical. But you're not focusing on when and how. It's already done. It's finished. It's complete. Dude, you're powerful enough to manifest those 6-7 girlfriends if you want. I'm making a lot of money with my art, and I have the perfect soulmate with me. There, I have spoken it. Done. Good. Jeanette? Perfect. It's done. Because most of us, we're speaking future. We're speaking as if it's going to happen. There is no future. It's right now. There is no future. It's right now. So we have to shift our words, because if they I'm going to, or I will, or one day, or someday, you're basically pushing it away in the future again. There's no future. The universe doesn't adhere to time. It doesn't have a thing called time. The particle and waveforms, they take a bit of human time for it to materialize, like to form, but there is no actual time in the mental realm. So like when we say words like one day I'm going to be rich, one day I'm going to make millions of dollars with my speaking, I'm going to use me. If I say it, then when is that one day? One day will become someday or become no day. I've already made, past tense, I've made millions of dollars in my speaking. Billions of dollars helping people around the world. I've made billions. I am already a trillionaire. I've been a trillionaire for the last 10 years. I know the eyes are like, but it's not here. It's not here. Yeah, but the eyes don't see what's actually here. Just so you all know, we only see 0.0035% of visible light. There's 99.9965% of visible light that you can't see. What does that mean? You're not seeing reality for what it is. Remember, I mentioned to you all, dogs and cats can see things that we can't see. There are things that they can see that we can't see. Their eyes can perceive things that we can't perceive, but exist. Their eyes are not the same like ours. They see vastly different. So, just remember that. The unseen already exists. It's in the mental realm. But you have to feel as it is done. Not as if, but as it is done. Because it is done. You already have the 40 million USD. You have to have crystal clear specificity. The universe operates with specificity. If you're not specific and you're vague, then the universe is not going to listen. It's going to just give you more vague, because it can only give you, like, you're basically distorting the signal. It's like you're in between stations. So the universe can only give you the in between stations, which that in between station means frustration. So once you turn the dial and you've specified that you're on this station, which has my partner, he's this, that, and I've already made this, that, and I've done all of this. Now you've come very specific, and the universe will just match where you are on specificity. That's why it's important to be specific, very specific. Hi from UK. Do I believe in UFOs? I sure do. I believe in anything, because they all exist. I do. I'm being serious. They exist. Like I just said, there's 0.0035% that we can't see with our eyes. But there's 99.9965% that we cannot perceive with our eyes. So, of course, it exists. It all exists. All of it exists. It is done. It's all done. Congratulations. Now you know how reality actually works. Don't let people gaslight you into thinking that it's the physical. Yeah, you're going to physically experience it, but it starts within. It always has. It's just most people were not taught the rules of the game. Because if you knew the rules of the game at the beginning of life, you would have a boring ass time, because you would have already manifested everything, and you'd be like, what the fuck is the point of being on this planet? That's why you went through your journeys, each of you, so that you could figure life out, so that you have this endless opportunity to figure things out. Because if you came with all the answers in your mind, your logical thinking mind, you'd be like, what the fuck is the point of being here? This would be a waste of your time. You wouldn't be having fun. You'd be like manifesting everything because you know what to do. It'd be boring. And itself wants to have fun, which unfortunately, like, you can't escape it. Because you chose to be here. What is your intention with this way of thinking? My intention is so that you all stop suffering, so that you can live your best life. That's the intention. The intention is for you to know how reality actually works, not some other way. But remember, you get to decide how reality really works for you. Like, if you're saying that, like, you gotta take action all the time, action creates results, well, in the physical realm, yes and no, it does. And it doesn't. Your frequency, which is your state of being, is what's creating the results, because it comes down to how you feel. It all starts from within. So the intention is to make sure that you know that you have the ability to choose, decide in every present moment that you have the answers to your life, and that you can live your best life by choosing better. It's a choice. Literally, the intention is that you know that you have a choice. And if you say that you don't have a choice, then that saying that you don't have a choice is still a choice making that you don't have a choice. Because you're still making a choice to not say you have a choice. So basically, my intention is that you all know that you have a choice on whatever it is. I hope that clears that up. I live in the UK and things are getting very scary. It seems like faraway beliefs and starting to really take hold here. Yes, I know, because you're seeing with your eyes. And because you're seeing with your eyes, it's only natural. It only makes sense. Right? Shit is happening everywhere on the planet, but you have to be hyper vigilant within yourself and start to feel what's actually going on and stop buying into the bullshit of the planet. Because the planet's going to continue to finesse you into believing a bunch of noise to keep you stuck where you are and start to make you fear more, because fear is a very powerful field of energy, and because fear is so powerful, you're literally manifesting in reverse, the reverse way. You're just bringing more into it because it's easy to get sucked into fear. So that's why I came here, to make sure that you know that you have a conscious choice so that you can choose differently for yourself. That's the whole reason of my being here, that you know that you have a choice. You do have a choice. I'm a very spiritual person. I'm gay. How can I stop feeling so upset and frightened by the homophobia is getting... You have to decide. I know that sounds super easy, so let me break it down to you quickly. I was supposed to jump off, by the way, but I'm gonna help you quickly. But after this, I'm jumping off. So, you say you're a very spiritual person, right? So if you're spiritual, wouldn't that imply that you are close to God? Just let me cook for a moment, because if you're a spiritual person should know that they're close to God, and if they're close to God, then you're always protected by God. So what is there to be afraid of? Because God's got your back. I don't know what your perspective is on God, or the universe, or all that is, or whatever name you call God, right? What is there to fear? And I think you've accepted yourself as gay, which is amazing. But don't let the story of the mind... It's the story of your mind creating all kinds of noise about homophobia. Just decide and accept it. You will reduce all your fear immediately. But your mind's going to create a story telling you a bunch of noise to keep you finessed into believing, so that, because you created the stories of the mind, and the mind now is a living entity within yourself, and thus it has its own psychology, and if you threaten its existence, it's going to snap back. Until you have control over the mind will generally have control over you. You are not the mind, you have a mind. Make sure you write that down. You have a mind, you aren't the mind. There's a big difference. Most people don't know that they are not the mind. Most people believe that the mind and the noise in their head is them. It's not. It's never been you. It's you who created it, and unfortunately it now lives as a doppelganger to you. It's like a twin with all your beliefs. But if you threaten the belief, it will fight back 100%. I brought up Christian, but now I'm more interested in teaching in yours. It's not my teachings. You have a mind, you aren't the mind. Yeah. Thank you, Jeanette, for that. Your mind is a tool that you navigate the world with. So how? I guess it's how, yeah. How? Just know that your mind will always be seeking, searching, finding, and accomplishing, attaining, achieving, and acquiring something. It's always going to do that. But you get to decide what meanings you give to things in every present moment. That's another bar. Write it down. You get to decide in every present moment what you choose to give meaning to. So if you want to give meaning to this thing, then you're creating the mind is creating unnecessary obfuscations through you. You have to see the mind as separate from you now. How do you do that? By slowing down and starting to listen to what the mind is actually saying. You have to take a moment and just pause Like, sit down. I'm not saying to close your eyes and meditate and do all kinds of shit. I'm literally just saying sit down and relax and slow down for a little bit. And watch as you hear this thing start talking, but you're going to think that this is you talking. This is not you talking. I can 100% guarantee you on that. This is not you talking. Because if it's like saying, yeah, don't sit, don't do this, da-da-da-da, that's not you. The you, which is this right here, I'm pointing to the soul, but I'm pointing to the heart, because the heart is the first organ that's put in your body. The soul, which cannot be seen or cannot be explained by a word, even the word soul is not enough to explain what you actually are. Even infinite intelligence is beyond what you actually are. This doesn't make noise. It sends you energy of love and compassion. It sends you information that is like more relaxed, more calm, more chill. This does not do that. This is like a wild beast. When you don't have it under control, it's like a friggin' wild beast. It's like blah, 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 blah. That's what this is doing. This is not you. You have to tame. It's like a dog barking endlessly. You have to tame your dog, essentially. But I'm not telling you that your mind's a dog, but you get the metaphor. You got to tame your mind by you gotta relax and see it for what it's doing, and then you can start to navigate more easier. In the beginning, it's gonna take a little bit of time, but you'll get better at catching the mind and seeing what it's saying. The most enlightened in my algorithm. Thank you for the P. You're welcome, Vampire. Very welcome. Defending yourself and rationalizing attacking someone or hurting someone are two different things. Just call me Patty, skinny boy. Sure, cool. Do you think there's a place for violence? I don't entertain it, but sure. These are all human concepts, and the human mind has created all kinds of silly-ass obfuscations and problems. All because the mind wanted to go out of control and berserk back in the days, and then it obfuscated through timeline and over histories and stuff, and people ended up creating all kinds of noise and obfuscations in their life. You're born a caring, loving being. Everyone. But somewhere down the road, I call it the process of getting fucked. Everyone goes through a process of getting fucked. At some point in your life, you get fucked. And then you go down a potential negative path. Most people, not everybody, but most people get sent down this path called the process of getting fucked. And during that time, then you start to create the mind goes into protection mode and creates a new story to protect you. But then that story stays longer than it has to be. That's a real bar. Write it down. Because the mind is looking at your body, and the mind wants you to survive. It's a survival tactic. And because the mind creates a survival tactic, what it's going to do is use that survival tactic now because it's alive, because you created it. It's a doppelganger. You literally have a doppelganger within you without you knowing. It's like a shadow self. It's not your enemy, but because of the psychology of the mind, it seeks to stay alive, and it seeks to use your body as the vessel to stay alive. And so the mind isn't always on your side until you train it and know that it can be on your side. But most people, their mind is their enemy. But there is no enemy. It's simply not, you just don't have control over it presently. That's all it is. Once you have control over your mind, doesn't mean that life's going to be perfect. You're still going to run into shit. But you will be able to handle things easier. Like, you'll be able to manage things faster. Like, instead of a problem lasting for 20 days, it lasts for like 1 day. Or maybe shit's just happening and it'll last you for like 4 weeks. It'll take you 4 days, maybe even less than that, to overcome it. It becomes super quick to navigate because you now know how the mind works. You feel your feelings and you deal with whatever you need to deal with and you process it and you move forward. But most people, when they don't know how the mind works, they get sucked up with the mind's traps. And the mind finesses you into believing a bunch of bullshit that isn't true at all. I think most people are like HAL 9000. I don't even know what HAL 9000 really is, to be honest, but sure. Has Eckhart Tolle mastered his mind? From what I know, I feel like he has. But does he know how to explain things? He could do better at explaining things. We all can improve on explaining things. Even I can improve on that. I've mastered my mind because I've decided that. And even when I'm getting mad, I'm still mastered because shit's still going to happen. Life's still going to up and down. Life is about rhythm. Life is not always going to be like this. And life is not always going to be like this. It's a rhythm. You just have to navigate the rhythm. The ocean is never flat. There's always waves. You are a wave temporarily expressing itself as the ocean. So life is like a wave. It's going to do that. All of you have mastered your mind, but you have to decide that you've mastered it. But that's going to take you a little bit of human time to get to that point, because there's a lot of shit that's probably lingering that needs to be dropped. It's like holding a fucking 100 million pound backpack and it's weighing you down like this. And you're walking like this. That's what's happening to most humans. They're literally with a backpack like this and they're walking like this and they're struggling. Put the fucking backpack down. How do you do that? You have to go within yourself and start to see what is causing you to think the way you think and feel the way you feel. Once you can find out what is really causing the root cause, drop it. Let it go. But most people will not let it go because the mind will do its job to make sure you don't let go of it, because if you let go of it, you're going to destroy the mind like identity, and it will fight back as much as you can. But the thing is, you are not the mind. You just have to say, mind, I hear you. I see what you're doing in my life. And I understand that you're attempting to keep me safe. And I really respect that you're attempting to keep me safe. But you don't need to keep me safe because I'm still safe no matter what I end up doing. Okay? Capiche? I know you're going to use the nervous system against me. I know you're going to use my emotions against me. I understand that. I know that it feels like I'm threatening you, but I promise you, I'm not threatening you. You can come along with me, but you have to allow me to lead, not you leading, because you can't see everything. I can see more than you, mind. So allow me to lead. Once you start doing that in your head, you start to create a new version of you that allows you to control the mind. You have to start doing that. Most people don't know how to do that yet. This is what I came here to make sure people know how to do. Show them exactly how to fucking do it. And I just explained how to do it. It's just that simple. But the mind will make it not simple, because the mind is designed for complication. It doesn't like simplicity. It hates simplicity. Fucking hates simplicity. Anything that's simple, the mind rejects it because it thinks it's too easy. And if anything's too easy, that means it's not worth fighting for. That's why the mind always strives for difficulty, conflict, problems, and drama. Because it feels like you're accomplishing something, but you're really not. It's just being ridiculous at that point. Some people basically have to create a problem to solve a problem so that they can feel like they did something. So... yeah. So I trust that made sense, because that's what the mind's doing. Alright, y'all. I'm jumping off. It is 7 o'clock. I'm going to call it a wrap here. So, tomorrow we're going to be talking about either asking, telling, commanding, or receiving. One of those things. So, I will see you guys tomorrow. Remember, you're all doing great. Don't ever forget that. How can I stop myself from laughing when I'm... You're welcome, I'm glad. Tomorrow, expect trolls. So, be prepared. You're welcome. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Adios, y'all. Remember, you're all doing great. Bye-bye, y'all.